Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift. Let's talk gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. I'm so pumped to be here. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Now, you guys know what today is. Today's Friday night. It's the night shift. You know that you're going to come here and see Demo Flow Gaming. That's right. The homie Chico Cash in the building. What's good, fam? Thank you for being here, brother.
What's good, man? Just happy to be here once again. Another Friday. Happy Friday to the whole familia. Ya tú sabes,
Right,
we're
man.
here to kill shit up. So, hey, let's get going. Let's get going.
Let's go. I love
That's
the
right,
energy.
baby.
Yes.
That's right, baby. And then, of course, we have the wise one,
Ooh.
the author,
Yes.
Hargeet Shani. Welcome, man. Thank you so much for being here, brother.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. Another fun week.
Let's
Another
go.
fun-
Something
it's-
happened?
it's nothing,
I don't know. Did
nothing
something
but
happen?
funness. No, it's
It seems to be
nothing
happening all the
but
time now.
funness. Oh my God, it's a
We'll have
wonderful
some
thing,
fun
guys.
today.
Oh yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And right there in the center. Now you see an image. You can't see the person because the person's not feeling well, but he still showed up to come talk that shit with us.
Ooh.
The man himself, the gamer, bro. That's what I want to call him. The gamer. My dude's out here. I see his pin list of games he could play. He don't mess around. The homie, Next Gen Nero, making his debut here.
Yes,
Thank you so
sir.
much, brother, man. Welcome, player.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, everyone, man? It's an honor to be here, man. I'm excited. Like I said, I'm not feeling the hottest. That's why I'm not on camera, but it's more than enough beautiful faces on the panel right now to make up for me not being here, man. And I'm feeling
Thank
good,
you.
man. Despite not feeling good, I'm feeling hydrated, drinking all the pony tears, you know, with the
Oh,
we're
so
not talking about it though.
Yes.
You know, with the
He
Square
got
Enix
a
news and
case.
you know,
of pony
a
tears.
gallon of that pony tears, man. So,
Yes.
oh, it's
thank
never,
you guys
it
for
never
wanting me to
dries
be
up.
on as well. Oh yeah, it never
Yeah,
dries
It
up, man.
doesn't. It
Never dries
doesn't.
up. It's
It
beautiful.
never does.
Nothing at all can stop the tears from flowing.
Definitely
But,
not.
God,
And it's a pleasure to be here. I really appreciate the opportunity.
awesome, man. Well, thank you so much, man.
Welcome and thank you
you know,
so
I'm-
much for being
I,
here.
I've been seeing your tweets, and because there's a lot of people out here who are like undercover, like not undercover. How do I say? They're like, you might think they're Xbox people, but they may not necessarily be Xbox people. But you, my
Definitely.
friend, I watch, and it's like, yo, this guy is not fucking around.
Nope.
This is an Xbox dude, and I need an Xbox dude to come hang with us.
Yes.
So I was so thankful that you said yes, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Definitely, man. It's a lot of frauds out here, man. All the gloom and doomers, man. I really pride myself on taking a fight to the corrupt gaming media, man. I say
Oh, I love
NGN over IGN any day of the week, man. I want to shout out. I also do a podcast every Saturday with the homie Retry. If you're familiar,
Yes.
and my homegirl Panda, aim down sights. That's what the ADS stand for. So yeah, man, fighting that corrupt media, man. You know what I'm saying? Kotaku, all
Oh,
of
I
it.
hear you.
Hate them all. Hate them all.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Right to the
Absolutely,
point.
man.
I love that.
Yo, 100%. 100%. Well, guys, listen. Shit, I just realized
What the, oh, your chapters.
my chapters.
book.
I don't have my book. Why did I? You know what it is? Because I brought my stuff from the office since I've been working from
I
home,
got you. See.
and now I need another book.
I mean, you do have a ridiculous amount of books over there, but again, I can bring you mine. One of my cool pens.
I think we're doing this one.
Which one is it?
Another Halo one because
Oh, okay. All
hey,
right.
well, of course it's Halo, bro. Come on.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
So this is. I promise this is not a weekly thing. I'm running out of books over here. But I do have this one. Okay, so this is where the chapters are going into.
Yes. Oh, I like this one even
George's-
better. All right.
George's journal, is that what it is?
Let's
Whatever.
go.
Listen, I'm down. But listen, guys, we've had quite the week. It's been a lot going on, a lot of craziness going on, as always. Let's see. We're gonna start. I'm looking here. Let me get my chapters going. Okay, the first thing you know what? Let me cue it up. That's what I'm gonna do.
Far
Cue it up.
Q thinks he knows where your book is, CMoney.
What?
Far Q says that you probably left it in the bathroom.
I was not in, bro. I was not in the bathroom. Okay? Bring books to the bathroom, okay? I'm not that sophisticated. Okay? It's just the phone, maybe a handheld, you know what I'm saying? All right, it's coming. Where? Oh, there we go. Okay, so let me take my chapter before we go too crazy. Actually, let me share it first. Here. Go here. Hello, welcome to you. You are here now. Beautiful. Okay, so get into my chapter. Okay, wait, it's starting. Right. Okay, so first up, guys, we finally got the announcement for PlayStation's super secret showcase that the ponies have been waiting for since the last time they got a show. Was that like a year and change ago? I don't even know.
About.
It's been a while.
It's so long, but they held hope and they said, yo, we're gonna get a super secret showcase that's so secret you're never gonna even know it's coming. And it was just announced. That's right, guys. Sony has officially come out and announced that the super secret showcase is Sony Group's corporate strategy meeting for 2024. It's so dope because this is the actual meeting that's going to destroy every pony's little heart and is going to destroy everything they hold dear with this concept of games going elsewhere. You see that right there? You see what it says? Beyond the boundaries.
Oh, they're gonna push it all, baby. They're gonna push beyond. They're gonna listen. I just hope they leave the stage and say, "Cry me a river," and then drop the mic. But Hargi, our homie, he's ready. He's been collecting pony tears.
Collecting those pony tears.
Look at that right there. He knows. He already knows what's going to happen.
Oh my God. So yes, on the 23rd of May at night on the East Coast. So that's 9:30 p.m. That's gonna be a late night. They're going to go ahead. Oh, actually, it's the 22nd. The 22nd, this 23rd in Japan. Okay. So on the 22nd, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, they're gonna go ahead and have their Sony corporate strategy meeting, which we went ahead and just got the news. Obviously, we talked about it last show. Obviously, we'll talk about it now again. Is the fact that PlayStation has finally named their CEO. And what they actually named was the role. They changed the name of the role to chairman, okay? And they kept Hiroki Totoki in his exact
I think he kept
same
himself.
place.
I think he was like, you know what? I deserve this.
I deserve it. This is mine. These people suck. I mean, how many times do you have to hear Hiroki Totoki say, these people don't know what they're doing? They have no idea how to run a business. I'm surprised we even make games here, right? Listen, he said it and he made it come true. He is the chairman who is, in fact, the CEO that used to be there, right? And he went ahead and said, Herman Hulst, listen, I know that you've been hoping that you were going to become the CEO. And I'm here to tell you that you will, except that it's just a fake ass name that I'm going to give you. Okay. It means nothing because basically everything you did before is what you're going to continue to do now. And guess what? We don't trust you to do it alone. So the other guy who's doing the other stuff on the other side of the platform, we're bringing him in too. Okay. And he's also a CEO. You get what I'm saying? Do you see how?
And you're a CEO.
You're a CEO. He's a CEO. Like it's not chief executive officer. It's chiefs executive officer.
They got a football team in there.
So yes. Okay. This is what took place, okay, but I see Cypher in there, and Cypher, you're a bit confused, my man, because he said this is a Sony group, not PlayStation. There might not be even gaming talk, except for the fact that Hiroki Totoki did go ahead and say in his letter to the team or whoever it is when they announced what the roles were going to be, that you're going to hear about our new strategy going forward soon, or by the end of the month, he said, or some crap like that, right? So it 100% will have PlayStation strategy going forward in this show. It is not just for Sony. It's just, people forget that PlayStation is Sony. So when Sony says something, they own all the stuff that's beneath them, and PlayStation's a part of that. Just like we constantly have to remind people that Activision is now part of Xbox, and Xbox is owned by Microsoft. Microsoft owns everything. They're all part of the same thing, but everybody wants to make sure that they separate the credit, right? Oh, Xbox didn't do something. That's Bethesda. Oh, no, that's Activision. Until shit goes wrong. And then as soon as shit goes wrong, then it's all Xbox fault, right?
Oh, of course. Fire
Yeah.
Phil. That's
So-
like the line. That's like go-to.
Yeah.
Fire
Fire
Phil.
Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Except when we praise him for
Praise.
doing all the other stuff we like. Yeah, it's a fun time. But yeah, guys, this is what's happening. And I want to hear what you guys feel about it. What do you guys feel about when they took that CEO position, turned it into the chairman position, and basically kept the same thing straight, knowing now that Hiroki Totoki refuses to let go of power. And if anything, he is just solidifying the fact that he is going to do what he wants to do, which we all know is find out how to make the most money possible, because that's what every business wants to do, right? So that being said, Next Gen man, you're our guest. Let's start with you, man. What do you feel about this whole situation? What do you think about the super secret show finally happening?
Well, before I get to the show, to talk about the multi leaders they're having over there. When Stables is on fire, you need more than one person with water to splash and try to get it off, right? So that's what I look at it as. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what they got going on. I really feel bad for the people who just live and die by Sony. No roadmap, no confirmed next generation console. Even though, it's common sense. We know the PlayStation 6 is coming, right? But our console is already confirmed. For as much shit as people give Phil Spencer, Sarah Bonds, and shit like that, I, as a fan, sometimes critique them for not communicating with the community enough. But when you compare to how they communicate with us compared to how Nintendo and Sony communicate with their fans, man, it's a night and day difference, man. And I really wish people would start appreciating that more and stop trying to beat them down when they look tired in interviews. Look, running a $1 trillion company and branches off of that company is not an easy task, man. You understand what I'm saying? But as far as this showcase that got announced, right? The one they've been waiting on for so long. They we got our June one, and here they go with theirs, right? I think that they are going to follow what Xbox is doing as far as the day and date PC. I think they might stealthily try to announce that or throw hints like, hey, we're going to be more aggressive with the PC gaming. But I just want people to not be surprised when certain games come to Xbox as well, right? I've been saying this all year, but you can't sit back and watch Microsoft put their first party games that everybody in the world claims is trash and boring and just trash games, right? But then they come to your system and they're in the top selling games on your PlayStation store. So if you think Sony can sit back and watch Microsoft just rake in all this profit, especially from your fans as well, their games is, you have no games over there. You know what I'm saying? So if Sony was smart, they would throw Helldivers on Xbox, maybe give us something, start slow, maybe the first Spider-Man or something like Days Gone. Returnal would be a good Xbox fit, because PlayStation fans they do not buy games the way they want us to believe they buy games. I'm sorry, they don't. And I don't want to jump topics, but when we get to the Square Enix news, we'll dive into it more. But they just don't buy games. The vocalness you hear on Twitter from the top PlayStation fanboys and people just support the dev. You guys need to practice what you preach. Don't tell Xbox fans we need to support anything when you guys are not supporting your own home. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's like you trying to come tell me cut my lights off so you can save, better save on your electric bill, right? Cut your lights off. But then when I look over at your house across the street, you leaving your Christmas lights on all year round. You feel what I'm saying? It's fucking August and June, and you still got the Christmas lights up in the window and everything like that. Like, why is they telling me how to save, this, that, and the third? So, yeah, man, it's just not looking good for Sony at all, man. And I'm excited to see what they do say, because the only way we can get change nowadays, and this is sad, but the only way you can get change is most of the time when things is not looking too good from these companies, man. You know, they told us demand better from Xbox. You know, Xbox One generation wasn't, you know, the best Xbox generation, and look how they flipped it around. You know, and,
Yes.
Facts.
I'm just hoping
Facts.
Sony catch on to the industry because they're only harming themselves. You know, with the amount of money you, and this is what I tell people too. You know, right? The money that Xbox is paying companies to keep games off of Xbox, Xbox can offer that same money to put games in Game Pass and say, yo, you don't gotta just put it over here. You can put it everywhere. So as a developer, which sounds better? You're getting a guaranteed check to go into a gaming service and keeping your freedom to put your game on both platforms, not upset fan bases. Because I'm sorry, but even when Square Enix do put more games on Xbox, I support it down the line. But day one, no. You treat me like a second class gamer and a
Facts.
second class
Yo.
product, then
Bars.
that's what you're gonna get. I get Final Fantasy 16 for $20 when it's on sale, the
Ooh.
fall sale or Black Friday. But as far as full price, yo, screw you, Square Enix.
Yo,
Listen, as soon as
Bars.
he said, I set the media straight, I was like, yo, he is straight to the point. He is not messing around. I love what you're saying, bro. I agree with you 100%.
all bars, man. It's all
Damn.
bars. It's all bars. And listen, the thing is, Nero, like your concept that games are going to be coming to Xbox and PlayStation, to PC day and date. I mean, listen, let's not forget that the man who is definitively in charge for the foreseeable future is the very man who said those very words. He said the games will be going everywhere. And his other one, the chairman and CEO of Sony, said that the games will be ubiquitous. They will be everywhere that can compute, will have the games. You said it. They said it. This is happening, bro. So good on you for bringing it back, man, because that's exactly what it is. Now, that being said, before we move on to any of our other esteemed panel members, motherfucking Mash. God damn, the homie Mash in the building.
Smash, bro.
Went
Thank you so much.
and gifted 20 on point for
Let's
gamer
go.
memberships.
Damn.
Holy
Thank
fuck.
you.
Mash, you are
Thank you,
fucking
Mash.
awesome, dude. Thank
That's
you
awesome.
so very much, bro. Y'all know what to do.
Yes.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the
Yo.
chat. Welcome all of these new members to our channel. We appreciate each and every one of you. And fucking Mash, you are the man. Thank you,
Yes.
brother. We really, really appreciate that. That was super duper dope.
Thank you
of
so much.
And I mean, to follow up, I don't know how he didn't get, the lucky draw of the 20, but Twank 89, my dude, thank
Let's
you
go.
so much for becoming a member of our channel, bro. Thank you, bro. You are the man. We appreciate you. Y'all know what to do.
Welcome.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family
Yes.
emoji in the chat for our boy Twank 89 becoming a new member. Thank you so very much, bro. We appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, homie. Okay, now Demo Flow Gaming. What do you feel about all of the goodness that we got from Sony with the new double-headed same position people and Hiroki keeping his same spot, and the fact that their exciting secret show that people were hearing about turns out to be a Sony show. Remember, it's gonna be the words were, I wouldn't be surprised if it was announced any day now. This was announced. This is the end of May show, the super secret one that we've been hearing about forever. What do you feel, man?
Oh man, hey, it's been crazy, man. Like last week, rewind last week. What were we doing here last Friday? We were talking, we were talking all night long about the Dan Sada interview. Hargy was asking for his answers, and here we got 1 week later. Remember one of the words that we highlighted on that interview, and we talk about it a lot, was the trade-off. Remember that
Mhm.
part? The trade-off. That's the trade-off.
Yes.
So we traded Tango for a new AAA studio. Hey,
That's a W trade in my book. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, listen. We're gonna talk about it. Let's not
all
mess
right.
up my chapters
But
too much,
Right,
man.
right.
anyway, don't want to go on for too long.
Chapters.
This is this is it, bro. This is it. They saw, the success that Xbox games had on Sony PlayStation. COD, Grounded. You know what I'm saying? Killing their own games like Stellar Blade. Ooh, COD, a 10-year-old game competing with Stellar Blade, a brand new game that is over sexualized and all of that to catch off guards of these insults, and he couldn't even compete because real gaming, once again, winning. And this is what's happening, y'all. Sony PlayStation, they taking no prisoners. All of their games are going everywhere. They need that money, y'all. We've been saying this for how long? We've been saying that Sony PlayStation is broke, that Square Enix is broke. Damn, it turned out that we always been right. So
We saw it coming.
we saw a check coming from a mile away. Sony
Yep.
PlayStation. Hey, they here to make that bread. Microsoft, they here to get that bread. At the end of the day, I think this new strategy and the name of it, because I know a lot of people are gonna get in here like all these ponies, and they're gonna start saying that we're speculating, that we don't know what's going on. But look at a damn name. You know what I'm saying? What is that? What does that mean? What is the name of this meeting means? Somebody, please, Hargy, can you go ahead and explain for all of those with like thick brains? Like what is the mean pushing boundaries or going beyond boundaries? Please, there you go. You got the floor, my friend.
All right. Shall I go?
Tell us, Hargy, where you at
All right.
with this? I mean, we've called it for a while. We know the problems they've been having with money. We've seen it play out. The ponies have been out here blind, not wanting to face the truth. I said that it was just going to hurt more and more as you stay in denial, and that the media was not doing them any favors by covering up Sony's nonsense and PlayStation. So tell me, Hargy, where you at with this mess?
So first, the two CEOs thing, which
Yes.
doesn't really seem like a change at all. So,
No.
I mean, what really changed? Well, if I had to take a guess, the only thing that's really changed is the gaming side is not really attached to PlayStation anymore. It's attached to Sony proper, and
Yes.
PlayStation is now like its own platform under Nishino. Right. That to me, because you're a CEO, you're not like, I'm just like Matt Booty, head of gaming, right? I'm head of the game studios. No, you're the CEO of that division now, reporting into the finance guy, right? The second in command of Sony. So that's what it sounds to me. And then you see beyond the boundaries. Gee, I wonder what that could mean.
Bro,
I wonder.
that's
I mean, the
when
first thing
somebody
is
said
obvious.
no. Hargy, sorry to interrupt you. When somebody says no and you keep going, what do you think that is? That's pushing
Yep.
the boundaries, bro. You violating their space.
I mean, look at their other business. Where would there be any boundaries that they have? And maybe you could say their Sony catalog of movies needs to go to other platforms, but they already do that. The music, they already do that. So
Yep.
where are the boundaries? Well, the only boundary we really have is PlayStation. So
Hey, why you slowly breaking this down to the ponies? You out here, you know damn well that this is how they're chilling right now.
Oh yeah. Yo, it's been a bad week for them, yo. Like, yo, how come every time Xbox get a bad week, the next week PlayStation get a horrible week, man? Like, yo, yo, it's hilarious, man.
So you take that.
He's out here slow cooking them.
Nice.
Got to put the crock pot on low.
That it's got to be that at least PC Day and Date is happening, right? You got to assume they're just going to make that announcement. The next question is, do they go beyond that? And I don't know if I'm the finance guy and I'm sitting here going, you're not making enough money. You got like all these IP sitting there doing jack diddly. Why wouldn't I put it on Nintendo and Xbox? Right? At least forget even Xbox. There's 140 million Switches sitting there. In your home territory, the console that beats the crap out of you is Switch. Why wouldn't you take your old games? They're just sitting there doing nothing. Right? Take like the Ratchet and Clank from PS4. Take like Sackboy. Take Knack. You could take Astro and say, hey, I'm going to put these games on Switch. What's it going to cost you? Like $2 million? You're probably going to make like 200-300 million back.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you do that? What is that going to like stop people from buying a PS5? I don't think so. I don't think they're going to care. If Sackboy shows up, is that the end of the world? Hell no. But, it might get some people on that side to play it. Those games have an affinity to the Switch, right? Equivalently, you could say Helldivers. Would it be a good thing to bring that to Xbox? The gamers that play those kind of games? Why not? Right? Have you already saturated your PlayStation? Are you selling more PS5s because of, oh, wait, you're losing market share. You went down 29% in sales. So, no, you're not selling more PS5s because of Helldivers. So,
no.
Gee, where was your user base for that game? PC. Who's the other big user base for shooters? Gee, I wonder what that is. Why not? So, look, if you're analyzing the market and just saying, where do I make money? We got to look at that and say, okay, Helldivers isn't my brand. People buy this thing for casual games and then Call of Duty, Spider-Man, Horizon, like those big games, right? This ain't going to kill you. It's just not. So you can decide, is it going to matter if I sell it over there too and I get like 3 or 4 million players? That's just money in my pocket. What am I losing? Is my market share going to get any worse? It's already down 29%.
It's already down.
It's down already.
He's out here cutting them.
Hey.
Yo, Hiroki don't care, bro. He don't care. He's a thug. We already know it.
So I think he's going to, at least PC, that's done. Day and date PC, you should just assume that's happening. But I think they're going to put stuff on Nintendo. I really think that's going to happen. And I think they might even do Xbox. But you just got to look at Nintendo, especially in Japan, and say, gee, that is the top console. It is the top console. It's sitting there. 140 million of them waiting for you to put a game on there. Why wouldn't you? But why wouldn't you? Just do it. Like you have all these old games, put them on there. Get the sales. It just doesn't make sense not to.
Right? Like they have a lot of old games that would fit in with the Nintendo Switch. Absolutely. They have tons of old games that can go over there. I mean, listen, I'm telling you, we're in a whole different place now, and they don't want to hear it, right? The ponies don't want to hear it. They don't want to accept it until it becomes reality. And we all know that the ponies are the kings of self-soothing. They really are. Okay, 100%. So this is what's gonna happen. If you want to see their real reaction, you have to watch them live. Okay, you have to see it break live because their faces when they do stupid like when you see it, you just see the emotion on their face and they die. But then they compose themselves and put out a tweet like, yo, this is what Sony should have been doing the whole time. Of course, right. This is the smartest thing
this
ever.
Is so obvious. Xbox dead. Like, wait.
Xbox is dead, bro. Xbox is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then, listen, all the people who flip to PlayStation because PlayStation knows what it means to be a console. Well, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? You ain't coming back. You ain't coming back over here.
They never left. They never packed up and left. Anybody who's out there announcing I'm about to go is full of shit, right? Who in life announces their freaking takeoff, their departure? It's not happening. It's all for attention.
Of course.
Always for attention. I swear.
Yeah, Jeepers. I don't know. This it seems like right on the nose. I mean, they're not really hiding it here. They're just telling you expect things to change. So, gee, I think things will change.
Meaning it's gonna change. Why do you think? Let me ask you a question. Do we not think it's a bit coincidental that PlayStation said we ain't gonna have no games for the entirety of the fiscal year 2024. Like we're just out. And there's a corporate strategy meeting for 2024.
What could it be?
Almost like they're gonna announce a huge change that they're preparing for next year. Interesting. Let's
Trying to buy Paramount. I mean, what could all these
we don't know what's
be? What could it mean?
they down bad.
Like,
They
yeah,
down
see,
bad.
my thing is like this is what Sony operates in a way, right, where they're always thinking, how can I destroy Xbox? Even though Xbox is in third place for decades and generations now, they always move with this mindset of just bringing down Xbox because they have been fearing them, and they fears is becoming a reality. My thing is, why can't you just try to coincide with Xbox? Why can't you, they gave you some games, throw some games back. You get what I'm saying? Like, because I'm gonna be honest, like at some point, as Xbox continue to get popular, like you seen what happened when MLB Show came over to Game Pass and Xbox. Sony they couldn't do shit about it. When they said, yo, this is going over there, they had to shut up and put it over there.
And it
It's
was
gonna be the
awesome
same
for them.
Exactly. It was awesome for everybody wins, right? So you think Disney's gonna sit back and be like, you know what, maybe Spider-Man should go to all platforms. Maybe, and then Sony's just gonna have to shut the hell up and put it over there. So why they worrying about if Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 is gonna come, day one of PlayStation 6 or whenever, I might want to worry about Wolverine coming day one of Xbox when it dropped, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny that you're saying this, Nero, as I'm thinking about it, right? As you're saying this, what's funny is that if PlayStation ends up putting more of their games on Xbox, that will actually fortify Xbox that much more that they don't even need to put their other games places because they're getting all the extra money from PlayStation's games that they're selling. You know what I'm saying? If anything, is creating more of a silo around, like a nice barricade around what they have going on.
Nah, definitely.
But I agree with you. The reality is that if they were focused on doing right by the consumer and building their brand, they probably wouldn't be in the situation that they're in right now. But their goal has always been like to just take Xbox out, keep games from Xbox. Let's buy Bungie because they made Halo. Like it's all an agenda. And I think just like the ponies out there, they just want to celebrate that Xbox doesn't have something that they have.
Right.
Exactly.
Which is
At
nothing.
this
PlayStation
point,
got nothing that we're hoping to have, man.
I mean, let's be honest.
On this side now.
Let's be honest. It's something, but it's nothing in reality. And let me explain that real quick, right? It's something because when a new Sony first-party game drops on Friday, it's something for the first 2 days. By Monday, that shit is beaten, platinum, and over with. You've seen it with Spider-Man 2. You get what I'm saying? Like, it happens too often, and that's the biggest problem with PlayStation. They have no games that can be played for hundreds of hours. Yes. Helldivers 2 is the first outlier for that. If you take away Helldivers 2, and they ruined it. How do you yo, don't even get me started, bro. Like, don't get me started.
You mess up the only good thing you've got going on. And guys, did they ever free Hellblade?
Oh, they forgot about that. They forgot about that chick, yo. They were like, free her.
And they just moved on.
I don't think we care anymore. It's just gone. Game's gone. Understand that it didn't even chart. Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Demo. I'm gonna
go ahead.
You know what? Let me do this. I was just gonna say real quick. Even we just saw the top 25 selling games on PlayStation, and that shit is not on the list. Neither is Helldivers. But you know what is? Sea of motherfucking Thieves. Top 10 or 11. It's great. But before we do, I have to get to the homies. I did, unfortunately I had to take a call, so I couldn't do these earlier. But the homie Anonymous Boss,
what's up, baby? Welcome
for being here, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Says what ponies are doing. Like C Mustard said, he's a CEO. That other guy's a CEO. They're all CEOs over there. Roki said, I'm surprised we still in business. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Oh my God. The homie Cage Feeler. Night shift necessity heartbeat. CMoney with the glizzy.
Toma.
Dale. Dale duro con los hot dogs.
You don't even know this is what happens over here, bro. This is what happens. This is what the people demand. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Goodness.
The homie Machine XP. Thank you, brother,
What's
for
up,
being
baby?
here,
Thank you
man.
so much for
Appreciate you,
rocking
homie.
out.
Thank you so much for that $10 super chat, fam.
Thank
Says
you.
PlayStation business update. We here at PlayStation have decided that 4 games are going over to Xbox. It's just these 4, and we'll learn. Beginning with Helldivers 2 this summer. We've heard you and we're listening. Oh, I can't wait to see the meltdown, bro. It's
Oh,
crazy.
it's gonna be
The
glorious.
Goonies are gonna be going wild. The homies Adidas 20
Adidas, what's up,
man.
baby?
Thank you, my brother, for
Welcome
being here.
back.
Thank you so much for that $10 super chat, man. Says at the grocery store, they're
Woo.
passing out food samples. Demo
Oh
some
my
hot
gosh.
cheese doodles along with mustard olives. That's disgusting, bro. What a horrible combination. Hargeet, no, cover that. It's disgusting.
Hold up. Oh, he's not
Oh.
gonna do it. I got you.
No,
Hold
don't
up.
do it.
That's
Hold
a
up. I
lot.
got
No.
you. It's gonna
God damn
happen.
it. Why? That's disgusting. Listen, now that we
And
have somebody
now,
new
eat
here,
it good.
listen. First of all, let's not torture our guest. Okay, he doesn't want to see that. We got to get the real here. Nero, what is your stance on mustard?
Oh, here we go.
Good or trash?
Man, it look, listen. Man, I don't hate it. You know what I mean? But it's like,
Yes.
you know,
hates
it's
it.
like,
He hates
yeah, you know, like,
Don't hate it.
yeah, hate is a strong word. It's just like when I got a hot dog, right, or a sandwich, mustard is not my
Yes.
go-to pickup. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I will
I
use it
told
here and there, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say I just sprinkle some mustard in there too. But
No.
I
We know the
might,
all right.
you know.
when he's
Hey, okay, but hold up though. Honey mustard though, okay, that's my right
Ooh,
there.
with some
Oh,
chicken.
yeah. There
Like
you go.
Yes,
Dang.
so let's be clear. Everybody likes honey mustard
True,
when it's
true.
way more honey than
Yeah.
mustard.
I
Okay,
had to
I
cheat
hate
my way out
honey.
of that one. I tried to cheat my way out of that one.
yeah, that's right.
I just had Chick-fil-A and they do like their own
Oh.
honey mustard and they do the Chick-fil-A sauce. It's very famous. And bro, that shit has mustard in it, bro. It wouldn't be
Yeah,
the
It
same without
does.
mustard.
Those
Nobody,
waffle fries are freaking insane.
nobody needs to know. Okay, I don't need to read ingredients and shit. That's not what I'm about. Put the shit there
If you
and
like
let's go.
Chick-fil-A, you like
Yeah.
mustard. Bro, and Hargy rocking the mustard collars, bro.
God damn it, Hargeet.
We just
I know you
noticed.
did that on purpose. I know you did
Good
it on
job,
purpose.
Hargy.
No, it's
God
actually
damn.
the
Oh, just for you,
Pax
CMoney.
ILP. I don't know if it comes through or not,
What
but
is it like Iron Lord? thing?
Iron Lords.
Ah, yeah.
Hey,
nice,
shout out to the
nice.
Iron Lords.
Fire.
Yes.
Yeah, Pax.
For
Iron
sure,
Lords
bro.
Pax.
Nice. Oh,
Let's
that's dope.
go.
That's dope. That's what's up.
Yeah,
That's
it's actually,
what's up.
I don't know if it'll come through, but it has my name on it.
It does. Hargeet shouldn't
Hey,
even
Yeah.
see
hey,
it.
does.
There
You
we
can read
go.
it, yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Fire.
Iron Lords, man. Shout out to them. They one of the reasons I wanted to take this more serious, man. As a young black content creator, just seeing them in those positions and bumping shoulders with Phil Spencer and stuff like that, man. I can't wait to thank them like the same way I get to talk to y'all on the pod. Maybe one day I'll be on there and get to
course,
thank
bro.
them.
Maybe.
Man.
Yeah, man.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're dope, man. We got
They're
to meet them
so
at the show.
freaking cool.
This past PAX. That was super
Yep.
dope.
Yes. Shout out to King David.
And Cog, you know, the homie Saab, all this shit. They're dope.
Oh
They're
boy,
dope.
here we go again.
The homie Cheek Mills.
Ah, man.
Chick Mills is back.
Done like Diddy's career. Take that.
Jeez.
Cheek Mills
Nice.
is back.
Oh,
What's
Welcome,
good, fam?
baby.
Ah, boy.
Good to
Fam.
see you, Cheek. This is what happens, bro. Oh my god.
He was getting
And
ready.
then
Ray in the
What's
building.
up?
Hot dogs on women's face. Hargeet, you know what to do. Ray, what the fuck is that message, bro?
he spelled that like I don't know, like
I
like
don't
a
understand.
primitive
I don't
guy,
understand,
bro.
Ray.
like a
Ray.
like a
They-
caveman.
oh boy.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Yeah.
The homie Cheek Mills, man. Thank you again, brother, for being here.
Thank you so
Bring
much.
me them
baby.
Stella cheeks to Xbox.
Bro.
Listen,
I
you
think
know
that
they
was it,
immediately
dude.
are looking at that like, wow, this got a lot of hype and still gone already.
It is.
Look,
God
more
damn it,
mustard for you.
The
Mustard.
worst. The worst. The homie I've been whacking off.
Oh,
Oh, my, man, yo.
Thank you for that £2 super chat. It's fucked up because you have to say pound too. Like, thank you for that £2. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. That's crazy.
Oh boy.
And the picture is crazy as well, yo. Like,
yeah, for real, yo. For real.
Yeah.
To mustard, olives, and mint. How are you, CMoney? God damn it, bro. That's all disgusting stuff. All right. It's all disgusting stuff. The homies Adidas 20-0. Nero mustard packs. No. Nero hates mustard just like I do. Okay. So leave him alone. He doesn't want to know about your mustard. Okay. Mustard is not safe here. Okay. We all hate it. Every single person.
how I feel safe, to be honest. I feel free. I feel
Good. You're not going to be shamed here, Nero. Okay.
Oh
You
my
let
goodness.
your
you
hatred
sure?
for-
Because look, I'm gonna
Why?
say something you guys might not agree with. I kind of think Chick-fil-A is a little overrated, man. I think it's
okay. Listen, I'm
see?
not a super freak, Chick-fil-A fan. All right. So you're fine. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter.
Mustard,
It's all
we don't trust your palate around here. You're the guy who doesn't like mint, bro.
Listen,
Get out of here.
Don't mind
You
the
don't like mint, you don't like
mustard lovers,
olives.
okay?
Mustard.
They're different, okay? They're different. They're not built the same. All right. Chick Mills back, brother. Thank you, brother.
Mills, what's up?
Thank you for that 2,000 super chat.
Thank you,
Says
love.
you can build Ray Ray a house with them hot dogs. Oh,
Oh my
God.
God.
Damn.
Pobrecito. Dejen a Ray Ray tranquilo, bro.
Oh,
My God.
damn.
Why did that happen? That sounds rough.
Damn, Ray
Maybe Ray Ray's not here. Maybe he left already.
He probably
Already.
back.
If
He probably
he
be
didn't
back.
see.
He always fight back. He always fight back.
Oh my God, that was a karate kick to the face.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It
Okay.
was.
Okay. So, what were we talking about before this fucking onslaught of craziness took back? Oh, Cage Fielder, thank you, brother, for that $2 super chat. Says late,
Okay.
but Doodle. Hope you had a great Mother's Day.
Oh, thank you,
Thanks, man.
love. I did. Thank you
Appreciate
so
it.
much.
Appreciate you.
That's so sweet. Thank you.
Oh, Durf Jackson says you all are awesome. Xbox forever.
Thank
Durf,
you.
thank you, fam.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Welcome, Durf.
Absolutely.
Melon.
Oh my God. Cheek Mills, thank you for the $2 super chat.
Ooh.
Really about to get a lot of syrup in prison. If you know, you know. Yo, if you know, you know. Facts.
If you know,
Facts.
you know.
Facts. Homie, I think it's 20. That $2 super chat says Ray Ray loves barbecue sauce, not mustard. That's right. Ray Ray is not a mustard lover.
Barbecue
Wait,
sauce is
didn't you-
disgusting.
What?
Oh my God, here we go.
Hold on.
That is a take.
That is wild.
That is definitely a
That
take.
is wild. Did you?
Why are you gonna put
No.
barbecue sauce on anything?
Because of your
That's a hot
taste
take.
buds enjoying the flavor?
Ah,
God
There-
damn.
there's so
You're telling
many
me. Wow.
variables to
Wow.
like barbecue sauce, though. Like you can get any kind. There's so
I like
many.
the A1. A1 sauce is alright.
I
It's
know
A1.
barbecue sauce. That's steak sauce, fam.
Barbecue sauce is kind of weird. I'm just saying, bro. Hey,
Wow.
I'm just saying.
What it take? You think you know somebody? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then some crazy shit like this come out.
Just to
That might
think
as
I
well be
let
some
this man
gay
in
shit
my
right there.
Discord.
Say it again.
I said, just to think I let this man in my Discord, and this is his
I
true.
know.
Wow.
Holy gotta read. You better put some some gatekeeper shit up. Ask some questions.
Right.
Right? I didn't know. Didn't know. I have to
Do
say.
you like barbecue sauce?
Are you okay with barbecue? I mean, mustard is like nobody likes that shit, but a few people do. But
What do you
barbecue
mean?
sauce?
A lot of people don't like barbecue sauce, bro.
I don't.
Nah, man.
Listen. All right. Hold on. Let's do a poll. Okay.
All right,
Let's do a poll.
Do it.
Barbecue sauce versus
Mustard.
Which
Bro.
Somebody in the chat said A1 sauce is trash.
No, no.
Yo, no, it is not.
Not like a
No,
thing
it
to put in. Like you can't pick one of those.
Hey,
Yeah,
I like
listen,
hot
this is
sauce.
the
Bro. I
reality.
like buffalo
BBQ
sauce.
sauce.
You know what I'm saying? Avocado sauce.
Mustard.
No,
Only
you gotta
choose
like put
one.
in separately. Do you like mustard and do you like
Oh
barbecue
no,
sauce?
it's one or the other.
Uh-uh.
Which one lives? Which one dies?
Damn.
You know,
Okay.
the best part
you
about
gotta
it
choose.
is it is
Well,
that
sadly
they
for
both
me, then I would have to pick
ingredients-
mustard because I
So
don't think I could have most of the barbecue sauces because they have sugar in them.
You don't really need.
but that's not a
either
choice. You know what I'm
of
saying?
them.
That's just you have to do it.
Yeah,
You
there
know
are
what
some
I'm saying?
barbecue sauces that don't like, and those are good because I can at least have them. But like,
Okay,
unfortunately,
well,
the
when you
majority
could
of them do
have
have
them,
sugar.
do you like it better than mustard? Yes, you do. Admit it.
No,
Yes.
I
You
think
see
I
how
probably
long
actually
it
would
took?
like mustard. I think I would like
No,
mustard
Yeah, I
see?
more.
like mustard better.
That took too long
Okay.
to think about. I don't believe it.
Yep. Why did you have to
I
think
So I'm
was-
trying
about
to
it?
remember the ones that aren't sugary, right?
Yeah,
And they're good, but I think I like mustard more because it
Yeah,
has like a kick to it.
that's what I
Yes,
hate
it does,
about
yeah.
barbecue. It's very sweet, and they use a lot of sugar to make it, and it's just freaking disgusting, bro. Like, no.
Listen,
If you're gonna have a sauce, make it hot. That's it.
that's just hot sauce.
Yeah,
That's a whole
hot
different
sauce.
category of
Fire.
sauces. All right.
Like Taco Bell
God
sauce.
damn it. God damn it. Taco Bell sauce do be going down, but not like the really hot one. Mild. That's enough. You don't need any more of
Mild?
that.
Really?
Yeah, it's just for the flavor, bro. What do you need? What do you want to burn yourself? Are you trying to eat
Oh,
or
boy.
line up your bathroom activities for the rest of the night? You know what I'm
Why
saying?
you
Come on,
scared
man.
of? Well, if you eat Taco Bell, you're gonna go to the bathroom regardless. I try both ways. I
True,
try it with sauce
true.
or without the sauce, and I always get with the chips. I always get
You
down with the
guys
chips.
and your
Like,
weak ass stomachs.
Don't blame the sauce.
I don't know. You know what, Nero? I swear to God, we talk about games on this channel. I swear. This is not.
Okay, moving on from
Well,
the
we
food.
talk
That's
about
it.
games like 10% of the time, and then we talk about
Yeah,
this kind
yeah.
of shit.
At least,
especially on
Bro,
the night shift. Especially on
I'm
the
gonna
night
tell you
shift.
something. At least we play games. I know a couple of
That's true. That's true.
podcasts and shit like that, pony shit, that they don't play games. They ask people to submit their gameplay. Would you imagine
wild.
submit your gameplay
That's
so that I
wild.
can talk over it about playing games?
So that's pretty wild. So
They
I should have took a
crazy, bro.
chapter when going down this lane, right? I didn't know this was gonna happen. So let me get the homie Machine XP, my
Machine,
fucking
what's up,
dude.
baby? Thank you
brother,
so
for being
much.
here, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Thank
Says
you.
new leak suggests next Xbox console is coming 2026 with Infinity Ward's next Call of Duty as a launch title. What leak is that, Machine? I mean, we've had multiple rumors about this, but is there a new leak, like something that's actually happening right this second that's new? Because if there is, send it to me, because I love anything that makes me feel like the next gen is going to start in 2026, baby. That is a glorious
Yes, sir. I
time.
did see a few tweets that people was saying like that's like a confirmed leak, unconfirmed, confirmed leak, if you will. That the next gen, and I think that's perfect, right? You let Sony have their little moment, right, with a little PlayStation 5 Pro, which is really a Series X plus, slightly plus, you know, and let them have that year of thinking they're doing something, and then boom, 2026 holiday season, drop that biggest technical leak. Look, y'all heard what Sarah Bond said, man. This is going to be a huge technical leap, the biggest that the consoles have ever seen, and I'm all for it. I can't wait. Although I will say, I was just talking to my homie Reese in our Discord, right? I'm not sure, like I'm ready to depart from my Series X shit. I feel like I just got it. It's been how many years? And
I doubt you'll have to, though.
just
You
got
still
it.
have cross-gen for a while.
Yeah, definitely with it. Yeah, I think so as well.
You just move it to another room. You know what I'm saying? Like this is
Nah,
not
that's
like
a fact.
before
Yeah.
where you had to get rid of
Slide
it.
it through.
Right.
Yeah, you just put it somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Power narrative thing, by the way, has not one console generations, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, the beauty is that the games are what's going to win the generation, and the fact that they're just going to have the power. See, remember before we didn't have many games, right? Going into the 1X, right? It was like,
Now
oh, we have this, but now we do. So now now that power narrative does, because you know why, Hargeet? You say that, but I'm going to challenge you.
Okay.
Because if you go back, my friend, to the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One, that power narrative did make a humongous difference the entire first year when they kept saying
100%
900p,
no,
1080p.
the thing that made the
900p,
difference is the second
1080p.
Call of Duty went over to PlayStation. That's when Xbox One
Combined with
stopped
the
being sold
increase in price,
and PlayStation 4 took off.
combined with the increase in price of the Xbox One over the PlayStation,
They were continuing to sell the same level until Call of Duty. It was 1 year, right? After that 1 year,
narrative is
Call
what
of Duty
shifted,
switched.
big dog.
Done. And remember, the Xbox One X came out and trounced the PS4 Pro. Trounced it. Didn't do a thing. Didn't move the needle at all.
I think I would venture in my mind, it had to do better than the PlayStation 4 Pro. sales wise?
No, actually, I think the
Oh,
PS4
for
Pro
Pro?
sold more.
Stupid ass PlayStation
It,
fools.
remember, it had like
See?
double the sales, more than double the sales, right? So it's
Well, I think they just kept buying
close
PlayStation
to
because
double the
I
sales.
heard the PlayStation 4 Pro barely sold shit.
Yeah, I think was it like 8 to 10% of the consoles, something like that. It was very
Yeah, that's
similar
what I'm
on the
saying.
Xbox side.
I
So
feel like once the One X came out, that had to be the bigger. Well, and then the
I
One
think
S came
in
out, that became the
community
bigger
level
one.
discussions, it was a thing, but in general, nobody cared.
I mean, that's
The
possible.
majority of the consoles was definitely the PS4 and the Series S, the Xbox One S, right, the lower tier. It was not the One X or the PS4 Pro. But again, it never seems to matter, right? PS2 was the least performant, but it beat everything. Like it's the most sold console in history, right? It just doesn't seem to matter, right? PS3 was more performant than 360. It totally did not matter. 360 trounced it, right? It is what it is. And we, the least performing, trounced both of them.
See, I feel like all those things come with a caveat because
Yeah,
it's like
right.
it's
Yeah.
like the
It is what it
360,
is.
yeah, it was less powerful, but it had that year head start, which really put out all the games
Ta-da.
into
And
360's
the most important
pocket.
part, it had the games. It had the
Exactly.
zeitgeist.
But now we're gonna
games.
have the trifecta. We're gonna have the head
Exactly.
start, the games, and the power. Fuck,
Mhm.
man, that's gonna be crazy.
Which is why
That's
I think
gonna
the
be
PS5
crazy.
Pro is a
Handheld.
waste of time. I just don't get it. I don't understand the value of it.
The
Yeah,
value
I
of what?
don't.
Say that one more time.
The PS5 Pro, I just don't get the point of it.
Oh
I think
no.
it's a
No,
waste of time
it's
for
stupid.
Sony.
Why would you
It's
release
a
a
stupid idea.
PlayStation 5 Pro, right? When you number one have no games for it, right? Number one, no games. And then honestly, if you think about what's gonna happen this holiday, you're literally gonna have a PlayStation 5 Pro that costs God knows how much, right?
Mhm.
$600-700. And then it's very likely that Xbox is gonna take their Call of Duty marketing, slap it on a box of a Xbox Series S, and sell that
Exactly.
motherfucker for $199. There's no
Yup.
way that it's gonna make sense, bro. No.
In
Listen,
a
I-
down economy globally, right? Maybe you could say the U.S. economy is doing. It's not, but it is doing well. The rest of the world ain't, right? So in a down economy, you're going to ask them to spend $600-700 on a new box versus exactly that. This is probably going to be the next gen only version of COD, right? This is going to be the current gen only COD. So you're going to have to buy a box, $200 or $700. Gee,
It's crazy. It's
Damn.
crazy.
What to do? What to do?
Dead ass.
And this
dead
is
ass.
what happened with
Oh, go
the fact that half of the PlayStation users are still on PlayStation 4. So
Yeah.
they're
Exactly.
gonna have to move on eventually if they
Yup.
want to keep on playing Call of Duty. And this is it, bro. If you're a Sony PlayStation fanboy, you can be stupid, but don't be Sony pony stupid. You know what I mean? Get the better
You can be
deal,
stupid,
bro.
but not Sony
Save
pony
yourself.
stupid.
I don't think the casuals care.
Save yourself.
That's a
Save
whole other
yourself.
level.
Yeah, I don't think the casuals care. I think they're gonna go wherever the marketing is. And if like what we're hearing of the showcase, there's a potential for a Halo, there's a potential for a Gears, they have COD, right? On top of that, there's a potential for a Doom, right? These are all marketed Xbox now, right? Every marketing thing you see for it is gonna be Xbox, right? There's gonna be bundles, it's gonna be Xbox, right? And so when casual players come in and say, gee, I got to buy a new box. Who's got it bundled? Oh, it's Xbox. Oh, it's $200. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll just buy that. Because why do they care?
Right.
They're gonna play. It's cross everything, right? You can play that game against anybody everywhere. It doesn't matter, right? It's cheap enough. You get it, and that's where Microsoft now has a big potential to jump ahead. COD marketing is the biggest deal.
Yep.
The Game Pass thing, cool. It could be something, but just the marketing. Marketing alone is gonna just shift things over. It is gonna be a very interesting time.
Definitely.
I can't wait.
Oh,
And then at this point, right, in the console generation, we have yet to see a permanent price reduction for these consoles. But if I'm Microsoft, I definitely sell the Series X for $399, bundle with COD, and like you guys said, $199 for the Series S. It's like, it's 3 generations in, hardware is down, start passing the motherfuckers out like hotcakes. Because you want the subscriptions, you want the people in your ecosystem. You have record-breaking
Exactly.
profits while your hardware being down. So it's like, yo, man, a $199 Series S with that Black Ops smacked on it, and the Series S is black now with a 1 terabyte version. Like, just
Yes.
discontinue that white one.
I
Period.
hope they make it custom instead of just a wrap or whatever, just a bundled
that would be
game.
dope.
I hope they make a
Definitely need
custom
more
one.
of that. We need more of that. We haven't got enough of. I mean, they do the
have
giveaway
indie coming.
custom consoles,
We have
but
indie
I
coming.
can't stand the giveaways because I'm like,
I
I
swear,
want
I
to
hate
just
that.
buy it. Let me
Exactly.
buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if
It's
it's
so
I
a
never
funny.
fucking win giveaways. Like, what the hell, man? I
No,
don't get it.
no.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I know.
bro, show
Listen,
me. I
I'll
want to
tell
see
you
the
right now,
proof that someone got this
we
shit.
were gonna buy that fucking SpongeBob, bro. The SpongeBob was like what was it, like 700? Like it was a couple
Yeah,
$100
I didn't
more or
care. I
whatever.
was like,
Yo, I wanted that
yep.
shit so bad. That shit
Where
sold
has
out
that gone? Right? They used to
It
do
was
this all the time.
instant,
right?
bro.
That's what I'm
doing that shit?
saying. I don't understand. Now they do those giveaways, and I'm like, come on, just give me an opportunity to buy this.
Right?
Well, I think what they're trying to do is maybe not feel like they're banking their revenue on people rebuying the console again. Like this is what PlayStation does, right? They end up with all these things because
Consoles
they have
out, but nobody
Spider-Man
buys
and they got
the games.
the Pro.
Yeah.
They bring them out, they remodel the slim version, right? They're doing all this shit, and people are rebuying these consoles, but the money's not in the console. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not there,
Yeah,
so they
it's a
don't
loss for
give a
them.
shit to keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just they rather not. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
to your point, you guys, like with COD being sold with the console, a nice bundle, that is gonna bring people in. And then those people, once they get a taste of Game Pass, forget about it. So this is just like
Yeah.
another step
Yep.
to marketing.
let me
And
let me
that's
real
all
quick.
you
Going on
need
this, I don't know
is
if
a
this is a
taste.
topic you have or not, but
Yeah, we do. It's the next topic. But what were you saying, Nero?
Oh no, I was saying that's all people need is a taste. Just give them a
Yes.
taste, man. Like I legit, I got homies and cousins in life, man, that has Sony so far down their throat. I don't understand how they're still
Facts.
breathing. And I sit here and I tell them, I legit get a headache from trying to explain. They be like, "Oh, well, it's not in Game Pass." I'd be like, "It actually is." Like, go do some research. I'm like, "Yo, what is?" I don't understand. I'm like, "Yo, listen, y'all got to get on it." I personally have sold about 4 or 5 Series S's and X's to friends and family, just
Nice.
convincing them like, "Yo, go get out there." Because
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a gamer. I want you to experience these great games. But if you over here living in denial, sticking with PlayStation just for Fortnite and Call of Duty, because I mean that's all that get played and bought over there, you're missing out. You can
Facts.
buy Fortnite and
Agree.
Call of Duty on Xbox as well, but
Yep.
you also got access to
Exactly.
400 games in a subscription. That's all
Facts.
bangers. You know, no misses for real. You feel what I'm saying? So
Facts.
I people just need a taste, and like y'all said, a Call of Duty 199 Series S, like that'd be beautiful, man. The only caveat with that is, well, I wouldn't even call it a caveat. Like even I seen some people complaining about, you know, the Series S not getting 60 in Starfield right away, or you know, even it was like that with Cyberpunk. I'm like, you paid $200 less than me.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up and be
Well,
happy.
and I mean,
like, come
to
on,
be
man.
fair, Call of Duty has on Series S the high frame rate.
Definitely.
yeah, it does. It's
Yeah,
120
Yeah,
frames.
that's one game that we don't got to
Yeah.
worry about. The
No,
Series-
Call of Duty's gonna have it just like Halo, right? Halo
Yep.
is 120 on the Series S too.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's a
But even-
actually Series S has more 120 frames per second games than PlayStation 5 does. So,
Yep.
To put things into perspective, like we're talking $200, right? It's less than what you pay for a Switch. And
right.
Yep.
facts.
come on.
Even at its regular
That's no
price
stop.
for $299,
$299, yes.
it's still less than the Switch OLED.
Absolutely.
You know, so it's like, what are we doing
Facts,
here?
bro.
And I just want to throw out another fact. The Xbox One X has more native 4K games than the PS5. That's a fact.
Bars,
Get them.
That's a fact.
bars. Damn,
That is a
PlayStation
fact.
down bad, fam. They down bad.
Wow.
They down bad. It's just the
Don't
reality.
let
of what it is,
nobody
yo.
hear you say that because they're gonna go crazy, bro. They're gonna
Yeah.
go hammer.
We love
you.
it. I hope they
You know
clip
what I'm
this
saying?
shit.
I
I hope
hope
they
They're
clip
gonna
it.
hate you
I
for
hope
it.
we know they're in here. They're galloping out in the
Yeah.
fields.
They
watching.
not.
Galloping,
They
you know what I'm
not.
saying? Eating
Bro,
carrots and shit.
not one pony in my stream today. Not one pony. I
Yeah,
didn't
but that's
see
because they're
any
learning.
pony.
They stay quiet.
Nah,
You gotta.
man.
They
They're
go. They
waiting.
stay
They're waiting
quiet.
for their show.
Maybe last
Yeah.
week.
They're getting
maybe
ready.
last week, but this week they gone. They don't want to hear about Xbox. They don't want to hear about
Because they
Xbox.
know where it's going. They know even Joby's in here.
Bro.
I don't know if he's still in here, but I seen him in there. He's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Next week, PlayStation's fucked. I'm
It's gonna get worse for you ponies, bro.
It's glorious. It's
always
glorious.
gonna
Let's
get
get the
worse.
homie Ray. You know, we know that his patience is short. So I want to go ahead and read his super chat. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. It says, Cheek Mills, your idol going to jail. More hot dogs on her face. She was not satisfied with the length. Hey, yo, I like mustard and ranch. See, that just sounds like
that just sounds like he doesn't like barbecue.
Man. See, look, here we go. See, I was gonna be look, listen, I'm from Buffalo, New York, man. Liking ranch is a fucking crime, yo. Like, let's screw ranch, man. Blue cheese all day, every day, man.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Food wars.
Yeah, I know,
Food wars.
You got the homie Adidas 20, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank you so much.
Open pit and Sweet Baby Ray's for demo. Sweet Baby Ray's, yo.
What the hell is that, Adidas?
I mean, the problem is that we can't say. I feel like I can't say Sweet Baby Ray's tastes good because you got Ray up in this motherfucker. That just sounds weird. So I'm not gonna say it. All right. So I think Adidas should wrote No Diddy at the end of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, hashtag No Diddy.
The homie Cheek Mills, man.
Cheek Mills, what's up, baby?
$2 super chat says, I'm a victim, Ray, like you are with your height. God damn. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. Again, man.
Cheek Mills, what in the heck?
Yo, damn, Cheek. God damn. The homie Cage Feeler, man. Thank you, player, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank you, love.
Says Hargeet, Dishonored and Evil Within, dead, in your opinion?
Well, Dishonored's not dead. That's Arcane, right? So Arcane Leon. Yeah, they can keep doing that.
Well, some people think that they forget that Arcane Austin did not make Dishonored. They made Prey. That was their claim to fame.
Which also is not dead, because again, Arcane Leon can do anything.
The IP is well and alive, and it could be anybody who makes it. It doesn't have to be Arcane who makes it.
It could be elsewhere
within any other developer. They could go find somebody. They could, whatever.
Maybe Doom. Maybe ID says, you know what? Let's make our own Evil Within. Let's show these motherfuckers really how to be evil. I'm digging it. It can happen. It can happen. Cold Weed, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, COD marketing is valuable, but that requires Greenberg to actually have a compelling marketing campaign. They need a shakeup there, in my opinion. Listen,
the marketing's working now.
I feel like they're.
Have you seen it? It's in the NBA playoffs.
Yeah, is it in the playoffs?
Yeah, Hellblade is in the fucking playoffs. They're marketing it, man.
This is why, and listen, we're gonna talk Hellblade a little later, but this is like sneak peek why I'm so annoyed. Okay, I'm so annoyed because again, we have the mother tweets from Aaron Greenberg saying, yo, look at all the shit we're gonna do for Hellblade, and it starts next week. And what do we fucking see nonstop on Twitter? Where's the marketing?
Where's the marketing?
It's the marketing. How come I don't see it? They're doing such a bad job. It's like, motherfucker, first of all, how do you know the goddamn name Hellblade 2? Senua Saga, if you haven't been marketed to, stupid motherfucker. God, I hate people, bro. They're so stupid, yo. They're so stupid. Oh, I don't know why. I lost my shit.
I'm happy. They're actually doing it. They're actually following through. They're actually like. I was hoping they do it with the playoffs. They are. That's awesome. That's exactly what they need to do.
People, somebody on one of my tweets and my replies, they said, bro, I've been watching some TV show or one of the streaming services, and they said every commercial that they've been getting is Hellblade everywhere.
Yeah,
they're doing it. They're doing it.
They're doing the job. It's almost as if the $3 trillion company listens to little old me, because I told you all that until they had the shit that they actually felt was worth marketing, that they weren't going to waste the money.
What
Hellblade is obviously a game that they're looking at and saying it's worth the marketing, probably because it only cost them $50 million to make.
Right. So you can spend another 50 on marketing when you do that. But look, CMoney, this is my thing with these idiots who say that, bro. I'm sorry, not sorry, but good games market themselves. right? Look at
Facts.
Power World.
Absolutely.
I mean, like, who really remembers seeing trailers for Power World? And look at the
Sure,
records.
man. Actually, the trailers, if anything,
Those were some good trailers.
trailers were a disservice because every time I saw
Absolutely.
Yeah,
trailers, I was like,
true.
that looks weird. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that did,
Like,
yeah,
what is
just
that?
and then like Helldivers too. You know that I rarely remember seeing any real marketing. For,
Yeah.
I'm not saying it didn't exist, but
But from the
wasn't
same
seen.
thing for me, when I looked at those trailers, I wasn't like, yo, suit up. I was like, well, there's another generic horde mode game, and that's gonna be the end of it. Which turns out I was right. It's just that the PC dudes liked it for a while. But that's already gone too. They've all moved on. Everybody's moved on, unfortunately, for Hellblade. I mean, what's it? Helldivers. God damn these names. Everything's with hell.
Remember the last game they said
PlayStation's
that
life right now.
marketing went on to have, what was it, 6 million players ASAP? Starfield, remember they were saying the same story.
Oh, yeah.
They were saying the same tunes.
And it was #1 sold game for the month of September. Yes. And not just in America, almost everywhere except where the soccer game was #1. So everywhere else in the world that the soccer game was #1, Starfield was #2, but everywhere else Starfield was #1. Paid cash, but no, Game Pass. Nobody buys games because of Game Pass. No, man. Good games sell, bro. That's just the way it works. All right. The homie Ray, he's back. Ray, thank you, homie, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank you so much.
Vic,
Tell us, Ray.
Tim, for mills in your cheeks. Damn. Oh, victim. Victim. For mills in your cheeks. Oh man. You know what? That just sounds
dirty.
Sounds a little dirty. Cheek Mills.
Oh,
He's back.
He's back.
Ray, you would be too, but Diddy can't reach that low.
Damn.
God damn, Ray. I don't. Maybe we should just not. You know what I'm saying? Not and say we did, right? Right? Because Cheeks is coming for you, Ray. Cheeks is coming, bro.
Somebody help Ray.
Diddy style. You know what I'm saying? Like he's coming for you, Diddy style. Okay, I'm just saying. You might want to wipe it. You know what I'm saying? Just wipe it off. Oh my God. I don't know what's happening. I don't know how, bro. I don't know what life this is. It's amazing.
On this show.
You guys are super awesome.
Oh man.
Okay. So I read the last one, right?
Yes.
Okay. I got a call. Oh no. I got a call though. All right. So let me introduce what we're doing, what we're talking about next. I think we're good. Anybody else got some bars on Sony's secret showcase and the magic of what's going to happen? Did anybody even talk about what they felt was going to happen with this this show? Like, did we just ignore that part? That what's going to happen?
I believe I touched on that. Like I said, I think they're going to announce games to other platforms.
Yeah,
and get in on that money.
Get in on the money. They need it. It's finally.
They definitely need it, man. They definitely need it.
They definitely do. Those are just bars.
Yeah, reality's gonna hit. They know it. That's why they're hiding.
I mean, if I had to guess, the only other thing I could think of is Beyond the Boundaries might mean taking like movies and making them into games and games and taking them into movies and things like that.
But that's not new.
Beyond that, what else could it be?
I mean, but that's not new, right? So it's like, why?
Yeah, it's already a strategy they have.
Maybe they're gonna increase the prices of PS Plus, and that way they're gonna increase their boundaries. They can push on milking these ponies.
I'll be right back. Keep talking about this for a little bit. Keep talking about this. I'll be right back.
I hope they do. I hope they highest tier of PlayStation Plus goes up to $35. Never mind.
I don't wish
Then our
that
shit
on
gonna go up
anybody,
too.
man. I don't wish that on anybody, but
Yeah, I
knowing
take
Sony
that back because then
PlayStation-
ours will go up.
Yeah, no, knowing Sony PlayStation, they're about to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? They're about to, you know what I mean? Basically try to milk these ponies, man, and try to milk us too, because they're gonna start bringing their games over here, asking us for PSN accounts and shit. I don't know, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. Like some of the chat, some people, like even you guys, y'all might like kind of disagree with me on this because I'm still kind of undecided and I'm so mixed about it, right? But personally, I'm kind of changing my tune and my thoughts about Xbox putting games on PlayStation. And I only say this because when I play Starfield, I love that game so much. I'm like, yo, this is a masterpiece. I like as many people that done played it. I just want more people to experience, right? And the only way that game will ever get its recognition for being one of the best games ever created will be if it was to go to PlayStation, go number one selling in that store, have people feeling the DualSense rumble as you take off into a loading screen, the same loading screen they was bitching and complaining about, right? Trying to make fun about, right? And feel that rumble as you land wherever you go, and then have everybody jizzing over themselves from IGN to Kotaku, re-reviewing the game, giving it 10s and 9s, what it should have been. Off rip.
Now it's a 10 out of 10.
Right now,
Yes,
it's a 10 out of 10.
absolutely.
We seen it with Sea of Thieves, isn't it Sea of Thieves that are like 90 Metacritic right now on PlayStation or something like that? I might be wrong, but
yeah,
it's crazy.
We
Man.
saw it with Pentiment too.
Yeah,
Yep.
Pentiment got a better score. Look, I don't know if Starfield is ever gonna make it to Sony PlayStation to be part of that ecosystem or console box or whatever. I don't know, but bro, I was playing that shit today. The update on my 4K TV. I was chilling. I don't know if you guys saw it. I posted over there on Twitter, and I'm chilling, bro, and I'm having a blast playing this game, bro. So I'm with you, Nero. And look, I never understood why people got mad that some games got put it over to Sony PlayStation. When in reality, this is games, bro. This should be appreciated. It should be loved. It
Definitely,
should be
man.
played. It should be celebrated. This is not to say I can play this game, but you cannot. Like, bro, like grow the fuck up. That's how stupid it sounds, man. That's how stupid it sounds.
I agree with Cypher. He said at Next Gen Arrow, but that's not giving credit and recognition to Xbox. It's not, but the game selling well on PlayStation, which we know it will, that's giving credit alone. The game selling well, right? And charting in those UK charts that people love to bring up, that nobody gives a fuck about the UK charts. I don't know why people always do that, right? But anyway, the game charting and selling well over there will do more than any review could possibly ever, right? So I don't know, man. I'm very mixed on it, and I think a lot of people demo got upset because let's be honest, it's no offense, I like Jazz, but it's other people, not just him, the Colts of the world. Like it's a lot of people that fed the entire community a lot of false information about what games was going over there. It was Starfield is going, Halo, Gears. It was a lot of those games right there is very touchy. Yep. You understand what I'm saying? Those are core. Those are what made Xbox, arguably, along with other games. Halo, Gears, those games really define Xbox for generations. Like we literally had people making fun of us only having Gears, Halo, and Forza for years. You get what I'm saying? So those games going over there is touchy, right? But at the end of the day, the only reason I stand on this is because, like, even Forza Horizon 5, it's a fucking masterpiece, bro. You feel what I'm saying? It's a banger. And it's like more people should be able to enjoy these games, man. But I'm an Xbox fanboy, so it stings saying that. I'm so mixed on it. But at the end of the day, I'm a gamer before anything. So I
don't agree with that. I don't agree with a game like Starfield going to PlayStation. And let's not forget the reason why Phil bought Bethesda was because they were trying to put Starfield and PlayStation was trying to get a freaking exclusive for it. So to go ahead and hand them over Starfield, oh hell no. Like I would be livid just at the idea of it.
I agree.
There's no freaking way that we're going to turn around and say, well, you know what? Now you guys get to have it. There are games that should never leave the platform. And I believe that Starfield is one of those games.
I wasn't here because I had to take a call. So just I like this. This is one of my favorite conversations. So what led to Doodle's answer? What was the question or what was the statement?
Well, I was just saying, like, I'm, as I mature and go on, because when the news first broke about games going over there, I fell for the gloom and doom. People talking about Halo, Gears, and all the lies, right? Those lies from these very same quote unquote Xbox info. See, this is why the Xbox community should support us. This podcast, my podcast, the other great Xbox, the smaller people, they should support us, man. The non-biased people. Agree. I hate to send this.
They don't know about us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drop certain names because I don't know you guys. I don't want to burn any bridges based on y'all. But the same people who flew out like thoughts to play Redfall and signed to the bridges flew out like
you can speak however you want, bro. This is the safe space.
Look, the same people that flew out like thoughts, right? To play Redfall 2 I mean, not to, but to play Redfall, right? Those very same people praised the game, said it was a masterpiece, loved it, and then those very same people, when they seen how the rest of the world, the reception to it from the IGNs and the other outlets, they completely changed their tune. We don't need people like that. We need people that's gonna go out and tell these devs straight up, like, man, I don't really know how I feel about this, guys. I don't know how I feel about this, that, or the third. Be honest. How the fuck are we gonna get better games if you guys just go and lick fucking boots all day? It's okay. If they fly you out, that's because they want your opinion. Be truthful, bro. Don't come back and tell your fans that, yo, this game is great. This game is amazing. And by the way, I enjoy Redfall after the 60 FPS update. Some of the best music in a video game, some of the best art design. I'm not saying graphics, I'm saying art design. It's a difference between art design and graphics. People need to understand.
It looks good, man.
Yeah, it's very solid, bro. But though we need to uplift people that's honest to our gamers, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you don't like certain things, be honest with the community, bro. But that made me like look
real
at
honest, right?
Yeah,
not FUD honest, right? Because that's what they think they're doing. They think they're being honest when they say that, well, just get ready. Every game in the mankind of Halo and Gears and all that shit is going. It's gonna happen. That's not honest.
And that's why I started reviewing games. But like that's personally why I started reviewing games. Because I'm like, bro, people need to be honest about themselves, man. Like people don't be honest. It's a lot of hidden agendas when it comes to reviewing these games, man. And it's not just on the Xbox side, right? Because me personally, I love Days Gone, right? I know a lot of people didn't. I respect it. But that, in my opinion, was Sony trying something different. The hordes, the zombies. Me personally, I think Days Gone should have been a PS5 launch title and should have never launched on a PS4. I feel like that with a lot of their late PS4 generation games. You know, they went really heavy. And I look at them.
It shouldn't have launched next to Last of Us.
It should not. It should have had its own. They should have been more confident in the game to kind of like let it be on its own.
Definitely. I agree, man. So that game was reviewed bad by IGN, and one of her reasons was he was a white biker. She didn't like that. So you're mad that a white biker in Oregon is white. Like you're mad at that.
White there.
Like what the fuck? You act like he's from fucking Compton or he's from fucking Brooklyn or some shit like that in Europe. So it's just like certain agendas. It's like, yo, that's kind of corny. So it's everywhere, man. But to answer your original question, I kind of got sidetracked. I basically was saying like I'm kind of starting to become mixed on the Xbox games going to other platforms, because when I play games like Starfield and Forza Horizon 5, I'm like, yo, these games is masterpieces, bro. But they will never get their props unless they go to Sony, unless they go to other platforms. It's sad, but it's true. If Starfield was to go to PlayStation tonight, it will be the #1 selling game for months over there on PlayStation. And since they can't buy it in fucking Gamepass either, I mean, they can't play it in Gamepass. They have to pay for it. That shit will sell like hotcakes. Shout out to the homie. I'm not even gonna pronounce his name because I'm a butcher, but he said he was fine with 2-year exclusivity and then going over there. I'm not mad at that either, because I look at it like this: as long as I'm getting day one shit in Game Pass, like if you put in game, and people don't look at it like this, is what if you put games on other platforms, motherfucker, you better not raise Game Pass price no time soon. Let the revenue that you get from selling games over there keep us eating good. Keep the games coming in Game Pass. Keep the price reasonable. Now I know it got to go up eventually. Every subscription known to man has seen a price bump. You can't avoid that, man. You feel what I'm saying? They still money makers. They still got it's a reason.
Netflix is like $1 million now. Not even.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you gotta look. Do I want food this week or do I want to watch Netflix this week? You know what I'm saying? Like,
decisions.
Look, I think they still offer that option pretty easily without putting it on PlayStation. It's just people have to go try it. You just subscribe. You have it in xCloud. You can run that shit everywhere.
That's true.
And you can play that game.
Even your booty ass PC can run cloud, right? You can have Game Pass Ultimate and your whack ass PC. You can play it. I think like I feel like I understand. Like I understand where you're coming from. Like if not that it would be whatever, but like if it were something that Phil said, I would be pissed, and then I would essentially overall get over it because I'm not leaving Xbox, right?
Right.
But I think my mindset is I go based off of what they say, right? And what he said was that the games that are even available for the idea of going elsewhere could not break the golden rule, which is it would damage Xbox as a brand, right? The games would do fine elsewhere, but it would damage Xbox as a brand. And we know that they're paying attention to that because, again, we heard about Matt Booty coming into their hands-on meeting saying that putting those 4 games stressed the brand, but it didn't quite break it, but that or damage it. But that was not a
game. I'm saying that, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't look at it like him saying, yeah, we stressed it, but it ain't damaged, so let's keep going. I look at it the opposite side. I look at it them saying, like, listen, we did this and it stressed the brand a lot, right? It didn't damage it quite yet, but it stressed the shit out of it. So if we go and do a wrong move,
if they do it again, it's going to create a problem. It's going to damage the brand.
I don't disbelieve the scenario where smaller games are going to go, or new games that are from these outside, sources, right? If they're going to go and make a new game that's not really, part of the legacy of Xbox, that's fine. But I feel like when Xbox drops their own, like, Xbox Game Studio games, or even, big, big titles from Bethesda and Activision that are new titles, I think that that's going to live in the Xbox ecosystem. I think things get a little more gray when you're talking about a game that might have a legacy elsewhere, right? Like, have a legacy on other items. So, like, for instance, not that I would, I would prefer it not to be, but like if Doom got revealed, right? And they ultimately said, you know what? Not that I would want it, but if they ultimately said, hey, it's it's going to be everywhere on the Switch 2, it's going to be blah 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 blah. I'll be like, all right, well, I get it. We bought it. It existed already, and that is a game that other people are going to want, and that's the way they want to do it. I still think they should keep it. That's the point. Now they want it. Come buy an Xbox or come get into the Xbox ecosystem. But I can get that. But something like Elder Scrolls 6 that they already said is going to be exclusive, don't fucking come back to me and whenever that game comes out, be like, hey,
they confirm that it's exclusive.
Yeah, they
that was part of
6.
the documents in the court. But you guys,
no, they said it. They said it on stage.
They said it. But this is what I'm gonna say.
I love that for us.
Here. If you expect all Bethesda games to be exclusive, that, bro, like, don't expect that, because they already said it. It's day by day basis, game by game,
and most games are already not over there.
Look, listen, maybe during the time that they bought Bethesda and they were just fresh with Bethesda, they thought about doing that. But since then, they acquired Activision, so they bigger and bigger, and they seeing these games selling, bro. And then you deprived, like, Sony PlayStation from games like Elder Scroll, like. Come on, these ponies bought Skyrim like 5-6 times, bro. I did it too. I bought like pretty much every like special edition of Skyrim. That's like every other year. There's a new Skyrim coming out.
Listen,
bro,
they said it.
I don't know if you want to make this into that topic or not, but like there is a, like, hey, they did this test, right? It failed. Let's just be honest, it failed.
The test failed. The
Hi-Fi
other
Rush
games didn't sell,
right? And they had to close the
and
studio.
they already have previous data that Ghostwire Tokyo didn't sell shit. And even Deathloop didn't really sell, right? So they already know putting the game over there doesn't help.
Yeah.
So given that, right? So Phil had 2 options, which was monetize us, the Xbox gamer, more, or try to get a bigger market share from going to a different platform, right? So get more customers. Yeah. And if the get more customers didn't work for these games, then if they're going to look at that in the future, I think they have to look at a different model, right? They're going to have to come up with a different way to do it. And I think that's what they have to do. This is just a confluence of bad timing, right? The industry is going down because the economy is going down, right? And the world is not spending as much. It just is what it is, right? It's affecting everybody everywhere, right? We just heard Take-Two, $2.9 billion loss, right? This is just the way it is everywhere, right? And they're trying to do their best to hedge their bets and say, well, we don't want to hurt our developers. We don't want to hurt our consumers. What do we do, right? So this may just fizzle going forward when Call of Duty profits start rolling in, right? And we don't really have to worry about when King profits start rolling in, right? So they may not have to worry about this in a year. But right now they're in a little bit of turmoil because of the world, right? Just it's something that's affecting them outside of their control, but they're just trying to do what they can. I don't know that they need to move Starfield to another platform. I don't think they need to do that. I don't know that they need to do like any of these games that were expected to be exclusives to start bringing. Maybe they do, maybe they don't.
Xbox core
But
titles, I think are
Yeah.
I just don't
are
think
gonna
they're going.
stay, right? So
Yeah, I don't
like
think they're going.
we keep hearing that Gears will be going, like,
Nah.
but why?
No.
Like Gears is so iconic as an Xbox
Yep.
brand. Why
Exactly.
do that? That would
Yeah,
definitely
but
damage the brand.
What I'm saying,
Like,
what I'm
why?
saying is like,
Okay.
big games, like already established franchises, like I'm talking about Fallout. You know what I mean? The
See, but
Elder
I don't.
Scrolls is one of
I
those.
feel like there's
You know,
certain
I
games. Like
mean,
think about
hey,
Starfield, right? Think about Starfield, right? I feel like Starfield. It's so quickly, the skill that Bethesda has is insane because and Todd, right? Because they took a brand new IP, and I don't. Maybe I just feel this. I swear to God, I feel like Starfield has always existed, like as a brand. Like that's how much I think that game is already like ingrained in the
yeah,
zeitgeist of
I agree.
gaming. Like I feel like they instantly made a new pillar that just is the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Starfield. Like
Well,
that's it.
it was so impactful though. That was like the way. Like here we go. We stuck it to the ponies. You know what I'm saying? The amount of pony tears that we collected from freaking Starfield was ridiculous, right? It's just it was such an impactful moment. And then they ran around and said, well, don't worry, we're gonna get BG3. And did they come through with BG3 and
They didn't buy that
freaking
shit
buy
either.
the damn game? They didn't. There is a stamp for Starfield and what it means. It wouldn't be a game to
I
just
guess
go ahead and hand
going-
over.
going back to demo though, I think that it being such a critical part of Xbox now, right? Starfield.
yeah,
I think that as Bethesda, knowing that you have three pillars, I don't think you can separate them. I don't think you can say Starfield is a pillar that stays on Xbox, but Fallout is a pillar that goes elsewhere. I just don't think so. I think that the Elder Scrolls 6, first of all, they already announced it. And again, I understand that we could think about things further, but when I hear, this is what I believe, man. When they say it, that's the reality of what it is until I hear otherwise. And it just makes too much sense for me that come launch of the next system, 2026, they go and they drop Elder Scrolls 6 as a launch title.
with Call of Duty, both.
I mean,
but
that
Call of Duty's
launch is going
everywhere.
to be insanity, right? That launch lineup. But
Yeah.
here's the thing: if you got God of War over on Xbox, I'd say okay, fine, you can have Starfield. But until they
Nah.
do something like that,
I
like
wouldn't take the trade.
why should Xbox be the one to just
That's
lose
a
their
bad
exclusive?
trade.
Yeah, that's a bad trade. God of War.
I mean, but I get the sentiment what
I
Hargeet
mean,
means. He means
Nah,
like
I
one
know,
of
I
their
know.
pillars, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
Pillar for pillar, right?
Yeah.
Fine. But outside of that, like that's super. And even still, I don't think we're the side that needs it. Right? Like understand,
Right,
as much as we want to conflate, and I see it out there. Oh, Activision, this is a new thing. They need to do all these things to make money. Okay, let's stop and slow the fuck down, right? Let's stop being dramatic. Activision existed on its own, banking, making shit tons of money. Now they own that company. It is not going to suddenly not be banking. They're making their money off of Activision. It's gonna happen. It's good. They're not desperate. Like, oh my God, this is death to us. No, the media is trying to put that out there. When did we ever fucking hear that? No one said it. The only thing Phil said is that we have to be profitable. Every division. He didn't say he said everything. That's why Redfall, Arcane Austin, they're gone because everybody has to make sense. All right. Yep. But at the end of the day, Activision is fine. They're not desperate. They still have how many hundred, like, what is it? It's still another 100 million they have, or whatever the hell that they have in cash, 70 million, 75 million. Xbox has in cash, just chilling. Right?
Waiting. Just to go
like Microsoft has it, right? Like,
I thought they had a bunch.
No. Microsoft.
When they double down, you mean?
Microsoft proper? Oh,
Yeah,
we're
in
talking
cash.
200-300 billion. They have hundreds of
All
billions in the bank.
So they have billions in cash, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so
hundreds of billions.
They're not the money that Activision is bringing. Okay, it's going to be worth it to them. They're not looking at, oh my God, Activision is here now, we got to get rid of everything. No, Bethesda, same thing. When they purchased them, it was functioning not great, but they have the the way to deliver the content in a way that matters. Let's be clear. Bethesda wasn't making shit on their games outside of Elder Scrolls, fucking Skyrim, and those and Fallout and those big brands. All the other shit they were doing before Xbox got involved came and went and didn't do anything. So Xbox didn't base their livelihood or their ideas on buying Bethesda to see how these smaller games were going to help them. It's not. They just have the talent and they can do new things with them and see if they could create something better. But this is not a, again, doom and gloom situation. Oh no, they have to put things over. I don't think so. Now, at the end of the day, you know, Xbox is going to do what's best for Xbox, right? They have to, because what's best for Xbox is what's best for us. Yep. Because if they keep spending because they feel confident, then we get more. Dude, look at May. Did you see Game Pass for May? I'm sorry, not even May. The last 2 weeks of May.
Yeah.
Just the last 2 weeks of May. Crazy. Yeah. Crazy, dude. Like they're investing nonstop, bro.
And it was the same thing in March. And it was the same thing in April. And it's been consistent like that throughout the whole year, dude. And bro, we eating good. And it's not stopping there. Wait until June, bro. When all these Call of Duty games drop on Game Pass. And we are like, and you got your boys ready. And you tell them like, which one gonna be today? Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, World of War. Whatever the hell you want, Bobby. We got them all. Bro, shit. Beautiful, beautiful for gamers.
Yep.
Listen, I feel like embrace your position of power. We see and we known what PlayStation does when they feel like they're, you know, everything and beyond, right? When they're in that position of power, we're seeing them collapse. The freaking house is burning down.
Big time.
Get your popcorn and watch it burn, baby. This is not the time to go ahead and act like, you know, we don't got the power. Twist that knife. Enjoy the 4 games you got.
Evil,
right?
Evil.
Yeah, you know, you're right. How about go buy the fucking 4 games you got before y'all motherfuckers keep port begging? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. We're not in a position that we need. Oh my gosh. OMG, the ponies need to come and buy our games because we just need money so bad. No. Let that monster that Phil has created, let him embrace and knock down every fucking pony out there. Let them feel it. And it's not like those motherfuckers go out there and buy games. So here we are.
All you gotta do is
gambling and seeing if possibly they'll come out and support. And all they're gonna do is go on Twitter and say, "Ha, we got your games. Your brand ain't shit. We don't even want it. That's why we didn't buy it." We're not in a position to go ahead and break like that when we are in this freaking position of power.
Look, everything's about to change. We're so close.
Exactly.
It's Call of Duty. That's going to change this whole thing. More Call of Duty casuals come over, more subscriptions. It's going to just mean more people are going to have the eyeballs on, hey, what is this Starfield thing? Right. And they might just play it. Right. Especially if they're in Game Pass. It's just a download. Right. It's hopefully all of it works out. But that's the thing. You need that key casual game marketed by you. And they have it. They have it. It's ready to go.
Yes.
This year. This year. We're going to see what
they're showing you. They're showing you with fucking Hellblade, dude. Think about that. If this is what they're doing for Hellblade, a game that you know that they know is not going to crush numbers as far as sales. It's just not. You can market it to the fucking blue in the face, but it's a niche type of game. People are going to start hearing voices in their head and say, "Oh shit, I'm out." Okay, so there's only a certain group of people who are going to be rocking with this, right? But they're still doing it because they know that this game is important for the culture of Xbox, right? To set the stage of what Xbox is looking to be in the long term. And that is what they're doing. These are all long-term plays. They don't need to do short-term plays, you stupid. They got hundreds of billions in the bank ready to go. They don't need short-term money, bro. It's there.
And listen, next gen, you said it before. You said Final Fantasy for me, like even if they bring it over, it's gonna have to be $20 for me to go ahead and scoop it up or something like that. You feel that because they excluded the Xbox community. Imagine how it would really feel to have Phil say, "Well, you know what? Starfield's now for the ponies too." That would be crazy.
I feel like the only way Square Enix, I can't speak for, you know, everyone, but Only way they can get back in my good grace, honestly, is if you put your Final Fantasies in Game Pass whenever they come over here. That's
I
the
mean, that
only
might
way.
Most of
not
them
be too
have.
far-fetched, bro.
That might, yeah,
Might not be
that might be
too
the
What
path.
far-fetched,
better
man.
way do you make up to a fan base from saying, "Hey, listen,
Just wait.
we took $30 from Sony and 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches to keep our games off your platform."
I mean, most of them
And
have,
they
by the
didn't
way,
sell,
right? So
you know?
it's a possibility that happens.
Just
see
wait
it. Yo,
until the
listen,
June show. Just wait
the
until
way
the
that
June show.
those dudes held hands on that stage,
Oh,
that felt like a
yes.
Game Pass handshake. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like
Yep.
a lot of love making was done on that
Yeah.
stage.
They were
Let
finger
me
fucking
get,
each other.
listen, we have so many homies who were kind enough
Yes. Shout out
to
to
drop
Shannon
some super
Winter. I
chats,
see you, love.
and we went ahead and we talked for like 18 million years and did not give them the bars that they deserve to speak on here. So let me go
Let's
ahead
go.
and reach the
Get it.
homie Cage Feeler, man.
What's
Thank
up,
you so much,
Cage?
man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that
Thank
$2
you
super
so
chat. Says
much.
this show is about games. Listen,
And
it's definitely a
mustard.
question. It's definitely a question for sure. Oh my god.
I
The
go
homie
to the
Ray Ray.
things. Ray,
Thank
what's
you, bro, for
good?
being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says,
Thank
Cheek,
you.
you have cheeks on your mustache like CMoney. Yo, where did I come? Why? Why?
Well,
Why? What did
we-
I have to be involved
Don't
here?
ask questions.
well,
See.
somebody's got that clip around there. Somebody's got it.
That's not
Somebody's
nice.
got to have it.
Not nice. Not nice. The homie Sir X-Men, man. Thank you, brother, for being here, man.
Sir
Appreciate you,
X-Men
homie.
was
Thank you for that
good.
$2 super chat. Says
Thank you.
downloading Hellblade 2 to my PC right
Let's
now.
go.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh my god. Listen, I literally brought my ultra wide from the office.
He did. He
It's
did.
in our living room right now. Set up nice. It's gonna
He's
get some.
ready.
We're gonna get some
He's
ultra
ready.
wide Hellblade, baby. It's going down.
He's like, you know
the
what?
homie
It's coming over.
facts. After I got the okay. You know what I'm saying? I said, baby girl,
know.
is it okay?
He called me. I didn't see the phone call. And he called me like 17 freaking times. I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, babe, can I bring it?
Yeah.
Babe, pick up the phone. Can I bring it?
Wrong.
I was like, I just need to know. Can I bring it? The homie
I'm
called
like,
me,
yeah.
man. Thank you. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank
Says,
you, baby.
I'm good with a 2-year timed exclusive, honestly. Let them make more money on other platforms after they made all they can on Xbox and PC. Helps Xbox long term. Listen, I'm right there with you, man, for these other type of games that they have coming out. Like, I'm all right. The way he broke it down, saying, listen, you know, these games were at least a year old. You know, they already kind of reached the end of life on Xbox. They already sold what they're going to sell, you know, so we're going to bring them over there. And these are not, you know, legacy titles. They're not big titles. These are smaller things. These are other types of titles. Sure, put them over there, right? That's okay. A year later, 2 years later, no problem for something smaller, right? But I just can't see it on the core titles, right? And that's just the way I see it. But thank you, brother. Appreciate that. The homie Dan Zorro, my
Dan,
dude,
what's
man. Thank you,
good?
brother, for being here. Appreciate you, man.
Happy
And thank you
Friday.
so much for that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you. It says, I just paid $13 for deodorant and $26 for toilet paper. Price is gonna go up, fam. Stop holding Xbox to your unrealistic expectations. Facts. These are just bars, man. Like, I don't know why we would look at them any different than any other service, bro. Every service that we have that's giving us a lot of content for a small amount of money has gone up. Again, Netflix is the biggest one that I know of because I keep seeing those damn emails like, whoa, it went up another $2, another $3. Like, well, god damn it. But you know what? I don't cancel it because they have so much shit they're constantly giving you. No matter what you're in the mood for. That is the Xbox Game Pass promise, bro. You have so much available, and whatever you're in the mood for, there's something to feed your appetite.
Yeah, it's
Always
literally
something.
the app to freaking go
Definitely.
to.
It's peak gaming right there. Peak gaming.
Peak. 100%, bro. 100%. The homie Cheek Mills. Back.
Mills.
My brother.
He's back.
Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says,
Oh, God.
Vic wait, I just started reading a whole different thing. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck took place. Ray, just stop before one's. Oh my god, Ray, just stop before someone calls CPS on me. What's CPS? Tell me.
It's carpal tunnel
CPS?
syndrome. I don't know. That's
Carpal tunnel.
what comes to mind. I'm a therapist, so that's what comes to mind.
What CPS?
We call it
I don't know.
CPS.
It's
too.
Child Protective Services, guys.
Oh, child
Oh,
protection.
oh.
Oh, okay. That's
Well, listen. That's why we call him the wise one. Okay, that's why. He's like, hey, he said it like,
there. He was like,
stupid
guys,
motherfuckers. He's like, yo, I'm
gotta go
I'm doing
save them.
something. I'm doing something right now, but I'm gonna go back and stop the stupidity from this live stream happening. God damn. Okay, got it. Thanks, Cheek Mills. The joke was good. Sorry.
We all looked at each other like, guys, anybody? The chat?
Harky, you can't walk away, man. You can't walk away. You can't.
Sorry.
You can't just leave us, Harky.
Oh my god. And the homie Vic, the motherfucking click. Welcome, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you. Thank
So
you for
much,
that $5
bro.
super chat. Says, what's up, mi gente?
What's up?
Respectfully, fuck the Bills. Damn, that sucks for them. It's Friday and the
Yo,
body.
You can't say fuck
But
the
he said
Bills and not say who
respectfully,
your
Hero.
team.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, but look, who's your team though? You gotta let me know who your
He
team
probably
is.
a
That's
cup.
true.
Say
He
fuck
probably
my
a
team.
cup fan.
I mean, who did the
Chicago
Bills
Bears,
hurt?
Probably.
Hey,
Bears.
we heard a
I'm
lot of
sorry.
people. Everybody but the Chiefs we done hurt recently.
Okay, well, he's definitely not a Chiefs fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
Right. I mean, hey, fuck
narrows
the
it down a
Chiefs.
little bit.
Get that
See? The same thing he just said to you.
off. Hey, but hey, my team is known though. I'm letting my team be known. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Wait,
that's
real
hilarious.
quick. Hold that real quick,
Oh,
because
okay.
we
All
have
right.
the real answer to CPS. Adidas has saved
Chicago
us.
public schools.
Wow.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Well,
Hey, bro.
Thank you,
I guess
Adidas.
we have to take the title away from our geek. You're the wise one
Yeah.
now. You got all these blockers.
Bro, he really broke it down, bro.
Oh, that's funny. All right, so Vic the motherfucking click, my dude. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, damn, she's ready to twist the knife over again.
You already know.
CMoney. Blink 3 times if you're in danger. What do you think I wear shades, man? I'm blinking nonstop. I'm trying to see if you catch the light. You know what I'm saying? She look at different directions.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fire.
And the homie legendary
Yobi,
Yobi.
what's good?
What's good, fam? Thank you for being here, homie.
Thank
you
you
for
for
that
rocking
$5
out.
super chat. Says hashtag peace, love, life
Yes.
to the panel, and major love to my little brother, Next Gen Nero. Love you all day, brother. My dude for life. Oh,
My guy right there, man. Yobi, man. Hey, one of the best guys in the community, hands down.
Absolutely.
super dope.
Shout out to
Super
Yobi.
dope.
And a community that breeds people like me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like Yobi is a walking blessing for sure. Love you.
Absolutely. You ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. All right. Let's go ahead and let's move on. Well, listen, I kind of feel like I know the next thing I want to talk about, but I feel like there's been a lot of itching to talk about Square and their financial situation and the situation that they have been put in by their ex-lover, PlayStation.
Oh.
So let's go ahead and talk a little Square. Okay. So if you don't know, Square has officially divorced itself from PlayStation. It is no longer shackled down
They filed for
by-
divorce for
by
sure.
the Blue Beast.
We'll see what PlayStation does, though.
And conveniently, it literally happened on the day that like Herman Hulst took over. It's like, hey, I'm
You
I'm
think- do
CEO
you-
now.
All right, so
We're
real quick.
over. He's like, what the fuck? What? Square, what happened? I
thought we was in love.
I thought it was
I
real.
think technically third-party deals is Nishido, but
Well, that's true. Well, either way, both of them got a diddied on the day that they showed up.
Do you guys think that Herman got like a raise or something? I feel like his pose did not come with enough enthusiasm.
No, I don't think so.
It didn't seem like
I
he
know,
got
bro.
a raise.
I think Hiroki was like, yo, just be grateful you still have a job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If anything, he may have gotten a pay cut. Like, listen, we need to.
I mean, who knows? He
balance
didn't
this
sound
out.
very excited. That's all
No,
I'm
he
saying.
did not. He did not.
He wasn't jumping for joy. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna continue to do the same job. Thanks for the opportunity." You see how he said it's an opportunity. He was like, "Thank you so much for them letting me do this," because they really told him, like, "Listen, it's either you keep doing this shit or you out." We saw your surf pictures. You know what I'm saying? Like, you obviously don't got a good case of judgment for yourself. You don't know when's the right time. You know what I'm saying? It's just some dumbass shit. But yeah, no. So they divorced them. They're going multi-plat, right? They're gonna be everywhere. They specifically called out Xbox. They're like, Xbox, we love you. God, please take us. Please don't leave us on red. You know what I'm saying? Right back.
Don't leave us
You know what I'm
unread.
saying? We want to be here, please. And yeah, I mean, it's look, they obviously were in an abusive relationship. You know what I'm saying? Sony abused them, you know, took everything they had and left them for dead. You know what I'm saying? They're knocking on death's door. And like, I mean, listen, they didn't even release the last game as part of their deal, and they're like, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? They're like, I'm out. I'm gone. Okay, don't hate us anymore, everybody else. We love you all. Fuck Sony. I heard him say it. I heard him when they closed the door, like, fuck Sony, right? They just walked away. But nah, so obviously that's the kind of rundown. And what I really want is to let you guys get your bars off, because you weren't here when we talked about it on the show. And you know, again, our guest, Next Gen Nero, he was itching. I know you've been itching, not in like the Diddy kind of way. So drop your bars, bro. Let us know what you're feeling about this.
About the Square Enix, right? So
Yeah,
listen,
Square.
I mean, look, haha, aha,
Uh-huh.
aha. That's what the fuck you get. Aha. And I hope the next financial cause is even fucking worse. All right. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Look, this is what they get. We've been telling them for the longest, like, bro, what is y'all doing here? You know, like, first of all, before I talk shit about Square Enix, let's shout out to a great Japanese developer. Let's shout out to Capcom, man. That, like, the model your strategy after Capcom. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just so amazing. But let's get back on these peasants, man. Look, Final Fantasy 16 ass, bro. Garbage. I don't care what nobody say, man. People talk all this shit about Starfield, but guess what? You couldn't even fucking play Final Fantasy 16 in the performance mode without the shit running at like what 700p. Like, the shit was horrible. It was blurry.
That's
the textures
just because it's on PlayStation 5.
Yeah, that's
PlayStation 5 is doo-doo.
You're right. But still, that's even more of a reason to say fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You're putting your games on this weak ass RDNA 1.3. You know what I'm saying? Not even full RDNA 2, right? Your game is selling like shit. I'm just so happy because that's exactly what they get, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I know a lot of passionate Final Fantasy fans. Me personally, I don't get the hype behind it. I'm not saying it's not a good franchise and it's not a good game. Me personally, I'm just more of a Skyrim, a Dragon's Dogma, Starfield, Fallout type of RPG guy.
Like good games.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I wanted to play Fantasy May Cry, I'd just go play the true Devil May Cry from the great Capcom. You know what I'm saying? But no, honestly, that's what they get. You know, I feel like personally, I don't want to say it's too late, but for me personally, it's too late.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And it's only too late because you do fucked up shit that's so fucked up. Like, listen, you give us Crisis Core, but you don't give us, you give us the prequel to a game, but you don't give us the actual mainline franchises. That's so ignorant. You give us Final Fantasy Origins, but you give us nothing else. Like, bro, that's so ignorant, bro. It's just a slap in the face. It's not even like respecting the business aspect of it anymore. It's just a slap to the face.
So, Nero, real quick, you don't give any grace to the idea that they got wifed up real young. You know what I'm saying? Like, they signed all these deals back in the PlayStation fucking 4 era in the beginning when they had that E3 of dreams that people thought about when they were like, we're remaking Final Fantasy 7. You don't think that they thought that they were going to finish that shit maybe a little quicker, you know what I'm saying, and be done with it by the time the next gen came out? Because
so basically, you're saying Sony put them in an Illuminati slave contract, basically a 360 deal.
That's the way. I mean, that's the way I'm seeing it. I feel like they took a deal and they were like, "Listen, you're going to give us that, and you're going to give us fucking Foam Stars. You're going to give us the other shit, the game that nobody remembers. What's the name?
Forspoken.
You know what I'm talking about. Forspoken. Facts. Um,
You
that one,
forgot
did they give us
Babylon's
this one?
Fall. I'm pretty sure they put that on there
Ba-
too, didn't they?
Babylon's Fall. Like I feel like they went ahead and they just took advantage of
I don't
Square at a
know,
young
dude.
age.
Like they went ahead and they made
They
that
did 'em.
decision. They did freaking sign the damn contract. Like, who in the fuck is gonna go ahead and make that type of commitment? Like, it was still death, right? Essentially and literally, right? Till death. This Square Enix is a raggedy ass bitch right now from where they freaking started. And so I don't understand. Like, how can you possibly go ahead and sign your life away the way that they did? That was too much relying on the fact that, PlayStation was gonna stay popping. You don't sign your freaking
I'll
life
tell you
away
this,
like
man.
that.
I get it. Like, you sold your soul to the devil, right? To the suits. You sold out, and the only reason I'm
Square
saying
like
you sold
Cassie.
out is
You know what I'm
because,
saying?
like, see, this is the frustrating thing, though. Like, I would give them good grace if no Final Fantasy game ever was on Xbox to begin with. I will hear you out about that. You know, them signing young and this, that, and the third. If you never had your franchise on Xbox to begin with, but the fact that you did have multiple iterations of Final Fantasy on Xbox, just to say fuck you, fuck that entire fan base, was absolutely like that's insane to me. And like I said, I will give them a good grace. I will give them goodwill if you put your fucking games in Game Pass. Because even if I was a diehard pony, I'm not buying Final Fantasy 16 day one. I'm sorry, not sorry. Now the 7 remakes, that's different. You know, that's different. Those seem like legitimately decent, good games. You know, I mean, I'm not. You know, my cap can only go so far. But Final Fantasy 16, boy, you're getting all that smoke. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason your remakes is considered the goated games of the franchise. You're trying to hold on to old glory. You get what I'm saying? Like your new iterations is just not it. Sorry, not sorry. The last few Final Fantasies is just not it. You feel me? So you got to hang on to that good grace and remake and remaster the older ones and shit like that. But you know, if it comes to Game Pass, I might lighten up a bit. I might forgive them, but I just feel like personally, you have to get some good grace back with Xbox fans. Like they can't just think that you're gonna put your games over here and that's gonna fix your games not selling because they're not gonna sell over here either. Sorry, not sorry. And people got to realize. I know a lot of people don't like to hear this. But to be fair, JRPGs is a niche ass category, regardless. I'm sorry, not sorry. It's pretty niche. I'm not saying they don't sell well. I'm not saying they don't be popular. I'm just saying like they niche as fuck, bro. Like people hold these JRPGs like they're some god tier ass genre of gaming. I'm sorry, but they're not, bro. And that's not me saying they're not good games or it's not, good diamonds in the roughs out there, but they're fucking ass. And I know this is random as fuck, right? But people want to be so mad about the Black Samurai, right? In the new Assassin's Creed game. How many fucking JRPG games are you running around with a white man, blue eyes, and blonde hair? Like, you know what I'm saying? All of them, for the most, like all of them. Like, when do you play a JRPG besides Persona when you're actually a fucking Japanese man or woman?
Mm-hmm.
So not even in Persona. In Persona, like everybody is like whatever. They don't look Japanese for the most part.
That's true as well,
like
too.
Regular.
Yeah. So that's my thing, man. I like Square Enix. I just don't fuck with them, man. And this is coming from somebody who bought Crisis Core.
Is them bringing the games is because of the situation that they're in, right? It's been forced, right? They're out here saying that they're going to have to go ahead and let people go and they have to do all these things. You know, they're broke as shit, right? So now you want to go ahead and get that Game Pass bag. Now you want to go ahead and make games that are in different platforms. It's like Xbox is not a fucking strip club, right? You don't come out here to collect them dollars when you ain't got shit.
Yo, that's just crazy. I'm sorry because I never looked at it like that. I've been saying fuck Square Enix all this time, and I never looked at it the way you just pointed out. So now it's fuck them times 10. You're only doing this because your back is against the wall.
Exactly, and that's what pisses me off, bro.
Yeah,
this is not genuine. This is not oh gosh, the other communities have been left out. This is I need you guys to save us. When you're in a situation where you're going to have to rearrange everything and you're saying out here, listen, literally flat out, we were focused on quantity, not quality. You're literally saying we were just putting shit out to take people's money. and wouldn't give a shit if it was good or not. Right? And you're spot on about Final Fantasy 16. It has this inconsistency where at times it looks great and at times it looks like a fucking 3 like shit, right? Find your balance.
Let me say
and
something
that's
about
where
Final
it
Fantasy.
applies, that they're not focused on quality.
Yeah, that's
it's
a
a
fact.
fucking problem.
Like you're cooking, and look, this is what I hate about that shit too, right? That's this Final Fantasy 16. What I hate about that shit the most, it's so many flashy ass animations where it look like you should be doing so much damage, but you're barely fucking chipping away the health bar. You doing all this flashy ass shit.
Yes, I hate that shit.
So fucking crazy. Like you're so strong, and you're not even barely making a dent in the guy's health, bro. Like that shit is the biggest turn off. Like I said, if I want to play a game like that, I will go play the better game. Devil May Cry. It's that simple, man.
Yep.
Bars.
And that's also to increase the playing time of the game. So they make you do a little bit of damage so that you feel like the game is lasting longer, when in reality is a, you know what I mean, like maybe like a 20-25 hour long game, which is not bad. Which Final Fantasy games are like they long, you know, for the most part. 25-30 hours is enough for any freaking game, to be honest.
My thing is, how is it an RPG? Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like,
it's not an RPG.
How is it an
RPG?
Like, I feel like when you say that shit, it's a disservice to some of my favorite games, like Fallout, like Starfield. Like that shit is a disservice to call them fucking game. Call them what they are, action adventure games, bro. Like, please, bro, it's a real fucking disservice to call that shit a RPG. And that's how I feel about most JRPGs, bro. Like that shit is like a real disservice, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like them shits, it's nothing RPG-ish about that shit. Yeah. Like you're not free, not like, and to be honest, like this is why I'm such a Bethesda defender, because Bethesda is the last dying breed of true open RPGs. I got two definitions. You got set RPGs, which is goated games as well, right? You got The Witcher, Cyberpunk. Yes, you're V. Yes, you're Geralt, but you're still role playing V how you want. So V can be a sneaky corporal son of a gun, or you can be some big gorilla arm person. You know, Geralt can be a cold-hearted Witcher, true to what he is a Witcher, or you can be the one Witcher that had a heart, the one Witcher that showed up and actually cared for this village or cared for. So you can do that. But when I say open RPGs, only Starfield, Skyrim, and Fallout is letting you create somebody and saying, yo, you are whoever the fuck you want to be. What other game, what other studio is doing this on Bethesda's scale? Putting you in the shoes of who you want to be. You define your story. You want to be a fat ass pirate for the Crimson Fleet. You can spend 100 hours just destroying ships and robbing people. You feel what I'm saying? You want to be the best UNC Vanguard captain to ever walk the streets of New Atlantis. You can be that, right? You want to have a Red Dead Redemption cowboy playthrough. You can be that. Go to Aquila City. Like Bethesda is the only people doing this, and this is why I get so frustrated when people like, you know, the IG, just the corrupt media. This is why I do what I do, bro, because like these games get shitted on just because they're under Xbox. Like that Xbox tax is a real thing, but true open RPGs are a dying breed, man. Obsidian is another one. You feel what I'm saying? And when you think about them, it's Xbox who's keeping the true quote unquote open RPGs alive. You feel what I'm saying? So like I said, man, fuck Square Enix. I say all that, you know, thank you for the TED talk. You know, screw them. I hope the profits continue to fumble. And I hope the profits fumble so much that they come begging Phil Spencer to buy them. Hey, Phil, please acquire us.
Oh,
I kind of think like
that might have
Elden
already
Ring,
happened.
it kind of felt like that, right? You could kind of be who you wanted to be.
Yeah, even Elden Ring is more of a true open RPG than like that. But see, that's rare and in between. And look, when games like that do happen, they are considered game of the generation candidates. Yep. Elden Ring, game of the generation candidate. Starfield, to those who actually can play it and have access to it, is a game of the generation. I
think even though I hated the game, BG3, not hated, I just didn't feel it was that useful. Whatever,
yeah, about
was Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah.
I agree.
That's another one that I think kind of does that.
Definitely. See, I had personal beef with BG3 just because, you know, people were trying to say, you know, it's better than Starfield, and I'm a Bethesda fanboy, so it's like, yo, let's calm that down a little bit. Let's calm it down. Just because you can go fuck orcs and shit, like, don't mean that it's the.
I was assaulted. I was assaulted in BG3, so I have my own set of problems with that game. Got unwanted attention.
I was triggered
for.
It wasn't a safe space.
If you're approached,
yeah, I felt very.
Do you want to do some magic?
Swear to
Just
God, I
saying.
felt like Justin Bieber. I felt like
Yeah.
Justin Bieber. I was like,
Well,
holy shit, this is not a great
Baldur's
place for me.
Gate 3 is not for everybody. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not definitely for everybody. I think games like Fallout, like Starfield, even Elden Ring, they're more accessible to people than Baldur's Gate because just by it being a turn-based RPG, it's already like cutting off a lot of people and turning off a lot of people that don't want to deal with turn taking, you know. But turn taking RPGs are also important, and I think they should be included as well because that's another way to play, and it has to do a lot with our accessibility. I feel like a lot of people who can be have the same dexterity that we have. You know what I'm saying? People with issues and malformations in their hands and stuff like that. Even for us, when we get old enough and we get that arthritis, and then we wanted to play games, that shit is gonna be good for us. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna be able to play. We don't have to have these
Gonna start
twitch
liking those slow
reflexes
games.
and stuff like that. So yeah, about this great right there. I think they did pretty good, bro, for what it was. Yeah.
I liked it until that moment. And
It's just
then
kind of
then
weird. It's kind of weird.
Starfield started coming, like the hype for Starfield started building. And I
Yeah.
was like, all right, I'm done. Literally the week before Starfield came out, I couldn't play any game.
Yeah.
My mind was just
Yeah.
consumed with the idea of playing Starfield, that nothing seemed
All right.
up to
Yeah,
snuff.
that's never
And they
happened to you
delivered, bro.
before.
They
Like
fucking
he
they
delivered.
did.
That's
literally
crazy.
just couldn't do anything else for like a week.
Mhm.
Don't
it's
worry,
wild.
That was
CMoney.
wild.
Mustardo will come and save you from BG3.
Ah, bro.
Fucking Starfield.
Here it
God
is.
and the
Look
Starfield.
at those
That-
sights.
That's the new AAA game that Elsewhere Entertainment is working on. Mostardo, Super Mostardo.
Oh my god. No, thank you.
My problem was the trash talking that they were trying to do with the Series S.
Yeah.
Trying to pin it with
Yeah,
the fact
BG3.
that
They're like, oh, we can't do
that
it.
was just
Yeah.
ridiculous. But
And
imagine
then
if
they
they
got to do it.
figured it
And
out.
just like that,
Oh
they
my
turned me off.
goodness.
And just like
Now
that,
they want to thank the
Yep.
Series S.
Because you
Yeah.
know that's the thing. The disrespect is never, the apology is never as loud as the disrespect. Like, oh man, the
Exactly.
Series S is weak. That's the reason it's late. But we actually found a workaround that's gonna give you 30%
God damn.
performance improvement. You know, but let's
Bars.
do 7 of them. Me say fuck you, and I'm sorry because the Larian devs they cool, but it's just certain devs that is so vocal. Whenever any like, I seen so many devs vocal about Tango shutting down. Where was you guys at when Insomniac was laying off people after having a great game with Spider-Man? It's not great in my
Yep.
Spider Cube
Facts.
2.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Where was you same guys at? Alana Pierce. Isn't them your co-workers? You work for Santa Monica. Isn't that under Sony?
Yep.
What the fuck did you say to your fellow devs next door at Insomniac? You had nothing to say. But now everybody want to cry tears.
They also
when
closed
fucking
several
Tango.
studios, didn't they? Was it 3? I
Yes,
think they closed 3.
They closed a few.
So-
you know,
I think
PSVR2 is on life support as we speak. You know what I'm saying?
Don't even look behind Doodle and see that shit back there looking
Bro,
stupid with no
question
purpose in
is-
life.
I have a question. Like, I don't know if you guys covered it because I've been, kind of doing my own thing. I've been tuning into your shows and stuff, but I don't know if you haven't talked about the layoff at Ubisoft that happened and how nobody ever came forward talking about it. Nobody say shit about the Division being canceled again that I've been looking forward to
Oh,
for
no.
years. No one
Nope.
say shit. Where
Nope.
was everybody? Where was Subitech?
So-
Where was
So
the
that's
Red
the shit.
Dragon? What
That's the
had you
shit.
guys?
But wait, are we
They don't-
done with Square?
Oh, well,
The- oh, yeah.
well,
No.
fuck Square Enix, bro. Why are we talking about Square Enix, bro? Again, bro. We already
Well,
know
I
the
think what
situation.
Hargeet, did you get your bars
Okay,
off on
Hargeet.
Square?
No,
Hargeet,
but I don't know.
kill him.
Demo Flow, did you get yours in? Are you all set?
Hargeet,
Did you get your
I
bars
think
off
what
Square?
you wanted to do was to massacre one more time. Go for it, man.
Yeah, slay him.
Got the
But real
floor.
quick,
You got the
before
floor.
you get your bars off, Hargeet, because I do want you to get them off. I'm gonna take these 2 super chats and
Yeah.
then I'm gonna say something real quick. The homie Victor motherfucking click.
What's good,
I think he's talking to you, Nero. Says,
Oh
thank you for that super chat. Says we been having that boot on your neck, Patriots,
go.
with a
Damn.
wink and a kiss.
And that's all cute, but if you didn't rent a playoff game in the 2020s, just pipe down, peep squeak, like Kendrick said.
Oh,
You know what I'm
damn.
saying? Like let's calm all
And
that.
then he is back with another
To back,
$2.
baby.
He says, "Talk to me nice, or talk to me when you get a ring."
Oh,
that's gotta sting.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh,
Damn.
Like, see, that's what I mean. With Patriots. Like the low blows is ridiculous. Like I thought this was a safe place for me, bro. Like this is outrageous. All right, like listen. Should have paid time.
Starlo to the rescue.
There's not much I can really respond to the ring conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You'll be all right, man.
Yeah.
We all go through it here.
Definitely. It could be worse.
It's the reality. Now, there's one thing before you drop your bars, Hargi, because you said something, Nero, that I love, and it's such a big deal that I don't even remember it properly. I want you to say it again, but you said that when they bitch and complain, it's never reciprocated in at the same apology. Level as the apology. What was it? Say it again. Sound like
when they talk shit, it's loud. They go to the top of the Eiffel Tower, to the top of the Empire State Building, and they scream, Xbox sucked, the Series X is holding shit back. But then when they realize, like, oh, we overlooked this true RDNA 2 feature that is not on PlayStation, the brand that we've been dick riding and focusing on. You know what I'm saying? Now they want to apologize secretly and slowly, they reply like, okay, when it's negative news, right? This is what they do for all my Twitter folks. This is what they do. When it's negative news, they quote some shit. They quote it to all their followers. When it's good news, they want to reply in a thread where most people won't see your replies. That's basically what they do. It's ignorant, man. And I don't respect that. And shout out to Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that. But the game didn't sell well on PlayStation either. So all you guys go so hard to shit on Xbox and shit, but it's like you dropping a masterpiece not gonna guarantee a game sell. I hate to say it. Alan Wake 2 is one of my favorite games this generation, probably right behind Starfield and Diablo, if I'm being honest. That game has yet to break profits. That's just proof that you can put out a masterpiece, right? And your game still won't sell. So, for these devs to talk so much shit about Xbox, at least with Xbox, you get a guaranteed check for for your game going on Game Pass, enough to probably cover the salary of all the development team. And then you also get your sales. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing here, man? Games is not selling like they used to, and a lot of companies is finding this out the hard way. There's no reason why. Even look at Helldivers 2. It's selling like shit on PlayStation. It's not charting over there, and that is a masterpiece in my eyes. I ain't even got to play it just from sitting back and seeing all the true the moments and just dope interactions with people. Because despite what people think, yes, this is a pro PlayStation. I mean, man, damn, Jim Ryan.
Whoa.
Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, what the hell? Like, see, I'm sick, guys. That's why I said I'm sick and I'm under the weather. But damn, I lost my like, see how Sony do? You see how they come in? See that
a pony. There was a pony in there. Doodle is
he's spitting too many facts, yo. You gotta throw him off, man. Do the satanic circle now. You know what I'm saying? They're sacrificing ponies and shit, cutting their heads off just to try to slow me down, man. But I'm just. I guess what I'm saying.
The problem with BG3 is that I don't feel like they were being honest. I feel like they were just afraid of Starfield. They figured we're not going to go ahead and freaking sell shit on Xbox because Starfield's coming out. These ponies are starving, right? And they're freaking dying to get Starfield. This may be our moment to shine over at PlayStation. They're going to go freaking bonkers. They're going to buy the game. And at that point, they really didn't give a shit if they ran over freaking Xbox Phil and the entire fucking community. And that's what's fucking annoying to me. If you're going to go ahead and do something, at least be real about it. Say, listen, we feel that it will do better over here at PlayStation right now. And that's it. Okay, I can understand that. I can go ahead and cope with that. But for you to be shitty about it and lying about it and trying to throw the fucking S under the bus, that's bullshit. Grow some fucking balls and say it with your chest.
I got a personal relationship with the Series S because my first console I ever bought on my own, I'm 25, so don't judge me, chat. But first console I bought on my own was working at Crackle Barrel. I saved up, I bought a Xbox One. But that wasn't right at the beginning of that generation. I had to wait. I wasn't able to afford it and get it myself. The Series S was the first true next-gen console I was able to buy day one. So I will forever, even though I got a Series X now and I upgraded, I will forever defend that console tooth and nail. And not only because of that, because I know what the fuck specs is in these consoles. Even though the PS5 is a fucking beta console this week, even that console is not being utilized to its fullest capabilities. So when you really do your research and say the Series S is a true next gen console. It is a true leap over the One X in the Xbox One S. Despite people might not want to admit that, but you know, and that's why I'm so pro Xbox, because it's like the only way you're gonna really see what these consoles is capable of is from first party studios from Xbox. I hate to say it.
Facts.
You know, you got Starfield,
Seeing it now with
Hellblade.
Hellblade.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Man.
Like the best
Hellblade is
UE5
crazy
games
shit.
is about to be on Xbox. Stalker 2, Unreal Engine 5, Avowed, UE5, Hellblade 2, UE5. These is about to be true next generation bangers, man. And another thing that pissed me off, last thing I'm gonna say about Baldur's Gate 3, right? That's so stupid. That them turn-based RPGs is very popular on PC. It don't take a rocket science to look at PlayStation and Xbox and think which console is closer to PC gamers. Xbox.
Facts.
If you want a console, Xbox is as close as you're getting to PC. That's a console. So why would you ever think that your game would do better on PlayStation than Xbox? People is looking at these consoles sold, but what they really need to look at is the active user base. Yeah, it's 50 million PlayStations out there, but only about 20 million of them is getting turned on daily. versus 28 million Xboxes and 27 million of those Xboxes getting turned on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, man. Let's
different league.
Put the big boy cap on, devs. Like, stop shooting yourself in the feet. Because people like me, I'm not gonna forgive you. It's too many great games coming out to sit here and dick ride.
Yes, there's a lot of competition out there.
I'm sorry, I could go this whole generation without ever touching Final Fantasy, without ever touching Baldur's Gate 3.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? Especially with GTA about to drop, Elder Scrolls on the way. Like, I could go this entire generation without touching your fucking game.
I feel like people forget Fable's fucking coming out.
About Outer Worlds 2, I can say fuck your game.
Yeah, bars.
Like, let
all right, so real quick before Hargy goes, because so the statement that you made that I loved was something along the lines of the apology is never as loud as the complaint, right? Something along those lines.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So
that right there is my big ass frustration with how hard people went in on Xbox doing what they need to do and restructuring Bethesda, right? And moving some things around and closing some things. But Xbox just announced, and you know, we're going to talk about it, but they just announced a new studio being made. And when you make a new studio, that means you hire people. And seems like no one is out there praising Xbox for hiring people and starting a new studio. And let's give people jobs who either were not happy where they were, or they're getting a better opportunity here, or maybe they didn't have a job and now they do. Why were those people who were condemning Xbox and Phil and Microsoft for closing studios who made games that nobody fucking bought, but when they go and they bring a promising group of people together to make a new studio, nobody wants to come out and say goddamn word about what they're doing, bringing new jobs into the market? Why? Nobody has nothing to say. Nobody. All those people who are dooming and glooming the world, right? They don't want to flip that.
This is what it sounds like then. It wasn't about the jobs, right? It wasn't about the people that lost their jobs, right? Because if you are out here hiring people and giving people opportunities and a freaking paycheck, right? I mean, that should be celebrated. Should it not? Does it not deserve the same amount of the same energy, right?
Yeah. I mean, and listen,
So are we gonna get in that topic later, or are we gonna?
Yeah, we're gonna get into that topic, so I don't want to dive into that too much. But it's just that energy, right? Because you brought it up, right? You brought it up about how it's never the same, right? The complaint is big, the apology small. I don't see anybody coming to give Xbox props.
The praise is small.
Open up a new studio. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's hypocritical. That being said, go ahead. I know you got your bars. We're talking about Square. Hargeet, give it to him.
All right, my goodness, let's roll back like 30 minutes, right? Okay, so look, this was obvious. Everybody said it. Everybody's been saying that this is just stupid for Square to not bring their games to everything. You know, there is the potential of saying they bring them Xbox, but there's also Nintendo, and like, you know, they need to bring their games to everything, not just freaking PlayStation. That was a bad idea to begin with. Their games have some resonance with the Japanese folks, and they don't play on PlayStation, they play on freaking Switch, and that's just something they have to contend with. So if they want, you know, they're not even bringing them there, right? Let alone Xbox and then PC. So it's a good strategy to finally move to everything else. Now, should we be buying their games? Look, here's the problem, right? You can sort of try to punish them, right? And that's fair, right? If that's how you feel about it, that's fair. The flip side of that is if we don't actually support them, then they'll say, well, see, it was a good idea to just not bring it to your platform. So you kind of have to somehow support them. But I think the right answer is
to be fair, PlayStation didn't do it either, though. So they got to put their game somewhere.
That's fine, right?
You know what I'm saying? So even if we don't, they still got to release it somewhere.
But they do have to get sales, right? So something has to like happen so that their games keep going. So either their games are just not profitable. That's a potential, right? That could be a thing. Or hopefully they do get the sales across the other platforms. Nintendo fans could say the same thing. Hey, why don't you bring these games to us? Like Final Fantasy started on Nintendo, didn't it? So why the heck isn't Final Fantasy on Nintendo? Like why isn't that a thing? Right? So you could just say it from their perspective too. I played the first Final Fantasy I played was on PC. They don't bring them to PC either, right? Like Integrate finally made it over a year later or whatever it was. I finally just got it. You know, and then now Final Fantasy 16. I haven't heard when it's coming out on PC, right? So where is it? Like, and the new one that came out for Final Fantasy 7 is when are we going to get that on PC, right? So like the same problem has been occurring. They need to be multi-plat to begin with, right? They're a third-party publisher. The things that have been learned here was putting things on PlayStation. Yes, Jim Ryan must have sold it all. Like, we're the biggest platform. You need to come to our platform and like screw the other platforms. And I'm going to pay you to not put it everywhere else. Okay, first off, that's illegal, but fine, whatever. And then so they go ahead and do that, and then they say, let's take that and assume that you're going to make your money back. Well, it didn't work, right? And the same thing happened with Koei with Rise of the Ronin. That didn't make money, right? So they said, oh, it tracked better than Neo. Then why did you come out to your stockholders and say we got fucked? Which one is it? Which one is it? So I'm going to assume the stockholders you can't lie to. So I guess you're saying it didn't sell well, right? Because that's reality. It didn't sell well. So I didn't hear the same thing when Wo Long came out, though. That was in Game Pass. I don't remember your stock going down. So apparently that worked. And Microsoft's answer to this is, I don't care where you put it, as long as you put it in Game Pass. We're good with that. Put it in Game Pass. You can have it everywhere else. We don't care, right? Much better answer for these third-party publishers, right? We're not. You're not taking a massive risk. They're giving you a bag. They're putting it in Game Pass on PC and console. But you have the other platforms. Go ahead and put it there. They don't care. They're not going to stop you. Go for it, right? So Square hopefully learned that lesson, and that's why I think a lot of these like games that were on exclusively on PlayStation, they're probably going to end up in Game Pass when they come out on Xbox. As the
Game Pass is
we're sorry.
Game Pass is the play.
So
you go put this shit on Game Pass, then you have a chance to gain.
And I think they should. They should.
Goodwill,
right?
Back.
They screwed up big time, right? And it's clear that this was their problem. They should not have done this, and it is now coming to haunt them, right? So I think that's kind of happening industry wide, and more of these third party publishers, the big ones, are saying, hey, we're not taking our AAA games and locking them down to you. You would have to pay substantial amounts, and you know what? It ain't worth it. So the better answer is just, we're going to put it everywhere. Deal with it, right? If you want marketing, fair enough. We'll do that, right? That model seems to be okay, right? We'll market the game with you, but we're not going to lock it down. It's just a bad idea, right? So I think most of the big third-party publishers have learned that lesson now. In this market where it takes so much money to make these games, you got to put it everywhere. You got to get every ounce, every cent you can make from everybody. It's just the way it is.
Especially when you don't have any skin in the game. Like, it's not like you're a platform holder, right? So why are you being fucking stupid?
They don't care about this,
your
right?
shit everywhere or on Xbox. As long as Xbox is part of the equation, I don't give a shit which way you cut it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be exclusive, then do the right thing. Go on Xbox. If you want to make a lot of money and put your shit everywhere, then put it everywhere. But don't take it from us and then come back to us like, well, here, here it is, guys. Your Xbox version
10
is
years
broke
later.
here.
now, so
Been delivered.
Right.
Like, nah, man. Nah, man.
10 years later, we get it,
Yeah,
right?
that's
The
something
remaster
good.
edition.
Yeah,
But here, so looking at the exclusivity piece of it, even if they did an exclusivity deal with Xbox, the best part of that is it's not exclusive to just Xbox.
Exactly.
It's on PC. And
fucking
PC gives you
mobile,
hundreds
cloud.
of millions of players, hundreds of millions immediately, right? Like the biggest platform outside of mobile. And along with that, you can put it on the console, right? So you have both available to you, even if they did an exclusivity deal, which they like. Phil doesn't like them. He doesn't like those. He would rather just say, bring it to Xbox, right? To Xbox and then put it on Game Pass, right? So Game Pass is their exclusive, and that they don't like to have, but they're doing it now because the freaking community keeps saying we need to have these third-party exclusives. So Stalker, for instance, they're doing that one, right? Little games like that, they're trying, but I just think the third-party large games, it's just not beneficial to those third-party publishers unless you're like bought like Bethesda, right? You are owned by Xbox, now you are exclusive. That's fair,
Yes.
right? That works
Facts.
for me.
Put a
And
ring on
if
it.
you buy Insomniac,
Bars.
okay, those are your games. Fair enough, right? That makes sense, right? But if you're going to be a third-party publisher, you need to put your stuff everywhere. It doesn't make sense for AAA games. It just doesn't make sense. For indies, I get it because they need like financial help to even make the game. Fair enough. And they're small games, like a Pal World comes along, fine, whatever, right? They're equivalents, baby steps. I'm sure that will do very well on
Baby steps.
Yo, that game has disappeared. There's no baby step talk. I haven't seen it anywhere, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
Maybe,
Right, but-
maybe during the secret showcase.
But anyway, so
Oh, the Super
that's kind of
Showcase.
my thing with this is like
365
this
Pro.
is a wake-up call.
That's their
It's
launch
not
title.
just Square, it's a wake-up call to all those publishers.
Yep.
Hey, this is a bad idea.
Absolutely.
Right? Don't assume that just because say the PS4 is selling well today, that is going to continue and that the next gen is just going to be an automatic win for you. You don't know that, right? Things can flip anytime. We
Or
don't know
that the consoles
Nintendo
are going to
Switch 2
equal
comes in
sales
and
of
just
your
says, we're
game.
taking the market.
Yeah.
We don't know.
I was gonna
Right?
say, like, Hargit, you make a great point because it do flip, right? Like PlayStation 2 did amazing. PlayStation 3, they got cocky. They had to get humble.
They did.
PlayStation
And then they got
4 did amazing.
totally like destroyed.
Exactly. PlayStation 4 did amazing. PlayStation 5, this is their humbling generation. Now Xbox 360 did amazing. Xbox One, they got humbled.
Humbling.
Series consoles, they doing amazing in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? As a gamer. So it definitely flips each generation. And you think people that have been around for every console generation would notice by now? No console generation has ever, neither one of the Xbox or series, or I mean, neither Xbox or PlayStation has just had back to back banger as generations. They get cocky, they get overconfident. They say, hey, we want to try some different things, and those different things is dumb as fuck. Like the cell processor in the PlayStation. Yes, it was powerful shit, but it's hard as fuck to develop for. You get what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Yes, TV.
So
and-
this,
and-
by the
and
way,
playing-
you weren't
Mhm.
around, but this has happened all the way back. So Nintendo, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, great. N64, yeah, well, not so much. Very powerful, more powerful than PlayStation, but PlayStation ate their lunch and took out
influential.
N64. Yeah, and then we had Sega come in. Sega never really trounced Nintendo, but they were a good competition. You know, and this
And
is
Sega
the
did
thing.
what
It's
Nintendo
not
don't.
automatic.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not
That was
automatic.
real trash talking, Nero. That was real
Yeah.
console wars.
Sega does
The
with Nintendo.
studios used to console war, yo. They would go, yo. They had, yo. I remember when PlayStation would have Crash Bandicoot outside,
Man,
like
what a
talking
time.
shit
What a time.
outside of the building to the other company is crazy.
So now I don't know if we want to talk about that later, but like this, touching on this idea that like there's a disjoint in the response when something happens with Xbox versus something happens with anybody else, especially PlayStation.
I think.
Look,
I
I've been
think
calling
that's
this out
gonna be-
forever. This is the Xbox tax. This is directly the Xbox tax.
Tax.
It's always way worse that Xbox did anything, right? Then when the same thing happens on the other side, it's just never called out, right? I passionately talk about the platform to tell Phil and team, here's what I want from the platform, but don't take it as like I'm saying they're on fire, dude. They are doing unbelievably well, and they have the most exciting lineup in gaming. Period. There's just nobody else anywhere close to that, right? So why do we think they're dying? But that's what we get all the time, right?
Nonstop.
You know, the platform is dead because the sales are down 31%. did we not get 29% down for PlayStation? Did I see articles saying that PlayStation is dead? Where are the articles?
No.
Where are the
They're
articles?
non-existent.
Where's all the analysis? While
Also, that
the
also
31%
shows you
was coming out,
that they're dying even more in UK. Because
Right.
remember, in UK, they refused to give everybody a number. They said, at the minimum 30% reduction. And we knew what
Mhm.
Xbox number was. But look over here, they're like, 29, right? Because it's better than Xbox's, right?
The
So they
overall.
label it if it's
So-
better, they generalize it if it's worse. Again, Xbox.
On top of that, I don't know, because this is stuff we heard right when we were
Facts,
getting things from the like NPD folks, that they wanted to include Portal and PSVR sales as console sales. Are they doing that? Is that what we're saying? PS5 includes Portal and the PSVR, because then we're inflating those numbers, right? So is that the case? I don't even know, right? And yet they're still 30% down, right? So where are the doom and gloom things for PlayStation? Is that not a big deal for them?
Exactly.
Do we forget that, hey, Microsoft has this other little platform called Windows? They own that. They can put all their games there and be just as happy. They don't need the platform, but they have it anyways because they know their consumer wants the brand. So they keep making it. The doom and gloom that came out because Xbox was down, when the entire industry was down. And by the way, when that came out from Xbox, the MPD folks were like, yeah, the whole industry's down. It's the same. Like this is not doom for them. This is the same. Like, and then AMD comes out and says it's worse than what you think. And the platform that's going to be hit most is going to be PlayStation. So, but let's not talk about that, right? And then it's going to be even worse in the second half. So wait, where's the doom and gloom? I want to see those articles. There better be articles about this, because it is doom and gloom.
It's
Oh, wow.
never the same. Nero's words, right? The apology's never as strong or loud as the complaint. They will go and they will condemn Xbox for everything, but they will not look.
It will condemn them for
at
things that aren't
PlayStation.
even real, though. Like, that's the
Made up
problem.
shit.
Like, it doesn't
Bro.
necessarily have to be real for them to go ahead and get their torches out and freaking
Oh my
make
goodness.
it sound like it's real. And it's time to kill everybody and fire everybody. That's the problem.
Thanks.
Right?
Go ahead, Demo.
Yeah,
Then
this
what you
is
gonna
how
say?
you know it's messed up. We got people, bro, literally saying and running with this, that I don't know how they do it, bro. I don't know how they move the goalposts. They're turning everything that's positive about Xbox into something
negative.
negative. Something like Call of Duty
always
being on Game Pass. And I know we're gonna cover
We're gonna
that
talk about that
subject
next.
later, but there's people out there saying this is bad. This is bad.
Yep.
This is
Oh, yeah.
illegal. I send you a
Yeah.
check the DMs. There's a tweet right
we'll
there
do
that
it.
I send you. This shit is illegal. This shit is illegal.
What?
No, motherfuckers about to go ahead and when you wake up tomorrow to go to work, you're gonna be there late. And I'm gonna tell you why, because you got these incels laying down in the middle of the street, make everybody pay for Call of Duty, block Call of Duty from Game Pass. This is bad. This is bad for the
No, there's
industry.
no freaking
Motherfuckers
way.
laying on the floor, scratching the truck and shit. Like,
You,
I can't.
do you know
wait,
the
bro.
regulators actually
Beautiful.
wanted this? By the way, this was one of the things that they were saying. Hey, this is good for the consumer. Therefore, it is one of the benefits of this deal, right?
Yeah,
was to
now
put
it's
Call of
not.
Duty in
Fucking
Game
crazy.
Pass because it allows cheaper access to the same thing,
Mhm.
right? So no, not
Now,
really.
but you know why? You know why? Now they're saying it's unfair. So how come an Xbox they get it on Game Pass and we have to pay? Well, motherfucker, get an Xbox.
Right, there's a solution to that.
What? Whoa! Like, come on, man.
Motherfucker. I love it.
Get an Xbox. Why are
fucking
you
love it.
complaining about? Sell your PlayStation.
So
Look
what you
at
need
here.
to do is like
Look at
put, like
here.
this is probably a tweet, right?
Look.
Is just put underneath it. Here's the Best Buy link to Xbox. Go buy one.
That's
No
it.
games for 18 months, bro. PS5 full of
18 months,
no
you
games
guys.
for 18 months. Controllers with no battery. Jim Ryan don't win Ghost. Oh, bro, Jim Ryan
Right,
ain't
going Ghost.
fire, papi. Ghost.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
now this new guy, he didn't even last a minute on the internet. Already the memes rolling, bro. No respect, papi. Nobody respects you, PlayStation, papi. You out here begging now to being everywhere, bro. To be on PC after you mistreat these guys, bro. Try to steal their money
Oh,
right
boy.
there in their face.
Yep.
You're full of shit, which is why
I
karma
agree.
is already here. And you know what? Ponies, throughout the whole process, they being on denial. They don't understand. They in their in their mind thinking like, Xbox is shit. We are here chilling. We got Stellar Blade big tits out here, bro. This shit's about to hit right now. This shit is about to hit. Call of Duty is about to hit. Game Pass, Bobby. It ain't no dream.
Eat it up.
You damn ponies. This is when the crying starts.
Look at him.
This is when
That's
the
like a
crying.
J-Tech persona.
Look at him go.
Look at him.
Look at him go.
Idiots.
Feeding
right.
on that bad energy. Look at him.
You're right.
Look at him.
You're right, bro.
Oh my
You're right, Demo.
Oh
You're
my
right. Go ahead,
God.
Nero. What are you gonna say?
I'll say this, bro. What pissed me off, right? How can all you motherfuckers live, breathe, and eat in the United States of America, but prey on the downfall of an American company? I'm sorry. I'm a proud American. My country is not perfect.
Yep.
We got a
No
lot of shit
country
to work
is.
on. No country is. We got a lot of shit to work on, bro. We got a lot of wrongs to right.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, one thing I'm not gonna do is dick ride a company where me as a black man and just as an American in general don't listen. If I step over there, how welcoming am I really gonna feel?
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not even trying to bring race and ethnicity, all that shit into. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to go there, sweet baby ink, whatever.
I get that, but I appreciate what you're saying, though. It's true. It's true.
It's real shit. How can you live in a place and be so anti of an American company? And not only that, but we all, I don't know about y'all, but my life got turned upside down due to COVID-19. I was doing home health care. I caught COVID from my client and was in a coma for 2 months. I deal with foot drop. Yeah, man, I deal with foot drop. I had to relocate from New York to North Carolina, get closer to family. Like it literally turned my life upside down. So in the midst of all that, stuff like Gamepass when money get tight is really huge. You can call me bro, you can call me a welfare pass, you can call it whatever you want. At the end of the day, I'm a fucking responsible adult, and I'm gonna go where I feel like my dollar is being valued the most at. So, and Xbox has been valuing my dollar for 2 generations in a row now, thanks to Game Pass. So, like I said, for people to live in
now more than ever,
it bothers me. It just really bothers me. I'm like, yo, what is the info? Like, I get it. First of all, I feel like, especially for like people my generation, everybody grew up with fucking PlayStation, bro. I had a PlayStation 2, I had a PlayStation 1. My grandmother had a PlayStation 2. She only played Pac-Man on that joint. So PlayStation will always be near and dear to my heart. You understand what I'm saying? It's not that I want them to fail and just cease to exist. No, I want PlayStation to fall. I want them to scrape their fucking knees and elbows. And I want them to get back up and respect theirs.
Chip a tooth. You forgot to chip the tooth. Like the face has to make contact.
Yo, chip.
You know what I'm saying? Like they have to, like you gotta get the face bounce off the concrete, man. You know what I'm saying?
People think, yo, look, CMoney, right? Look, this is the funny thing. People think I'll be trolling when I say I was Team Jim Ryan. I'm sorry that Jim Ryan walked in Insomniac and Naughty Dog and said, "Hey, you motherfuckers with these fucking $300 million budget one and dones, yo, y'all got to do something different. Y'all have to do something different. Y'all got to shake it up." And what did happen? They fired the man. You know what I'm saying? The moment you walk into Naughty Dog and say, "Yo, all these 10-year development cycles for a fucking 8-hour game that can be platinum in a weekend, that shit isn't gonna fly. Let's try to switch it up, try to do something different." You understand what I'm saying? He ended up getting fired. So, long live Jim Ryan, man. We need him back out here in these streets.
Well, now more than ever, we look back and we're like, man, Jim wasn't that bad.
Jim Ryan, justice for Jim.
Justice for Jim.
Justice for Jim is crazy.
But we do know he took the justice to them when he sold at that peak moment. He made sure he did some illegal insider trading right before bouncing. You know what I'm saying?
As he should.
Jim, he a thug.
The homie One Punch Jedi, man. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry,
thank you, love,
that it took so long to get to your super chat, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Alanah Pierce and Destin Legary were some of the main ones with fake outrage. Even Mikey Barra was like, "Yo, this man does feel for these people." Yeah, they were in his fucking reply.
And Alanah Pierce
this ain't it, Mike.
She got snappy with him, and let me say this, right?
Yeah, just so you know,
and I gotta really, because we live in such a soft ass era, right? So I gotta walk and tiptoe around certain things. I don't want to offend anybody, right? So Xbox closed Tango, people lose their jobs. What did Alanah Pierce say? She say, don't buy Xbox games and boycott Xbox games. So fuck the 10,000 other devs that's working for Microsoft that need to feed their family. Fuck them, right? And listen, when people like me get at her and say, yo, that's a dumbass thing to say. Why would you say that? What does she do? She run and hide behind her. Oh, I'm a woman being attacked. No, it has nothing to do with what's between your legs. You said some dumb shit.
Yep.
It's dumb. Don't hide behind her. I'm a woman being attacked. No, you said some dumb shit, Alanah Pierce. And it's inconsiderate to all the other devs, to people that do exactly what you're doing, just on the other side, on the green side instead of the blue side. To say not to support them or that service, like that's dangerous, bro. These people have thousands and thousands and thousands of followers, bro. They know that they word carry weight and has an impact on how people think and view shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Did she say thank you to Xbox for opening up a new studio and hiring people?
Come on now. That don't fit the agenda. That don't
Guess
fit
not.
the agenda.
Guess not. No,
that's not gonna get her clicks. That's not gonna get
my thing is this, right? My thing is this, right? Any dev that was shitting on Xbox and Microsoft, like I said, Alan Wake 2, my favorite game, one of my favorite games from this generation. That's not from Xbox, right? Probably is my favorite game that has not came from Xbox, right? The game has not made profits yet. So why the fuck am I seeing Remedy fans out here talking shit and Remedy devs, let me correct that. They basically trying to recruit the Tango devs that just got fired. Maybe you might want to focus on turning a profit on the masterpiece you just put out before you try to hire people that just got fired from another studio. Because what these devs need to realize and what they fail to realize is it can fucking happen to you. It can happen to you.
Yes.
And it can happen tomorrow. Alanah Pierce, Santa Monica can be laying off people tomorrow. So be humble. And just text them behind the scenes. You can pray that people land on their feet. You can have heart. You can have compassion. But to sit here and do that dumb shit that they do, it triggers me, man. And like I said, this is why Next Gen Nero does what the fuck he do. This is why I review. This is why whenever buddies like, CMoney, Doodle, when y'all ask me to come on the podcast, even if I'm feeling sick, like, yo, my head is throbbing right now. I feel nauseous. But this shit has to be said. Because if we don't say the shit, I'm sorry. You can't depend on the Colt Eastwoods to say it. Sorry, not sorry. As love as what's the
you ain't lying, fam.
What's the one black guy that hosted the Xbox
Paris?
What's his name? I love Paris, bro. This is no slander to them guys. This is just pure honesty. I get it. When you get to a certain when you get so high up, right? You have to be really careful with what you say. You don't want to burn certain bridges. I understand that. You got to feed your family. But at the end of the day, guess what?
Think so, though? Because I feel like they be burning a lot of I feel like they think they're so big that they can't burn a bridge. I think that it might be a little more accurate.
That's actually not true. Like the Colt takes a lot of these things to heart, and he's just a different kind of person. He just doesn't want to do those kind of things, right? I'm also one that does not like to go after people, so I'm not going to talk about any given person. I'll talk about companies, stuff like that. But
this is not my opinion on these people. Do not reflect the panel. I want to make that clear. That's why I always said that's why I started.
But the Colt is just he's just not like that. He just doesn't want to go after people. He just I've been telling him like
individual.
A little behind the scenes stuff. Gaz is much more like that, right? He will go after people. He gets really annoyed with all this stuff, and he can get more emotional about it, right? And him and Colt talk a lot, and I think he's got too much influence on him, and he's making Colt into like negative Colt. And I'm like,
but that's my thing, right? Hargit, like I respect them guys. First of all, I respect anybody that built their shit from the ground up. Whether I agree with you guys, I agree with them. Even the certain pony people that I can't stand, that I won't give them niggas the clout. I'm not gonna say their name. They're not gonna, you feel me? Oh, next year Nero mention. No, screw you guys. I'm not gonna mention. But I respect y'all. As much as y'all hate my guts and I can't stand you guys, I don't hate nobody. Hate is it's like way more energy to hate.
Yeah,
than
it's a powerful world.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I will go ahead and say that if you say my name in a negative way, I don't give a fuck what type of nice guy you are, right? That I don't give a shit about. And I will say that some of the people have said certain people's names in a negative way. So people that I once respected and said, yo, these are dope. Yo, you should be on my show and you should do things. See, Hargeet, I know you're not in the Twitter world, right? So you don't You don't
I
see.
don't see
The
all that
problem is that
negativity.
some of those people that you
Hard
know,
heat, the
that's it.
virgin.
they
Hard
do
that's
things a little.
why.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry,
They
Money,
go on.
but
They
that's
move
why
in
I'm
different
always that.
ways. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
bro.
saying?
Yeah.
So when they
That-
say my name or Doodle's name in a nasty way, then that changes the perspective. So I used to not want to say nothing about nobody like that, but it's real quick where I throw that shit
Yeah.
right out the fucking window,
Yeah.
especially when people do it live in front. I mean, I know Hargeet, so many of these motherfuckers talking shit about me and Doodle on a constant basis in their back rooms that they don't think that anybody knows, that they don't think that there's a possibility that somebody in that group is putting it out in other places. So we know, but at least they're not trying to blast it out there. But when somebody goes and literally writes your name in a message to try to discredit them or try to make them look like shit, then yes, I do have a problem with that. And fuck that dude. You know what I'm saying?
And look, and
out of
this-
respect,
this-
I'm not
this
going to
is-
say it
Yeah.
for you because you're here, Hargeet. Okay,
Definitely.
out of respect, I won't say it, but I will say,
and look, and
fuck
that's
that
why
dude.
that's why I was so respectful, because we had Hargeet on our podcast ADS. Like I said, we host podcasts every Saturday. Me, Retro, and Panda. I just can tell this guy vibe is peaceful. So out of respect for him, I don't want to bring no heat and negativity his way.
If you don't know how peaceful he is, because he gets slanderous on the show. You know what I'm saying? He talks about Sony. He goes in. But if you really want to know how peaceful Hargeet actually is, go watch the him and a guest that we did with Hargeet, and you will see that this dude, super nice guy.
Something
like
else.
real, like
Yes,
a genuinely,
absolutely.
like a genuinely nice dude. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I mean, sometimes I see it in the chats. I see people go after me. And it's like, all right, well, whatever. I can't. I'm not going to go after them. Like, whatever. If there's a question, I'll answer it. But like,
for sure,
because like you're dumb.
Guys, hold on. We can start the show.
Hey.
Oh, Eric, thanks, man.
Eric. Oh, we've been waiting. Shout out to Eric.
Yeah.
I guess my last thing, and I'm gonna name drop one last time.
Man, I see you in the chat.
My last point I want to make, right? And I hope they hear this here, because this get to their ears, because before you guys reply to the negative shit I'm saying to y'all, let me just say I respect all of you podcasters out here. I don't gotta like you, but I can respect your work ethic. I can respect that you want to pick up a MacBook, pick up your laptop, your mic, and go do the same shit I'm doing. I can respect that, whether I like you or not. But what I will say about the Cole Eastwoods, the Paris, the Jazzes of the world, y'all gloom and doom is always louder than the sunshine and rainbows that come after. You guys are so loud when it's come to being negative about Xbox. And I expect it from IGNs. I expect that shit. But when you sit here pretending like you're some fucking Xbox influencer, like you just got the best interest for the Xbox community at heart, but as soon as some negative shit come, you're firing off 30 fucking tweets a day about, oh, it's gloom and doom. But the moment some positive shit is going on, we get maybe 1 or 2 positive tweets about Xbox news. Like, that shit is so like, I cannot respect that, bro. And like I said, at the end of the day, shout out to Demo, shout out to Lady Doodle, shout out to CMoney, shout out to Hargeet, shout out to Retri, shout out to Panda, shout out to me.
Thanks.
We need to be supported more, man. Like, you gotta respect the people, because I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna sell out. I don't give a fuck if I make it to sit next to Phil Spencer. I'm not gonna sell out my fan base that helped me get to where the fuck I want to be the first place.
Facts.
You know, and I see Money.
Facts.
I feel you in my heart when you say the behind the scenes shit, because since I started a podcast with Retri and Panda, I've been hearing shit too. Because a lot of people wanted me on their podcast, but nobody would talk about being profitable. Nobody would talk about the splits. Like, they think just because I'm a young and upcoming content creator that I can just come around and sit, one day out of the week for 3-4 hours without ever trying to see any return from the shit. You understand what I'm saying? It's different from asking somebody to be a guest. I have no problem coming on to be a guest, but when you want me here every week, that's part of a job. And when you don't want to like help a person grow or anything like that, it's like, yo, the fuck you think you're just gonna use me? You're gonna use my energy? You're gonna use, like, I'm sick right now, but I come with energy, I come with passion behind this shit. I love gaming, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That's all I got to say about the gloom and doomers, man. So support and it falls back on the community as well. If you're gonna go get them dickheads 50K followers, give some real gamers 50K followers as well. You know?
Yep. Facts.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Listen,
He went in. He went in.
Co-signed by On Point. You're good. You're good. That was dope.
Shout out to Dispain. What's up, Boricua in the
What's good, fam?
house? Welcome.
What's good? What's good?
Little papi.
Hold on.
Yes.
All right, Hargeet. Any more bars
Yo.
on the situation? We're moving on.
Which
All right.
situation are we talking
Oh,
about?
well,
Is this-
you know,
is this
the
the negative
you
news
move-
stuff? Or
yeah, you moved on, like you switched it to like the doom and glooming, and you kind of. I think everybody got that part. There's gonna be more opportunities to talk about all this stuff because everything happens in this gaming industry now falls into the same bucket. We're just categorizing the buckets
I know.
so we could talk about them individually.
Look, I
So
think I'm
me
starting
watch
to see the little like flipping over happening now, right? Because they're noticing there's no way to like totally keep humiliating the juggernaut because they've woken up the beast and there's just no way around it now, right? Because now even IGN had an article saying, you know, PlayStation fans, you're gonna have to take it because day-and-day PC is coming, right? They actually put that out there, right? Like that would not have happened like a year or two ago. But now they just have no choice but to point out the obvious. Things are flipping. The enthusiasm is going to go the other way. They have to see it. They have to see it, right? And there's no way to like take away that marketing dollar that now they're actually spending and saying, I don't want that money. They're going to want the money. So they have to become more fair. I think those people are going to start becoming more fair just because of realities of money. It's just going to happen.
It just seems like it's going to have to happen. You know what also has to
It's
happen?
just the way it is.
I have to get back to these super chats. I forgot. We started talking super chats, then we did one, and he fucking sent us down a road that we were not going to come
Guys,
back from.
thank you so much.
One Punch Jedi is actually the same guy, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat play. Appreciate you. Says Square Enix said it will take studio closures, massive flops on the main FF franchise, and new games selling bad to go fully third party. Sony, hold my beer. Yo, I didn't know where that was going, like the structure of it, but I get it. So Square is like, listen, it's gonna take studio closures, massive flops on the main Final Fantasy franchise, and new games selling bad to go fully third party. Sony's like, I got you, dog. I'll make that happen for you. Hold my beer, dog. You'll see what I could do.
You don't even
funny,
know
right, that all that happened.
You don't
That's
even know. That
hilarious.
was amazing.
It all happened. What a fall from
Well
grace,
done.
just because they picked the wrong team, right? It's very funny how picking the wrong team could leave you really fucked up, right? That being said, Vic, the motherfucking click. What's good, fam? Thank you so much for being here, brother. Thank you for that $5 super chat. It says, remember, you need to have sex to be a motherfucker, and they still virgins. Oh, true. Only time they seen a chocha was when it was around their neck. Oh shit. Damn, that's bars. Called Weed was good, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Says, did she say this when Sony closed 4 to 5 studios and laid off 900 people? Referencing Alanah. What happens if a lot of people do boycott Xbox? More layoffs. It's counterproductive. You know, listen, we did talk about this, but you're right, like 100%. And you know, I mentioned this before on one of our other shows, but I feel that the internet robbed those people of sympathy, because instead of making this about, yo, those people, sorry you lost your job, let's go ahead and do what they used to do, which is tag other companies. Look, these guys need jobs. Oh, this guy, he's really good. Look, boom, tag this company here, tag this company here, right? Instead of that, it turned into, let's fire Phil, shut down Xbox. Xbox is trash. And you turned it into something that we needed to step in and be like, bro, cut your shit. Your shit is trash. Your shit is stupid. For you to suggest anything other than that is ridiculous. The company is not trash because they restructured a company they fucking own. That's just the fact of what it is. They own them. They do what they need to do with them. It's theirs. No one was hurt more than them by having to sever something that was theirs. No one knows what that is. You, for God's sake, don't fucking know. You never had to fire nobody. Come on, man. You've been working under somebody your whole life. You don't know what that shit feels like. I know what it feels like to fire somebody. I know what it feels like to be like, you know what, this shit's not working. As cool as you are, as dope as you are as a person, unfortunately, my business is not here to make sure that you live. That's not my job. My business is to grow and to do what it needs to be for the business to be successful. If you can add to it, great. If you're not adding to it, then you're taking from it. And if you're taking from it, then you don't belong here. That's it. That's life. So for all you people who sat there and bitched and moaned, never having owned a goddamn thing in your life, and you only worked for somebody else forever, you don't know what the fuck it feels like to pull that trigger. Yet you go after that man for having to do what he had to do, for the business to survive, for the millions of fucking people who rely on Xbox as a form of entertainment. Go fuck yourself with your bullshit. You don't know a goddamn thing. You think you're dope? You're not dope. You're whack.
You know what else is
Facts.
whack? Crack is whack.
Dead ass. Okay. Called we. Thank you for that fucking super chat. Appreciate you. Vic the motherfucking click, man. What's good,
Vic.
fam? Thank you, homie, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat, man. It says,
Thank you
I
so
hate
much.
the Bills. Sorry, not sorry. But I like this guy. He speaks facts. You got my sub, and Bills suck, respectfully.
Hey,
There you
look,
go.
man. Much love to Vic. Look how we can come together. You understand?
That's
What I'm
right.
saying? I can
Yes.
come together. A Bills and Patriot fan can come together. I just can't come together with ponies. But everybody else,
Exactly.
we can come together, man. And like I said, yo,
Absolutely.
I think I'm at on my personal YouTube channel. I think I'm at like 820. My goal for this year was to hit 1,000, man. I started this year with like 600, 700 subs, man. So,
Put
and
your,
that's the thing.
Put your link in the private chat, bro. I'll put
Okay,
that
I
shit
got
right
you.
now.
I got
Let's
you.
get some
Hey,
moments
I see
going
my
over
boy
there.
Retry in the chat, man. My ball headed
Yo,
brother.
Let's go.
Retry.
Red 3.
Yo, look,
What's
real
good,
Xbox
famo?
podcasts like this is a dying breed, man. So I'm happy to be here, man. Like I said, every
Thank
Saturday,
you.
me, Retry, and Panda, yo,
Sure.
we go crazy, man. Like, yo, I'm keeping
Yeah,
my
man.
foot all them damn ponies next, man, until I can't do it no more. I believe.
Well, you know what we could do next, Nero, is we could start the Convert a Pony project, and
You
you
know,
know, I'm actually working on that in real life, brother.
right?
Like, I'm literally trying to
Well,
change friends.
I think that's the thing to
every
do,
day.
right? Is just talk to people, and like, I'm sure we can make some sort of ground and not be antagonistic. But that's just me. I know I'm a little different, but whatever.
And I put it in
listen,
a private
we could all
chat as well,
dream.
brother.
Okay, we could all dream. Here, I'm gonna put it in. Let's go ahead. There's a bunch of people in here. Let's get our
Yes.
boy
Yeah, Retry
Nero
10
up.
toes down, bruh. We 10 toes
That's right.
the fuck down over here, man. You
That's
feel what I'm
right.
saying? Like, we out here, yo, Xbox community, stand the fuck up, bro. We're in a golden age of gaming, and you
Oh my
on the
God.
best platform, bro. The best
I
console. Let's
show.
get it.
fucking bro. I wrote your link into the private chat multiple times.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck was that?
shit.
That was some crackhead. That was a pony ass move right there.
I'm
God
telling you, bro.
damn.
Pony's been trying to listen.
God
Right? This
damn.
is what's funny, right? This entire week, I've been feeling amazing, chilling with family, working out, eating, trying to eat right. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna hit Hargy up behind the scenes about, you know, trying to give up sugary. Like, for real though, I'm gonna hit because I've been trying to drink my coffee black lately. It's hard, but it's just certain health things I want to do, especially after the COVID scare, you know, humbled me the way it did.
Black?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
bro.
know, bro.
Coffee
I know,
black
right?
popping. Fire.
It's not. Look, hey, but look though, hey, CMoney. The way I feel when I drink a black cup of coffee, when you get past that taste, I feel like, yo, I feel good. I feel energized. Versus
Like it's
drinking it
doing
with
its actual
cream.
purpose.
Yeah,
Because when you're
exactly.
adding the sugar
It's diluting
drains
it.
you.
Yeah,
You'll
That's
crash.
it,
You'll
yes.
crash
So,
later.
exactly.
crash
He's in
later.
and out. So yeah, definitely. I forgot what I was gonna say though. That's crazy, man. I'm
It's
telling
okay,
y'all,
bro.
Sorry,
Happens
I don't
sometimes.
know
Oh,
what to
no.
do.
It's true.
I got
It's
it.
true what you're
I got
saying.
it.
Embrace your moment. Like the Xbox
Hey,
fans, they need to just live in this moment right
Definitely.
now.
Embrace it, man. Be grateful. Be thankful. Stop looking at what's in the media. I know it's hard to do, but we also got to remember. I got to remember, Twitter is a small portion of the overall
Yes.
gaming community.
Absolutely.
So yeah, we
Super
might have a
small.
lot of gloom and doomers on Twitter, but the average Xbox fan is having a blast. They having a good time.
Yeah.
They don't. I hate
They
to
are.
say it, but go ask your cousin. Do they know who the fuck Tangle is? They're not gonna know.
They don't know.
We
They don't-
only
They
care
won't
because
know
we're
again.
invested out here.
They won't know no more. Ain't no opportunity.
Right. But I know what I was saying, right? I was feeling great this whole week. Now, as soon as I have to come on my brother CMoney, my sister Doodle podcast, I start feeling sick. I got my podcast tomorrow. ADS. I start feeling sick. Ponies is doing this voodoo, this magic, this sick dark art, trying to take us down, trying to slow this road, and it's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. We out here. Xbox community, stand the fuck up, bro. We out here, man.
That's right, homie. You ain't stopping us.
Yes.
You heard.
I love it.
Fuck
I
what you
love
heard.
the
Go,
energy.
Paul. Thank you, brother. It says CMoney and Doodle, you guys are
What's up,
great.
baby?
I've been
Thank
listening
you.
to your old shows before you got bigger. You are genuine fans and give a shit. Can't
you.
say the same for so many pony bot channels now
Mhm.
crying 24/7.
Listen,
Thank you. We
there's-
appreciate you,
a
bro.
legit
Thank you
thing.
so
Like,
much.
that-
Listen,
that
at
used to be a
least
joke, but it's a legit thing.
if you go through it, you'll see that there's some of them are, I think, regretting going so hard in the other direction. So you see them trying to make up for it now, like really sweating the Hellblade marketing, even though you look back and they were talking shit about the Hellblade marketing, even though you look back and realize that it was after Aaron already told them when the Hellblade marketing was going to start, right? But now they're guzzling. Oh, the Hellblade marketing so good. Wow, they're geniuses over there. Fucking pure geniuses at Xbox. Oh man, you guys can't miss. It's like, come on, man. But people are there. You see them. They're trying to walk it back a little bit, which is good. You know, see what you did. You know
It's
what I'm
cool
saying?
to walk
yeah,
it back,
I
but you're
kind
just
of like-
spineless, you know.
Yeah, I
Facts. Bars.
respect a lot. I would respect it more if it was a situation where it's like, okay, well, I said this, but I suppose I was wrong, right? I was obviously wrong.
Yes.
This is
Nobody
taking
admitted
place.
being wrong.
No one
giving
wants
them
to
shit.
take accountability. It's like, let me throw grenades here, there, boom, blew everything up, and then it's like, well, oh, okay, well, I'm over here now. Let's go. Let's hold hands, and it's just kind of like, instead of seamlessly trying to get back on track, right? Just acknowledge the moment and then move on. Accountability goes a long way.
Facts.
Just saying. It got really messy, and it's gotten really messy.
That's the difference between a grown man and a grown woman. A grown man and a woman can look in the mirror and say, "Hey, I was wrong. I was wrong.
Absolutely.
I was wrong. I reacted off of emotion. Ain't nothing wrong with acting off of emotion. Nothing is wrong with that. But being able to look in the mirror as a man and say, "Yo, you know, I was wrong." That goes a
Yes.
long way, man.
Facts.
It goes a long way, bro. You understand what I'm
It
saying?
does.
I gotta
100%.
apologize to the community. I never was on that. I'm gonna sell my Xbox shit, but I was questioning their leadership when the rumors from the same people I named, Jazz and Co, all them rumors about Halo and Gears going to PlayStation, like the Xbox. If you really think about Xbox, people was really the front runners of those rumors, man. So it's like, you know, I was questioning it. I was questioning it because I felt betrayed. I felt confused as a fan, but that was out of passion and love of the brand, not out of I want to see Xbox fail or I don't. You feel what I'm saying? It's okay to be passionate, bro. Like
Yeah.
people got to realize it's
It
okay
is.
to be passionate, but with that passion comes mistakes. So you got to be
Yep.
able to own up to your mistakes, and a lot of people can't do that. And that's when I look at them like, what do King David call them? Mustard hearts, spineless,
Yes.
like, you know, weak. You know, that's a lot of weak shit, bro.
Well, listen, if you wouldn't be here if we didn't know that to be true.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing. We don't like, obviously, you went ahead and I love seeing your tweets. You out here, you slaying everybody. You don't give a fuck. It's beautiful. Okay. It's beautiful to see. It's beautiful to see. But that's the reality of what it is, man. Like listen, I get it, you know, and you know, sometimes you react a certain way alone. You know what I'm saying? So like you heard the news, you're in your house, you're like, oh man, what the fuck? And then you sit down and you take it, and then you get yourself together and you go out. Some people, they see something and then they want to write it down and put out a reaction. And that's where it gets hard because you didn't get a chance to simmer, right? You got to let yourself simmer and go through it. At the end of the day, the guiding kind of star that I have of all this is who amongst all these motherfuckers who are throwing stones at Xbox and Phil before Phil took over, tell me that they don't much prefer life on the Xbox now than they did before that motherfucker took over.
I'll tell you who
Because
doesn't. The ponies.
The ponies definitely don't. The ponies definitely
Oh my
don't.
God, that was
But it-
I tell you who doesn't. The pony.
Facts. But if you're an Xbox dude, if you're a quote unquote Xbox dude who's been riding with Xbox the whole time, you cannot tell me that life post-fill is way better as an Xbox gamer than life pre-fill. So
Come on.
the fact that something happens and you guys who sat there and went and lost your shit over this to try to put him in his place, this motherfucker took something that was dead and brought it to life. You think you're gonna, what do you think? Who the fuck are you? Who are you to question whatever the fuck they're figuring out? Now, obviously, let's not be stupid. Motherfuckers start saying, we're canceling Halo. Gone. Fuck this game. Coalition.
Still, we got a
you
problem.
guys, you're closed, right? Bethesda, you may Starfield, but you're closed. Okay, motherfucker smoking crack, right? Something is happening.
And that's when
This is a
Houston
problem.
once said, crack is whack.
Crack is whack. Okay. But outside of that scenario, you can't fucking tell me that he's done some shit that deserves at any point in time since he's taken that fucking job for him to lose his fucking job. Not one fucking thing has he done. Whether it was trying to raise the prices, motherfuckers, they giving you shit for nothing. You're getting hundreds of
The
games.
longest tenured
every
guy
month,
for it,
every
right?
month.
Who does this for this long? Outside of like Nintendo,
Man,
right? I mean, it's
come
crazy.
on. Like you know what this dude has done, and you don't respect it. And this is my thing, right? I watch YouTubers, okay, respect each other more than they respect their chat. Okay. I see that happen, right? They're in each other's pockets more than the people who show up to support them. I see that all the fucking time. Okay. And we had a big problem in the beginning when we showed up because we told people, hey, if you say some stupid shit out in the world and then you come on my show and you're a guest and my chat has a problem with what the fuck you said, that was your fucking fault. You're a grown ass person who made decisions and you fucking sleep in the bed you fucking made. I'm not going to yell at them because they're talking about shit that you fucking said that they don't agree with. Guess what? That's the way it works. But people had a problem with that. Okay, tough shit. I don't give a fuck, right? But this is the thing. That dude out there, Phil, if you're an Xbox gamer who subscribes to Game Pass, if you're an Xbox gamer who subscribes to Game Pass, that motherfucker right there is literally putting money in your pocket every single fucking month of your existence. As long
Absolutely.
as you're a gamer, because pre him, you were buying 2, 3, 4 games a month, spending hundreds of dollars on games a month on shit now that you get for fucking $18 fucking dollars. So I'm sorry if my allegiance to him, because of what he gives me every fucking day, okay, is stronger than the bullshit you motherfuckers want to spit out here. I'm holding them accountable. Go account your own dick in your own mouth. Okay?
Damn.
You don't need to account shit for this motherfucker.
Violence.
This shit gotta be said. Look, let me say what it is too, bro. You know what it is? What we gotta
Facts,
understand, these motherfuckers is not gamers for real, bro. All these gloom and doomers, they not gamers. There's no way you can be a fucking gamer and go play fucking Forza Horizon, Forza Motorsport, Starfield, Diablo, Lords of the Fallen, Hellblade 2. You can play all these fucking games and then sit around and still cry like a bitch, tweeting on Twitter like a little fucking whore. It's no fucking way you can be a real gamer with this bitch crybaby ass mindset. Come on, bro. Real gamers enjoying these fucking games and having a blast, yo. We out here having a fucking blast in Diablo, having a blast in all these games while you sit on Twitter trying to figure out what's the next negative clickbait you can get to come to your trash ass page or your trash ass articles. That's bullshit. These guys is not real gamers,
Your
bro.
trash ass show.
You know what I'm saying? Trash ass show. Yeah, man. Let's call it what it is, bro. Like, fuck that
Call it
shit,
what it is, man. There's
I'm
some
not
people
seeing
who have
this
shows that I don't know what
this-
happened. Like it's like, yo, nobody's showing up. Nigga, somebody's telling you something.
Facts, bro.
You know-
And this is why I love Retro so much, because he came to me when he wanted to start our podcast and he said, Nero, I want you to be you. What I'm being right now is being me, bro. I'm not sparing these people, bro. I'm tired of trying to spare and beat around the bush. Yo, fuck you, bro. You want to gloom and doom and call for Phil Spencer to be fired? you got a big fucking following. So when you even put that shit out there, that shit can trickle down to the point where he really might feel like, yo, I'm doing all this for these motherfuckers, and this how they treat us, and leave,
Yes.
bro. Be grateful
Yes.
for what the fuck you got, bro. Because
Well, I
the
hope
next
Yo,
might not be the
because I
seriously.
think there are enough fans of his. I think there
bro.
are hopefully enough fans of his. Like
Yeah.
you guys haven't been to like the showcases, right? But dude, everybody erupts into a filch, you know, like when they're right before they start, right? So, you know, people love him. I don't know. I don't think it's really
People
that
love
bad.
him maybe to his face, but they come out here and talk hella
Right,
fucking
exactly,
shit, and it's
I don't know,
true.
man.
I say
Like,
this all the time.
Hargeet, you know what the problem is, bro?
It's bull-
I'm not on
I know
Twitter.
it's hard. You're not on Twitter,
not on
Hargeet.
Twitter.
That's
I'm not
the
on Twitter.
problem.
Yes,
Like
yeah,
they don't
yeah,
come to
yeah.
your homies don't
Yeah.
come to you and say, Hargeet, look at my latest tweet. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they don't do that. You don't see what we see. It's crazy out here in these streets how they
It's
write
wicked, yo.
and
It's wicked.
the way they write shit and the way they talk about shit is
Dude,
crazy.
feels like led this industry right from behind, from a position of
Oh my god!
weakness.
If Hargeet was on Twitter, he
You
would
know,
be
it's
us.
like,
He
come
would be like,
on.
man, I see what you wrote to Phil.
Yeah,
right?
bro.
I mean,
No,
I don't
it's,
know.
it's
Like,
freaking
these
true.
things
They
are just
go
stupid.
ahead and they treat this dude in a way that if it were like realistically, think about it. You're doing all this shit, right? And then you're damn if you do, you're damn if you don't.
Yep.
They want explanations from you. When you give the explanations, they still twist the fucking words,
twist the
and it's
shit
fucking
every time.
bullshit.
Every
Bro.
time.
Every
I'ma
single
say
time.
something
And to what
real
you
quick.
said before, this is the thing. My problem with all those rumors were the fact that this is the thing. After everything calmed down, the people that were out there putting out these rumors, what
never
did they
correct.
say? It's Xbox's fault. Xbox didn't do shit. They didn't say a damn thing. You guys did.
Yep.
Now, if Phil comes out here and said the same shit that you guys were putting out there, okay, that's what they did.
Yeah.
But he didn't. You fuckers did.
And this is what pissed me off too. Like, I'm sorry, bro, but it's just like I hate these soft ass people. Like the same people
Yes.
that bumped into Phil Spencer in Fallout 76 and was sucking his dick all across
Yes.
the map. I bumped into Phil.
Yes.
It's the very same people.
Look at us,
The
Phil.
very same guy that's saying fuck Phil, fuck Xbox. They need to get fired. He need to go.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I just seen you sucking Phil off 2 months ago when you
Yep.
bumped into him in Fallout 76.
And they'll be doing it in a few weeks. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Like
Come on,
this is
bro. That
this is
shit
the
not
reality of what it is.
Now that you
It's
bring
reality.
Fallout, the Fallout thing, I'm gonna say it right here. I got more respect for Phil Spencer, who actually play fucking games, who's actually on Fallout, who's actually playing Brotato, who's actually playing Vampire Survivor, like all these games. Every time that he's playing a game, you write that game down because that game is either coming on Gamepass or it's gonna have a
Yep.
sequel. He's always giving you hints. You know what I'm saying? And
Man.
I respect Phil Spencer more than I respect any of these pony buds, any of these influencers.
Facts.
Bro, literally on a podcast asking people for fucking gameplay. Bro, I got the clip. I actually covered that shit in my latest video. Motherfuckers acting like, can you send me a gameplay for my podcast? You got 3 people on your podcast. Like, half them play. They don't even say shit either. So give this motherfucker a controller so he can at least move back and forth with the left stick. And you know what I mean? Stop asking people for donations. Like, you are a gamer. This is like me being a rapper and saying like, oh, asking my fans, you know what? Send me your best raps so that I can rap over the beat and use your lyrics to make money. All for you.
Yep.
Fuck you. Straight up, this is like ridiculous. And we go back to the media and all these people who never play games talking down on games and then cry about like this game flop. Bitch, you couldn't stop talking down on the game. You didn't stop talking down on the game on Starfield. 30 FPS. You didn't highlight all the good things about Starfield. When Forza came out, you didn't highlight the good things about Forza. You only highlight the bad things, like the clouds, the trees, the shit they don't even pay attention to when you're playing the fucking game. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with every damn game. Now with Hellblade, you see, but it's 30 FPS. It's
Oh, you know it's coming, right?
Yeah,
you know
I
there's
know.
going to be a whole bunch of. I
It's
already
like you
hear
have
that there's
these-
excuses being put out there.
Bro, this
For
is Tony
Hellblade.
Ponies. They
Yeah.
have these beautiful women laying in bed for them. beautiful women with great personality, great values, and an amazing body. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful. And they just wouldn't, you know what I mean? They just wouldn't fuck because, she got a nipple bigger than the other one. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's just like weird. It's just you ponies are weird. And
Oh my
bro,
God.
I don't get it. This is the hobby that we love. And like Ned is saying, why are we trashing the things that we love the most? We should be celebrating these games for whether it be good, better, worse. I mean, we all gonna get the enjoyment out of it, and it's not for everybody. Not everybody has to like the game, bro. There's games that I like that you guys probably wouldn't even touch because that's what diversity is all about, and that's what, like, I don't
Facts.
know, bro. I don't know what else to say. What do you guys think, bro? I think
I
this
mean,
is
you're right.
insane.
And nobody can define that, right? It's whatever you like to do and play. It's up to you, man. That's not everybody's gonna line up with that, but at the end of the
Great
day,
thing
it's true.
is
But
that there's something for everybody over here at
you're
Xbox and
you're
in
right.
Game Pass. So sweet balls.
So hold on real quick because oh shit, goddamn, this phone's silent. Let me get the homie Roy Boy, man. It's been
Go
man,
ahead, I'll be right
sorry, I
back.
appreciate you, brother, for being here, man. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Says, good evening, On Point fam. Good evening, sir. Panel and chat. Here to always show my love and support. I hope you are having a wonderful evening. Royal Boyle, thank you, fam. Appreciate you, homie, for coming through, man. Thank you so much. The homie General Spartan 27, man. What's good, man? Yo, thank you for being a member for 5 months, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so very much. Says, this is how it looks between Xbox and PlayStation. Master Chief having Spider-Man in a full Nelson while Kate from Gears repeatedly kicks him in the groin.
Wow.
I 100% could see that image. We should ask Copilot to do it. All right, somebody make that image. It has to happen. It has to happen for sure. The homie Boss Fred, man. Thank you, fam, for being here. Thank you so much for being a member for 3 months, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says, I want everyone here to remember that PlayStation is number one, as long as you can accept that their console is like a bag of chips. It's 30% taste and 70% air. Facts.
Hot air, flames,
Facts.
flames.
Facts.
Wow.
Facts, yo.
Holy
Fucking
crap,
bars, bro. Fucking bars. Okay.
Yeah, that's another one that I hate the whole PlayStation is number one thing. I'm like, number one in what?
Sales.
What are they number one in?
That's what they're playing on sales. They go ahead.
That's
the
all they
sales,
live on.
the
But even
screenshot
Hiroki Totoki is telling you that those cells ain't real. He's like, bro,
but they're not though. If I'm comparing consoles, the number one console in sales is still the Switch.
Yeah,
It's not
True.
PlayStation.
True.
So
Yep.
so they're
Bars.
not number one in that. What are they number one in? It's not the subscription service.
not in games, certainly not.
Not in games, right? What are they?
Number
They're not
one-
number one in revenue. They're not number one in profit. Like, what are they
Right.
number one at?
In their minds, they're
In
number
their
ones
minds,
on denial,
in their imaginations.
denying the
Tell me
Tell me
reality.
what they're number one at. Like, what?
The number-
They're
number
one at
one
the asshole
haters.
store.
Number one
Yes.
haters.
You're right. You're right. You're fucking right. All right, hold on.
Like,
Let's try to fucking get, I don't know, maybe another topic. We'll see. We'll see. Let me
we
get
have so
this
much more to
chapter
talk
real
about.
quick.
Call
I
of
know,
Duty
bro.
on
Like,
Game
it's not even
Pass.
funny.
Day one. Ponies,
All right.
suck it up.
Now, just
Oh,
like
boy.
you said, homie, let's bring it up right now. Okay, Game Pass, okay, has been confirmed. Okay, has been confirmed to be coming day one in the Game Pass. I'm gonna read this shit for you right here. Rebs Gaming went ahead and put this through. What?
Number one at fucking people over,
Oh.
stealing their fucking money, at shit in the bed. number one.
Good. Thank you for that. I appreciate
There
you,
you
Doodle.
go.
Rebs Gaming put here says, wrote in his tweet, says Wall Street Journal just revealed that Microsoft is releasing the next Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on Game Pass and will announce this at the Xbox showcase. Microsoft plans a major shakeup of its video game sales strategy by releasing the coming installment of Call of Duty to its subscription service instead of the long-time lucrative approach of only selling it a la carte. Okay, great. There's the post. You see it there. Great. Now, this is what I'm going to say. And this is where I lost my fucking mind. Why the flying vegetable nutsacks are we talking about this as if it is new news? Why? Because
Well,
I
so
remember back in February, the Xbox podcast that Phil and Matt and Sarah were on, they literally said the words that Call of Duty will be going into Game Pass day and date. And they doubled down after and repeated it. Then, fast forward to just a little bit ago, Sarabon, last week, we had the interview that Sarabon said, and she doubled down and said everything we make is going into Game Pass. So why the fuck do we choose to make it news when Wall Street Journal says that they're going to do the same thing that we all heard months ago? Plus, we got the announcement of the June showcase and saw that the after little segment that they're going to have is going to be Call of Duty focus. So if going to be a Call of Duty showcase after the main showcase, what the fuck did we expect? This is am I overreacting from having
yes.
a
Because
lot of
remember,
anger
this is Wall Street Journal,
and
right?
rage?
Yeah.
You have to understand
Yes, but this
there's
is
gaming
Twitter
world.
of people that we talk to.
It doesn't
I'm
matter.
not
It's a
talking
Wall
about
Street
this
Journal
is not
article, right?
like, but these people are not I'm not following on
That's
Twitter
them,
these
right?
other people. I'm talking about
But as
here
far as
now, this group
Yep.
that all was listening to the podcast and they were all watching the interview.
Who's listening to the podcast? I guess I'm trying to
Everybody
understand
on
what
Twitter.
your issue is.
I'm talking about Twitter. Okay. So on Twitter,
So you think
the
everybody
group
on
of
Twitter was
people-
listening to the podcast?
everybody on no, I'm Hargy, I'm talking about the people on Twitter that follow this shit. Hargy. I'm talking about the people that we normally
Yeah, but so
deal
Wall
with.
Street
Who's
Journal
talking
would
shit about
not
it.
be following a podcast. They don't care, right?
They would not. But the
They're not
people
doing
who
any
are
of that.
posting this right now, making
I
a
don't
big
know
a
who
deal
that
about
is.
it, right?
That probably
Exactly.
somebody is. I don't know. I don't know who Revs Gaming is, so I have no idea.
Yeah, well,
right?
I mean, I'm not mad at
these are not
him.
on Twitter, right? I don't care.
He's
about
just
this.
taking he's taking the information and passing it along, right? I'm talking about the Twitter spaces, the people on Twitter, the people who talk shit about it, the people who follow intently, the people who talk shit about the interview, the people who talk shit about that podcast are only
with
now
Sarah?
only
Yes.
now talking about this.
So you're talking
as
about the
it
reaction
being-
in sort of the gaming community.
in the gaming. I'm not talking about Wall Street Journal talking to the world. Obviously, there's different people that they're going to reach.
Exactly,
that are not
right.
part of this.
Because for my obviously for that it makes sense, right? Because Wall Street Journal is just doing this based on
I'm talking about the gaming
a
community.
business perspective, right? And they must have gotten something from a business perspective from Microsoft. Say, hey, we're shifting strategies. Go ahead and do that article, right? But that's why that, right? So I totally understand
we're
Wall
talking
Street Journal
about
putting that out. This is a
the
business
same
update.
people when last week when we were talking about the interview, right? The people who we were talking to because they were talking shit or whatever the case is, those same people are now looking at this as this is the actual confirmation.
Yeah.
As if the people who work at the company, who are the heads of the company, who literally spoke these words to you.
Yep.
Now people are gonna believe it. Now people are seeing it.
Bro,
it blows my fucking mind.
you know why, CMoney?
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell you why. And what they're doing right now is robbing Microsoft of the moment and Xbox of the moment who actually people watching the showcase and getting super duper hype. And also, you know what happened? A lot of negative news or all these websites, you know what I mean, coming out saying that this wasn't gonna happen. That Xbox wasn't gonna go ahead and put Call of Duty on Game Pass. All of these negative nonsense that we see on Twitter and all these like writers, if you want to call them that, or journalists. And what they're trying to do is to, you know what I mean? To say like it is for real because there's been a lot of people saying that it wasn't going to happen, but now it's happening, you know? So what happening is like ponies, journalists, and people who hate on Xbox in general, They're still on denial. I'm pretty sure right now, as we speak, there's people who still believe that it's not gonna happen. Bro, I swear to God. And then you know what? When when that's being said by Microsoft on stage, by Xbox, by Sarah Bone, Phil Spencer, whoever is talking on that stage, there's still gonna be doubt about it being on Game Pass. Not only that, there's people, CMoney, pull up your DMs. I'll send you some shit and post it up. There's right now, as we speak, spaces talking about how Call of Duty, spaces going on Twitter right now, talking about Call of Duty is gonna suck. You can make this up, bro. They first, like, they going through all the stages, bro.
Apparently,
They
yeah,
getting mad,
the
and
five
now they're
phony
breaking
stages
the
of grief.
chair. Bro, it's insane. Simone, pull out the tweets that I've been sending you. What the hell are you doing? Get on
He
the
took a
bathroom.
call. He'll be back. But listen, it's true though. Like they go ahead and they keep on going with this narrative that it's not going to happen. It doesn't matter how it's broken down. It doesn't matter how many times it's been said until freaking Call of Duty actually releases and is in Game Pass. They're going to go ahead and try to spin it because it doesn't matter how many times they say it. People, when they hear what was said and now they're seeing, oh my gosh, you're telling me that it's not going to happen? Click. Here we go. And then once Call of Duty does go into Game Pass, the next thing that supposedly Xbox is lying about is the next freaking thing to go ahead and use as clickbait. It's sad, but that's the narrative that they have going on.
Bars.
CMoney, Demo send you some
pull out
messages.
some of the tweets that I sent you on your DM. I'll send you the one that they were having a space talking how Call of Duty shit now.
Oh my God. Okay, let me grab it. But hold on. Let me get Dan Lazaro, the homie. Thank you, brother, for being
What's
here.
good, baby?
Whoa, hold
Thank
on, hold
you.
on. Oh, yeah. All right, Dan Lazaro, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says everybody knew COD, Call of Duty, was going to Game Pass. And if they're pretending otherwise, they're liars or grifters. 100%.
Bro.
100%.
There's always
it's
something.
fucking ridiculous, dude. It's so
Always
stupid
something.
to see these people genuinely come out here and look like dumbasses. Wait, I was gonna click this real quick too. The homie on Cypher Type 1, man. Thank you both for being here.
What's up, baby?
Says Phil, Sarah, and Matt needs to come out and tell us clearly that Call of Duty is coming to Game Pass. Dude, they literally did that, and it's still not enough. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit. They always talk shit about Xbox, saying they need to come out and say it. They need to come out and say clearly. That's what. Why don't their messaging is so bad? This is the pony bot. This is the pony bot conversation. Say it again,
bro.
I'm sorry. I was just saying it's funny how no other brand has to do that.
No
other
brand in the world
company has to do
bro.
that.
They're gonna have to have
come out.
Phil Spencer coming out with a tattoo. Call of Duty, they want on Game Pass right here in my butt.
They're gonna say no. They're gonna say
it's not a real tattoo.
No, that's
he didn't mean it.
That's a fake tattoo. That's a fake tattoo. They're gonna say. Yo, but this, I swear to God, yo, tell me you haven't read this shit on Twitter. Tell me, obviously not you, Hargi, but tell me you haven't read it on Twitter where somebody says Xbox messaging is so bad.
Mixed.
They need to fix their messaging. They need to be clear. Okay. They need to spell it out for them. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? They literally did. They literally came out on that podcast months ago, and said definitively that Call of Duty will be going into Game Pass day one. And what happened? They still question it.
Read that,
we
baby.
Still just got articles. Big Bad Mo says, what the fuck does whole slate mean? Exactly. Yo. They still had articles just recently trying to fucking say, yeah, it's not a permanent tattoo, film more pockets for sure. That's what they were saying. That we saw articles recently saying that Microsoft is thinking about not putting Call of Duty into the Game Pass. They're still thinking about it. It's not 100%. We don't know. Nobody knows. motherfuckers. They fucking said it. And now that WSJ comes out and fucking says it, Wall Street Journal, oh shit, it's happening, guys. Like, what the fuck? What? Yo, I don't know how people could take you seriously as a human being. Okay. I don't know how people could take you seriously if you're walking around and you're out here saying, guys, I wish Xbox would just come out and say it. Then they say it, and you say, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe it. Shit, get the fuck out of here. That proves you prove to Xbox on the daily why your bullshit should not be listened to. You prove it. Because no matter what they do or say, it'll never be enough. It'll never be enough. It's a witch hunt. That's what this is. We're back in fucking 18, 17, 15, whatever fucking year we're in Boston right now. We're by Salem. This is a Salem witch trial. Xbox is constantly on trial. Nothing they say, nothing they do will ever stop you trying to burn these motherfuckers at the stake.
Absolutely, bro. And that's sad. That's fucking pathetic. And I always say, like, listen, when are they going to appreciate the fact that they do come out here and talk, right? I've never heard so much from over.
Exactly.
Yep.
Then those fucking pony bots will be crying. That's when they'll be back, when they have to actually come out of their fucking pockets to go out there and buy games again, when they don't realize how much they don't have to spend money anymore on that shit. Then they'll be back to their podcast talking about one game a month. I got the game I could get now, you know, because it's bullshit, bro.
Because why? It's Xbox's fault. Phil took Game Pass away from us. They put this shit out in the universe about freaking Game Pass as if it's not necessary, right? Oh, does it not have enough profit? This and that. It's like, what do you guys want to have happen? You want Phil to be like, you know what? It doesn't. Let me shut this bitch down. And then what? What are you gonna do next? It's so much nonsense.
I feel like Hargeet, like, you know, like, if your parents are arguing, right, but you don't see it, right? So you're like, there's just loud noises, nothing's happening. But then, like, you turn the corner and, like, you see, you know, your mom uppercutting your father or some crazy shit like that, right? Then it's like, oh my God, no, it's here. And I feel like being on the show, Hargeet is getting exposed to all the shit that he tries so hard to avoid.
You know, that's kind of.
I know there's like
Twitter, fuckers. I don't go there. I know,
like Twitter. Look, this is the reason I'm not on it, right? Because there are like loud morons who just say, and I don't mean to be derogatory about it, but it is what it is, right? There's loud morons who just say things that are like, "Do you have any idea what you're talking about?" No. So why are you saying so? But this is the way it is. You have the ability to say things, and fair enough, you can say whatever you want, right? But I just got sick of that kind of like talk, right? So you know, I was getting a little bit of that on Facebook, and I'm like, screw this. So I shut down that thing, and I'm like, I never went to the other ones. I'm like, screw that. I'm just not interested. Right? It's one thing to have intellectually honest dialogue. A lot of times, though, it's just a crap dialogue, and I'm like, this is just making my brain just go, like, I just don't see the point. Like, whatever.
I hear you.
So, I was just like, I just assume that it's going to be pretty bad, and that's why I just don't bother. Right. And I'm sure there are people on there that actually have like good intellectual, honest, like discussions. That's great. But
like me.
It's like, I would rather do this. Right. Because this way you can talk to somebody. Right. And instead of just having little like words without any context to it. Right. Right. So I prefer this. This is way better, which is why I'd rather have even ponies come on like these shows and like talk to us. Just like get to understand what your position is. Right. But as far as this, though, definitive done. We knew it was coming, right? It's just a question of what is the impact of that. Hopefully there's no impact. Maybe there's no price increases or anything like that of Game Pass, right? Or other tiers. We're hearing all these stupid rumors. I don't know, right? So I don't know if that's going to happen or not. But we all kind of knew this was going to happen, right? It was, for those who don't understand, one of the things that was stipulated as part of this whole regulatory approval was that this was one of the major features of allowing this to happen, right? So because you would now get this at a different cost, it's a good thing for the consumer in any of those countries, right? So if it was the EU or it was the UK or the US, of course, is just still lingering and being stupid. But in those cases, they actually liked it, right? Because this gave the consumer an option at a lower price, right? That's something they wanted to see. So we knew this was coming. It was a question of how they're going to make it financially work, right? And if they've got it working, what the heck? Let's do it, right? So It really just comes down to what is the next thing. And I like them actually putting this out now, right? Because then the showcase should be about the excitement of the games, not about this discourse that's now happening, right?
Yes.
Let this shit get out of the way. Close the studios, open a new studio, right? Let's get all that stupid discourse out of the way, right? When that showcase happens, all that people should talk about the next week is Xbox is kicking ass with tons of games, right? I don't want any other stupid discourse. It's got to be just game. And why am I buying an Xbox, right? That's what it should be, right? That's what should hopefully happen from that, right? So I like getting all this stuff out of the way. If there's a price increase coming, yeah, just put it out on Monday, whatever. Let's just get all that shit out of the way, right? So that we go to like June showcase and all we get is like the game hype, right? I want just game hype. It will be freaking awesome. And then the next like month is just like, dude, let's talk about the 50 games they just told us about, right? So that's what I'm hoping happens, right? But yeah, this is good. Obviously, we knew it was coming anyway. Now it's just a question of what's the economics of it. Is this going to change Game Pass pricing or not? Hopefully, there's no other tiers or anything. But like, if it means a couple bucks more, fair enough.
So that's the question, Hargy, and it's the question that I feel like that's where, like right now, okay, like you just said, right? Like let's get all this other shit out the way. Let's just focus on the games. But even right now, we can focus on the games, right? Because we just got, for all intents and purposes, another confirmation that Call of Duty is coming into Game Pass. There is zero negative that we need to worry about.
We can't see what you're seeing, just in case.
We don't need to worry about a future where the price goes up. That doesn't matter. You know why? Because we don't know what that future is. And whether or not they got Game Pass with Call of Duty in it or not, the price is probably going to go up at some point anyway, because that is life. Right. So the fact, like, we don't need to contemplate whether it's going to go up, because sure, it's going to go up at some point in time. Who gives a fuck, right? This is where I have a problem, right? Call of Duty, again, finally announced again that it's coming into Game Pass. And what happens when people with some followers have a chance to try to make a couple bucks on Twitter? Instead of saying, that's dope, they say, congrats on Call of Duty on Game Pass. But also, Game Pass probably ending up being $300 a year before too long. Again, without dramatic new sub wells, price increases are mostly what you got. We'll see. Why the fuck? What purpose does this message serve? You don't know shit. You're just saying shit out of your mouth because you want people to go ahead and look at your tweet. Right? So you got 36,000 suckers sit there looking at your shit, and you're so pumped for that. And Twitter's going to give you $1.95. Good for you. That's so exciting. You did it, man. You made it out of poverty. You out.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not going to go after Paul or anything. You're right. It's kind of weird. But you're probably right. This is probably engagement, right? And then maybe they actually think that. I don't think it's that much. So look, I just made a video today.
Why you don't have to vomit every thought you have, right?
Fair enough. And I don't think
you probably think about murdering somebody at some point throughout your life. You don't fucking come on and be like, you know, I really thought about murdering you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was this close to going to the store, buying a gun, and putting it to your head. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you don't say that, right? Because not every thought is worth being heard.
Yeah.
Well, look, this is what I said about Twitter, right? That there's a lot of people who put stuff out there, and I'm like, okay, is this intellectually honest, right? So I don't know what analysis he did on this. On the flip side, I just put out a video today doing that analysis, saying, okay, look, if you want to buy COD versus go into Game Pass, here are the cost differentials, right? So check out that video if you want to. But I actually did the analysis of saying, well, this is what it's like. This is what it's like for you as a consumer, right? As far as the cost differential to go up, it actually doesn't need to be as dramatic. So it wouldn't have to be $300, right? The current max is $204 if you pay for it at $17 a month, which you don't have to because you can get discounts all the time, right? So if you just paid 17 and went to 19, it wouldn't be $300, right? So I don't know that that's realistic. We'll have to see. And the potential for the increase, by the way, doesn't have to be now. It really could be closer to when COD comes out, right? Yeah. So they could do that if they're going to do it like later in the year. But as far as like an increase, I mean, we're all hearing that they're going to do that. The other thing they could do is the family plan thing, right? Because the family plan is structured differently, where you wouldn't be able to get discounts, and that would give you a increase in revenue, hopefully, right? And not a massive decrease in subscribers. So if that happens, right, that could be a way to mitigate it, right? But we don't know if they're going to do that.
I don't know. I as time goes on and I see how much money they spend on this shit, I feel less and less in the idea that family plan is gonna happen because they're gonna lose a lot of subscribers immediately. Like
Yeah,
I tell you right, I
absolutely.
promise you, the day that comes live, they're ready to lose 2 here because we have 3 that are gonna, one we're gonna keep obviously with the family plan. Sure, okay, you go up how much? Maybe half the cost of one, right? You go up, right? So you lose 1.5 subs from this household immediately. You announce family plan and go live, right? That's just the way it works, right?
It
So
wouldn't for me.
times that
I
by
would just add
everybody.
people, but I wouldn't have any loss of a subscription, right? So, and
Yeah.
I'm sure they have like metrics on this stuff, right? So, but look, what I understand from it was that they were trying to work out the games that are in there. Were those publishers or developers okay with it? And that was kind of the place they were stuck, right? So, but whatever. As far as the game coming to Game Pass, this is just great news, right? And
But that's what
unfortunately,
I'm saying.
everything has
So,
to be
like,
turned negative.
aside from
Yep.
the logistics of whether pricing might go up, it again,
Which is a
Call of Duty
normal
is gonna
thing,
happen
guys, by
anyway.
the way. I feel like they
Prices go up.
maintain their prices,
for
for
a fucking
quite a
long time, bro.
while, right?
Yeah. The whole thing
mean,
is
this is
like,
normal.
why are we talking about the price increase and turning this positive news into something negative and already coming with the
Absolutely. Thank
negativity?
you. That's just
Like,
that's the whole point.
That's what
Why-
it is. It's a
why?
negative spin
Always
on
happens this way to me.
everything, bro.
Why? Oh, Call of Duty is
Always.
coming to pay. It's coming to get. It's like okay, you buy a new car. I bought a new Mercedes Benz and I love it. Yeah, but now you have to pay more, bitch. It's a Mercedes Benz. Like, what do you expect? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Let me live my
bro,
fucking moment.
that's exactly
That's
what
true.
that's what I
literally
said, bro.
exactly what it is, bro.
Bro,
That's
ponies
literally
love
what it
to
is.
freaking hate, bro. This is number one hating ass ponies. And here I see Jess again talking about a price increase. But talk about how a lot of people are gonna have access to Call of Duty. How much money will they save with the current, prices? Be more realistic. Like, you cannot expect a price increase right now. Like, oh, we just did the Xbox showcase. Here, we're gonna hit you with a price increase. It's not gonna be like that. There's strategy behind it. They had to have the product to back up a price increase, because you know what I mean. Sony PlayStation increased their prices last year, and they
We have
offered
not seen
nothing.
no reason.
Nothing.
No
Foam
reason.
stars
Ridiculously
for
too,
Zero
by the way.
reason.
It was a big increase.
bro. Foam stars for 1 month. That's all they got out of it, bro.
Literally
Nothing.
1 month.
Yep.
Nothing. And then they
That's
took
the
it
thing.
out.
They didn't say, you know what, we're gonna increase the price and freaking up the content. No.
Bro, it's
it didn't
trash,
happen.
bro. They getting the boobs squeezed over there, bro. But hey, power to you ponies. I know you like all that rough stuff. You know what I'm saying? You into all that, all that slaving, all that,
all that sick shit. You
Yeah,
sick
yeah,
son of
yeah.
a
All
Yes.
that sick shit.
All
What do you,
that
what do you
sick
think,
shit,
Nero?
I think it's funny that Sarah Bonds literally came out and on an interview like last week when everybody was talking about her looking tired and stuff. I mean, she is a mother in a very high position, a family lady. I mean, she should be stressed. That's a lot. You got people at McDonald's looking just as stressed as her, making less than 0.1% of what she makes. You know what I'm saying? So for her to confirm it in her interview, and people just brush it off like, well, she didn't straight up say yes. I feel like that was dumb as shit. But and also before I say my point, I just want to say thank you guys for letting me come on. I might have to take off after I make this last point, guys, because my head and I'm just feeling a little lightheaded. But I want to say this, right? This shit is hilarious to me, right? If Call of Duty sells best on PlayStation and PC, so for Microsoft, it's a win-win. I can see if Xbox was the best-selling platform for Call of Duty, then they'll be like, well, I can see why they might not want to put it in Game Pass. But when your home base is literally the third place when it comes to the best-selling,
Well, but it's on PC as well, right? So this is going to be on Game Pass PC.
Yeah, but that too. But PlayStation, it sells more on PlayStation than PC as well, if I'm not mistaken. Like PlayStation is really a Call of Duty box.
It might, yeah. I don't know, but combined, it probably is more on Xbox and
Yeah,
PC.
on the
Yeah.
yeah, definitely. But the point is like the fact that it don't sell the best over here makes sense for it to go in Game Pass. It just makes all the sense in the world, you know. And Call of Duty don't live and die by that $70 price. They live and die by the money you put in post buying it. So they still might fuck around and get the people that don't buy it and it go in Game Pass. Those same people might spend $60-$70 on, you know, microtransactions, you know, battle passes, like little shit like that with these games. People buy these games for full price and still spend money. So I really don't see anywhere where it could be like an L on Microsoft part where they don't want to do it or shouldn't want to do it. I think that's the whole point of you buying a Bethesda, right? And buying a Activision, so you can have Call of Duty and Elder Scrolls and Fallout day one on your platform, you know, because it's getting to a point where Game Pass is way overvalued for what we're playing. That's why I tell people like, man, listen, be realistic. A price jump is gonna happen, but can you really be mad at it? Like, you can be mad at the point, like, God damn it, another bill going up. Like, yeah, I get that. That's just a human nature. That's just an adult nature. But in reality, you know what I'm saying? If you really, and that's why I say no real gamers will complain about that. Real gamers who play a lot of shit that come in the Game Pass, like me, I had a blast with Cocoon. Got every achievement in that bitch. I had a blast with Jason. Nice. I have a blast with games that some people might look and be like, they shrug it off. Not everybody play everything that come to Game Pass. But me, listen, I tell people all the time, you want to get your money's worth with Game Pass every month, finish them games. Beat them games, knock them out. I'm not saying you got to be a completionist, but knock those, like, really play what's in there, and you'll see, like, man, look, I just beat fucking $200 worth of games, $100 worth of games. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest. If you beat you beat Hellblade, Jedi Survivor, and Lords of the Fallen in May, if you beat all them games this month, that's over 100 and some change worth of dollars. Where that's damn near $200 worth of content right there from 3 games if you finish them, versus buying them straight out. You know, so the benefits in Game Pass outweighs it every time, man. Even if you do get a price increase, and I already know a price increase is coming, and I already got a headache from the gloom and doom that they about to spend. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, it's like, let's be adults, bro. Like, no subscription out period is avoiding the shit. Like, even Paramount, I was shocked when Paramount went up in their price. I was like, damn, Paramount, I wanted you to stay $5, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's what happens.
Because they suck. They literally got nothing in there.
They are.
Oh, they got Halo, bro. Whoa.
I mean, I love Halo. And look, I'm not gonna subscribe to Paramount to watch season 2, just to watch season 2, because then I'm gonna have Hulu, Paramount. Bro, it's way too many damn subscriptions, bro.
It's definitely
There's
too
no
many.
like I don't need no Paramount. I'll wait. You know what I mean? You know, Halo, I'll play it. That's it. And I agree with Nero, but in order for you, Nero, to have to understand how valuable is Game Pass, you need to be playing games. But these motherfuckers right here, they don't play any games.
They don't play shit, bro.
What I know, they don't even try them out, because I know a lot of people who got Game Pass and they don't really beat the games all the way, but they get a good 5, 8, 10, 20 hours out of the games. You don't even have to beat them, but you playing. And even though you didn't beat that game and you didn't unlock every achievement, that game brought joy to your life. Exactly. It brought you hours of entertainment, and the time that you are playing that game for that time, it hooked you. Maybe the beginning, the story, then it got boring. Well, you play for 2-3 hours. That's entertainment, bro. That's
and demo. This is not me saying, hey, you gotta go beat every game in Game Pass or you're not a gamer. I feel you. Yeah, I know, bro. I understand people have jobs, people have families, people have social lives outside of gaming. That's a-okay. My whole thing is, like, don't barely game, but then think I'm gonna take your opinion serious about gaming is in a dry place.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck, man, dude? You don't even play enough games to make that judgment. You play Call of Duty every fucking year. You play Madden, 2K, and Call of Duty every year, but you want to turn around and tell me that gaming is in a dry place.
Yeah.
Like, people was literally saying last year was dry. Jedi Survivor, Alan Wake 2, Starfield, Baldur's Gate 3,
Diablo, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter.
Mortal Kombat,
what the fuck are we talking about,
you know
bro?
what I'm saying? Like, I can keep going. Dead Space remake, Resident Evil 4 remake. Like, what the fuck? How is that a dry year? Even right now, people are saying it's dry. How is this shit dry?
Because
you got Dragon's Dogma 2, you got Tekken 8, you got Hellblade about to drop, you got Helldivers 2, you got Stellar Yams. Like, bro, how is this a dry period in gaming? You only people that say that shit is fake gamers. Sorry, not sorry, and I'm gonna die on that hill. You can't be a real gamer saying gaming is dry.
Yep.
You can say gaming is in a maybe a concern is a place as far as the layoffs and shit, but I wouldn't even really look into that too much, because that's what happens when you have a fucking pandemic that shut down the world and you hire more people to work from home. Because
nobody was pissed that they got hired during that pandemic, right? Nobody was pissed that they've had a job for 4 years when they probably could have been out there just struggling and looking, right?
Exactly. Never would have got that
you
job.
You got money going. What was it called when they give you severance, right?
Yep.
Yes.
That's just the reality of what it is, right? Like it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. Shane G says Game Pass, YouTube Premium, Netflix, and Spotify are the 4 I can't do without. Listen, you drop one of those right now. Spotify. Why would you not have YouTube Music?
Yeah,
All
YouTube Music or Spotify, bro.
I will say this as a selfish person. I did kind of want Microsoft to go ahead and outbid Sony for Paramount. Imagine bundling Paramount in the Game Pass Ultimate.
See,
so now you got some shit to watch. You feel me?
With the amount of studios that Xbox has, them buying Paramount equals IPs that those studios can go ahead and decide to make something from.
Yeah, but look, Paramount's failing, right? And who are they going to get to run it? That's the headache, right? And they don't need that headache.
And Sony's already established out there, so it makes sense for them.
Yeah, I don't know if Paramount, they need somebody to run it.
This is what happens. Microsoft and Xbox, they understand that the future is not movies. Future is not movies. And look, I'm not saying the movies are there and people don't watch movies, but the future is you interacting with the movie yourself and creating your own stories. It's video games, damn it. That's the future. And people who are on denial about it, they're going to learn today or they're going to learn tomorrow. Because, bro, gaming is taking over. You know how much money gaming is making? More than movies. More than any part of the entertainment industry.
The largest entertainment vector.
The only thing that might even be close is because of the output might be music. Might be music.
Nope. Music is pretty small.
Well, I mean, based on the output that people, just like the amount of content. There's music coming out every hour. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. But there's a lot of games coming out.
It's not a lot of revenue. So
gaming is where the money is, bro.
There's a lot of 360 contracts out here in the music industry. A lot of people not making nothing.
Yep, and mobile gaming.
And that's how you end up on Diddy Yacht. No Diddy.
Bro.
But I'm gonna step off, guys. I just want to say thank you guys so much, man. Hargeet, bro. Congrats on your book again. I'm gonna tell you that every time I see your awesome face, man. Demo, I love you, brother. CMoney, bro. Hey. Pleasure to chop it up with you and Lady Doodle in person, man. Y'all are awesome, bro. Please keep doing what y'all doing, bro. Fuck the haters. Fuck the naysayers. You know what I'm saying? Yo, fuck the haters, bro. Because I know people behind the scenes be hating, bro. Tell them eat a dick. You know what I'm saying? Eat a dirty dick at that. You know what I'm saying?
We do. We do.
Definitely. As y'all should, man. I love y'all, man. I love this for y'all. I love this community. Shout out to the chat.
Appreciate it.
All right, bro. Next Gen Nero on everything, man. Catch me on Twitter. Catch me on YouTube, y'all.
Yeah, I put the link in there. I put the link in there. So go support this dude. He's a real one. Right. Y'all always talking about y'all leaving the people who are fake. Y'all leaving the people. Now go support the one that's real. You know what I'm saying? So you left a whole bunch. So now you got space. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. You're awesome. Thank you so much for
no problem. It was really my pleasure.
Hopefully you be back on again, man.
Oh, definitely.
Feel better.
Yes, ma'am. Thank y'all. Y'all have a blessed night.
Easy, bro.
Thank you.
You too, man. Bye-bye.
Oh, man. Cool dude right now.
Super dope dude. Right. Super dope
chill. Dude. I've been playing a lot of games with him lately, too. We've been playing Apex Legends together. Bro, we've been getting on the Discord, interacting and stuff, what you playing, shit like that. Dope dude, man. I really enjoy playing with him, too. So this is what it's all about. We actually
he's nasty. Games, you're good, too. So it's like, playing together.
No, we were killing shit on Apex, bro.
Makes sense.
Oh
my
God.
Much fun. Yo, I put so many hours into Apex back when it was first came out. and then I haven't played in like a million years. I used to love Apex. Apex was my shit. But it got too convoluted. They added too much different shit I didn't like anymore. I was like, all
I
right.
mean, hey,
Time for me to
slapping
move
kids
on.
in Fortnite is a lot easier, bro. Let me tell you that.
Hey, those kids are good, man. All right.
Some of them are good, but bro, like I see, bro, I play Fortnite sometimes. My friends make me. I don't really like Fortnite, bro. You already know my beef. And then some kids like looking around like this. I'm like, bro, what is this, bro? Get me out of here. Some of them are good, bro. For the most part,
listen, don't be hating.
but it's fun. It's fun.
Okay? Don't be hating.
Wait, I remember. Don't be hating. What was that from?
Malibu's Most Wanted.
Yes. Oh
Don't
my
be
gosh,
hating.
that movie was so funny. Don't be hating.
Facts. All right. Well, yeah. So listen, this was just an annoyance. I can't wrap my head around it. I did see this here. Just
Oh my
wild to
goodness.
think that Blockbuster had a Game Pass, and it was $15 a month, and you could rent one game at a time, which means at the very maximum, you would. Well, that's not true. I guess you could theoretically go back every hour and return a game and get another one.
If they had it back
If they
in,
had it
though,
in.
remember? This is wild. It's crazy to see how far we've come and what we were a part of. Like, even like phone booths, you don't freaking see that shit anymore. It's like, what? That shit was crazy. It was insane. Carrying around a beeper, like this, like
Different
they
world,
don't
man.
even know
Good
what
times.
that hustle was.
You seen a pay phone on the street? What was, bro? Like putting the coin in there to make the freaking call? That was insane.
Facts.
Kids would never know about that.
100%.
Different
world, right?
Yes.
Hey,
Very
that's
different world.
it changes.
I feel like we experienced so much, and then just the changes kicked in, and it's like
So quick, so
freaking
fast.
different world, like you said,
So
Harky.
fast,
Yeah.
Agreed 100%.
But
All
with
right.
this, I just feel like, okay, so they've confirmed it. Call of Duty's coming to Game Pass. Said it over and over. No, it's not going to happen. All right, it's been made clear, so I will admit to it. But I will just tell you that eventually, someday, possibly, you will be paying $300 a month. Like, so
No,
I'll give
$300
you
a year, right? So that'd be
a year.
$25.
Yes,
a year.
sorry. So I'll give you what they've been telling you. Yes. But I'll also tell you this. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
Eventually, everything goes up in price. But I like to live in my moment and understand that, let's go. Call of Duty,
Facts.
coming to Game Pass.
All right.
Everything coming to Game Pass.
So next topic is going to be a beautiful one. One that I am excited for. And that is that Xbox has opened up a new studio. And I know we dabbled with it, but I do want to read the actual post on it. But yes, it is true. Xbox has opened up a new studio under Activision called Elsewhere, which is a pretty unique name. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. It says Activision announces Elsewhere Entertainment new studio formed to develop all new franchise. Headquartered in Poland, the new studio team is hard at work creating a brand new narrative-based IP. Activision has formed an all-new internal studio, Elsewhere Entertainment. The new team, headquartered in Warsaw, Poland, with additional resources in the U.S., is exclusively focused on creating a new narrative-based and genre-defining AAA franchise. They're going for a franchise right off the rip. Built from the ground up, Elsewhere Entertainment is a premier and standalone studio dedicated to establishing an environment that inspires bold and diverse ideas. The team's underlying mission encourages everyone to explore and collaborate creatively to craft a franchise with an enduring legacy that resonates far beyond games. The talented team at Elsewhere Entertainment consists of a collection of storytelling experts whose credits include The Last of Us, Uncharted, The Witcher, Cyberpunk, Destiny, Tom Clancy's The Division, and Far Cry. The new studio has full access to Activision's resources and tools as it continues to increase production and development. Elsewhere is opening its search for best in class talent from across the industry and around the world to help create a state of the art and next generation gaming experience. To learn more, blah, 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 blah. This is fucking dope as fuck. Dude, the idea that they're going to get a narrative based IP, right? That is huge because for Xbox, we have a bunch of different types of games, but one of the ones that we have the least of, I would say, is like fully narrative based games. So again, it's all about diversity, right? Diversity of content. We have so much other types of games coming at all times. So the fact that they have one starting up from scratch is dope. And it's not from scratch. Obviously, they're already making this game, right? They're just, formally announcing it. But the one other thing that is so dope to me is the fact that it is in Warsaw, Poland. And over there is a lot of gaming talent.
Yes.
Huge talent. Again, you see where they're pulling from. Last of Us, Uncharted, The Witcher,
Yes.
Cyberpunk, Destiny, right? The Division, Far Cry. These are amazing experiences, and they're gonna Xbox will finally have access to these people in-house, right? This as a internal studio, right? That's huge, man. I'm really, really impressed that they went ahead and they didn't sit back and say, "Oh no, let's not talk about this because they're going to have they're going to get upset that we announced a new studio after we restructured a different one." And it's like, yo, no, fuck that. Put it out there. Say, "Hey, this wasn't out of weakness." Xbox is letting y'all know this wasn't out of weakness. Nothing was out of weakness, okay? Everything was out of strength. They went ahead and they did what they had to do to restructure what they had to restructure, and now they're opening up a new studio because that is what's going to put Xbox in the best position. That's what's going to put Activision in the best position. And as a gamer, I can't fucking wait to see what this is. I'm excited about it. What about you guys? I don't know. Demo, what do you think, man? Were you pumped when you saw this?
Yeah, bro. Hey, I'm pumped. I'm excited. Look, you said it best, man. They got talent from one of the best experiences ever made. We're talking about people who worked on The Last of Us, Uncharted, The Witcher. So they went ahead so far to grab people from Cyberpunk, took away some of these pony developers. You know what I mean? That create these amazing experiences as well. So I feel like this is a good move by Microsoft and Xbox in general. I think they are already working on the next generation. Based on what you read, they're working on a game for the next generation. So we're not gonna be expecting this game to just happen all of a sudden. But I think that looking forward, this is gonna be good, bro. We have another studio in
Yep.
addition to what we already have. And this is a big triple A project that they're working on. And they started off by saying it's a franchise. So this is already established in their minds that this is not going to stop here, that this is probably going to have a sequel, a second part, or DLC, whatever, or maybe even like make movies out of these. You know what I'm saying? So they're thinking big. This is go big or go home. Right here, right now, we're seeing Microsoft and Xbox flexing the muscles and picking up talent from all over Europe. This is like the dream team, in my eyes. This
Yep.
is like the
I
dream
Facts.
agree.
team, and it's gonna be under Activision, which is like another, you know what I'm saying? Despite the fact that a lot of people are gonna deny Activision is one of the greatest, you know what I mean, publishers and some of the greatest developers in the gaming industry, they are in Activision. So, bro, undeniable. This is crazy. This is very good.
Yeah.
I'm super excited, and I can't wait to see what they're working on. I see them mention the Division and Far Cry, so my guess this is gonna be like something, maybe first person, point of view, and maybe you can go back and forth because Cyberpunk, The Witcher, you always get that option. I mean, in Cyberpunk and what you call it, in the Division and Far Cry, you can always go back and forth. They very mix when it comes to point of view. So I'm guessing something around the shooter looter, uh RPG, maybe like something in the mix in there. I don't know, might be an adventure game.
I mean,
Maybe
I feel
something
like there
similar to
might be
Tomb Raider.
more. Yeah, I think more. It's probably going to be more in line. I think it'll probably be closer to The Last of Us and Uncharted and Tomb
Hmm.
Raider stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Because it seems like that's really where Xbox is lacking, right? Like that's where they don't have,
yeah.
what is that? Chick-fil-A mac and
Oh,
cheese.
mac and cheese from
God damn it!
Chick-fil-A. You can cry now.
Let's
Why would
go.
you do that to me?
Let me see
Why
them
would you do that?
tears.
Uh,
I know.
Twitter Snake
I can
says,
taste it.
"Well, that money man taking over and stopping Xbox from spending any more and made them close those 4 studios narrative crumbles to dust." Absolutely. Why? Because they gotta hire more people, right? They said it right here. We're worldwide, they're looking to hire, right? This is them coming out and they're gonna keep spending money. Just is what it is. Now, we didn't see this, so I do wanna get him in here. I'm sorry that I missed this somehow.
Oh,
The
angry
whole
hippie.
angry
What's up,
hippie.
love?
Thank you for being a member
Thank you
for
for
Boy,
1
oh
being
month.
boy.
here.
I feel like we need a glizzy palate cleanser. Oh my god.
Let's go. Oh, we both did it.
Well,
Yes.
there's your palate cleanser, guys. You feel better about it.
Ay, ay.
Oh my god. That's
Toma.
hilarious.
Dale.
That's funny. All right. So yeah. So Hargi, what do you think about this new studio situation?
Fantastic. All the well, obviously the articles that you said, well, at least the things that I was seeing was the negative part of it. Like, well, they just closed the studio. Why did they close the studio and then open another one? It's like, well, one of the things to think about, this is in Poland. The resources there are much cheaper. Japan is probably like the worst place to hire people. So there is that. I don't know how many people were at Tango before they were closed down, and whether that was more of a AAA type budget, a AA type budget, right? So they could have just looked at that, and for the cost, this is probably a better thing to do. It's sad, but it is what it is, right? But like, I don't know why it needs to be like everything has to be compared to that. But positive news, new studio. This is great, and they're hiring worldwide. They're probably going to have the majority of the people, obviously, out in Poland, right? It makes sense. But yeah, this is kind of cool. The talent across those different games, you have to try to guess what they're looking at, right? Because you have some very narrative driven games, some sort of RPG type games, and then multiplayer, right? These are some pretty big multiplayer games, MMO type games, and I don't know. It's an interesting mix, right? So we'll see what they do with it. I'm hoping it's kind of just more. It says narrative based, right? I'm hoping it's more in that vein, but that doesn't mean it couldn't have co-op, right? It could be kind of Gearsy, right? Gears has a narrative campaign, but it's got co-op, kind of built into it. So we'll see what they do with it. Yeah, this sounds just good. Now you know what the next narrative is going to be, right? And they're going to come from our side as well as the other side. It's been 10 minutes. Where's the game?
Yeah.
Why isn't there a game? Do you
Yep.
know how many times I've had to like defend that? Hey, yeah, we created the initiative. Yes, in 2018. It takes 6 to 8 years to make a game. But like, but it's been 3 years. Where's the game? It's been 4 years. Where's the game? Like, dude. First off, there was a pandemic. Second, you're trying to create a brand new studio with nobody in it. They have to freaking get people first, and then on top of that, they're making a AAA, quadruple A game. And you think that's going to take less time than Starfield that took 8 years, right? Like, come on. So
Nah.
I like that. I know this narrative is going to be there. It's going to be there for a decade. right? Because this is going to take a while. You're going to need to let them cook.
Yep.
They need to go hire people. It's a brand new studio, right?
It's a brand new console that they're making it for, right? A brand new scenario.
Like, I know this narrative is just going to continue to be there. Where's the game? Why haven't we seen the game? Where's the game? It's like, dude.
True. Fucking true.
What is the marketing?
I know it's going to be there for 6 years.
Where's the marketing?
Yeah, where's the marketing? They need to start now. Nobody's gonna buy this shit.
But I just know I'm gonna hear this, and I'm gonna have to say it hasn't been 6 years yet. It hasn't been 6 years yet. It hasn't been 6 years.
That's the beauty. I think we're in a very different place than we were obviously when Xbox had that showcase that showed us, all those future games, right?
Maybe we'll be eating good, and it's like, I don't care. I'll just wait, right? Maybe
exactly.
That's the case, right?
You're just going to wake up one day, and they're going to be like, hey, here's our trailer. You'll be like, oh, shit, it's been that long? Wow, didn't they announce it like 6 years ago? I don't know. I've been playing 10 to 12 brand new games from Xbox every year since then. So,
so cool. I also, the other stupid thing that's going to come up is an exclusive. Yes. No, that's going to be the other discussion.
I know.
For 6 years, we're going to hear an exclusive.
And why it's not.
This is the downside to these things.
And I think at this point with this type of stuff, like I'm not looking at this game as hey, this will guarantee be exclusive or not. Like it's a new world, right? It's a new world. Yep. Having a game come out of Xbox doesn't guarantee that it's going to be an exclusive with one of these things for sure.
Yeah.
I think out of Xbox Core, I think out of Xbox Game Studios, I think you can expect most of those games to be exclusive for the most part. But overall, I don't really think any of that matters. And when I say that, I think it might launch exclusive, for a year or so. But I don't know day and date situations. I don't know how that would ever play out.
Yeah, I mean, this certainly has the potential to not be, everywhere. I think they could potentially say, hey, it's a brand new studio. And it's fair for Xbox to say, hey, we created a new studio and it's going to be exclusive, right? There's no previous game that this studio put out that's on another system. So,
facts.
Right? It's totally viable to make it exclusive. So I think this is great news. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to whatever they put out. Right. I'm also looking forward to what Perfect Dark looks like. I'm also interested in that studio initiative was supposed to say, hey, we're going to create the structure of a game and then give it to a studio, right? That's kind of their pitch, right? And so we have CD making the actual game. That means this whole time they're looking at another game, right? They must be making the pitch for the next game, right? So I wonder when we're going to get that trailer, right? Because it's been a few years now, right? So they probably have the next pitch. What is that next pitch? So I'd love to see what that is, right? What do they got cooking? Right. And that'll be the game that gets, released probably 5-6 years from now. Right. But that would be a cool trailer. Maybe that's something we see at the Game Awards. Right. Here's the next thing the initiative's working on. Right. But yeah, I don't know. But this is cool. I like it.
I do. I love it. And for me, I can't see it too well, but the cherry on top is where
the studios, Last of Us, Uncharted, The Witcher, Cyberpunk, Destiny, Division, and Far Cry.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah, I mean that's fire. I mean, listen, I've said it here before. Last of Us is my shit. I really like that game. The Uncharted, I really like that game. Naughty Dog is, the only reason I have any hope or had any hope in PlayStation because those games, right? But now it's like, well, Factions probably would have been dope, but you guys fucking canned that shit. Now I don't even know if they're gonna do anything, right? I don't know what they're gonna be making, and it just ruined everything. And obviously, some of those people didn't like that idea either, and they fucking left. And they say, you know what, we're gonna go work for Xbox. All right, that's where we're going. That's
or they got laid off because remember, everybody had layoffs. I'm pretty sure Naughty Dog had layoffs as well, right? Because they were working on what was it, Factions 2, and that fizzled.
Yeah,
right.
Facts.
They had layoffs. So
yeah. Oh, but that's not we shouldn't kudos Xbox on this one, right, guys?
No.
No good job hiring people.
No.
good job giving people, food to
Something
eat
new to
and-
work on. New game
Yeah,
coming.
No,
Day-to-day
no
Game
kudos for
Pass.
that, guys. Day Game Pass. No kudos for that necessary, I guess, guys. Right? Fuck them for doing this.
Shout out to Phil for doing this. Let's go, Xbox.
There you go, Doodle.
Yes, hiring people, getting them going, working on games for us. Thank you.
Facts. Bars. The home victim motherfucking click.
Nick, what's up, baby?
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Ooh, interesting. You
I
are
mean, they go
correct,
back
sir. I
there quite a
remember
bit.
that. Says,
Yeah.
wasn't Phil in Poland around 2018 looking to buy? Ooh.
Oh,
I think they were
Maybe
there
he was
recently
laying-
too. I mean, I don't know they visit that
Maybe
area
they were-
quite a bit.
They were
So
laying the groundwork, laying down some pipe.
yes.
You know
Yep.
what I'm saying?
Well, we got Jim
Talking
Ryan.
with people from The Last of Us,
This is what
telling
happens.
them
We
how to
got
screw up factions.
PlayStation with Jim Ryan flying all over Europe to stop a deal. Then we got Phil Spencer. You know what I mean? That shitty guy that should be dethroned and then should be kicked off of Xbox, get him fired. You know what I mean? Flying all over Europe, making connections, not only buying studios, but bringing people together. Be like, okay, you have a vision. I believe in your vision. You know what? Let's get some talented individuals putting together in the building and build the studio from the ground up. Isn't this like the organic growth?
Ooh,
Isn't this like part of the organic growth? Asking for the pony friend.
no, organic growth is buying Bungie. That's organic. That's very
Oh,
organic.
Yeah.
There you go.
Organic. Like shit is
Facts.
organic too.
Facts, bro.
Yeah.
Facts. It's true. It's true. I saw somebody in the chat write this, and I forget the name. It might have been Fillmore Pockets, if I am not mistaken. But he did. I think he brought up something, and I was like, oh man, I wish we get back to those days. Maybe it's a Grand Theft Auto back to
Ooh,
big open world narrative type games that have the action and
crazy.
stuff. But we used to get copycats of Grand Theft Auto all the time.
Yes.
And I loved it.
Saints Raw, Crime City.
Are we talking about
Mojo.
GTA by the way? Is that a topic?
Nah,
Oh, it is a topic, actually.
Awesome.
So
it is it?
yes.
All right.
So it is. But Grand Theft Auto would be really dope for them to take a swing at. I mean, listen, I feel like it's been enough time. I think we're at a point where we see that Grand Theft Auto is only going to come out every 10 years.
Yep.
Okay. So if you can, go ahead and manage to get one out a couple years after Grand Theft, I don't think the world's going to end. Two can coexist, right?
Absolutely.
You have a new type of new game that's in that vein, like the Matrix demo, right? That open world. Come on, man. We could live in different places and play different games. Come on.
Yeah,
I feel it. I do have over here a message I saw. Vic said he sent me something in Discord. Let's see. Was it a direct message, Vic? Was it a DM? Or was it just just in general? Let's see. For you. Vic, oh, the link. What's this? Oh, okay. Yes. Let me I'll put this up here so we can just see what Vic was talking about. He was on point.
Shout out to Vic. Thank you.
Shout out to Vic. Boom. Go here and here. December 20th, 2019. The day before our anniversary. Ooh. Microsoft is reportedly shopping around for new Xbox game studios in Poland.
Yeah, there was some things about who made that Dying Light Techland? I think it's Techland. Yeah. There was some rumors about that one. I don't think CDPR was really a possibility because of the government control of it or something like that.
Yeah, the government pretty much owns it at this point.
Yeah, and there's another one out there, and I can't remember what the name of it is, but there was some potential for that. It kind of fizzled, though. I don't think that actually went through. So, but yeah, so they ended up with other ones that we got, which turned out to be pretty good. We got Bethesda and we got
Facts.
Activision. So,
Facts.
but yeah, now
facts.
putting stuff out there, that's fine. I don't know that they're looking. Did Techland get bought by somebody in the
I don't know if they
interim?
got bought or if it was somebody just spent
Investment by Tencent or something. I
some
don't know.
money. Yeah, something like that.
Or Saudi Arabia or something like that. I don't know. Something along those lines.
These people take money from everywhere now. You know what I'm saying? It's just,
Well, I mean, that's fair, right? They need to survive.
Yeah.
I get it. That's fine.
whatever.
But yeah,
Mint says Tencent has a large share in Techland.
yeah, I thought it was Tencent. Yeah. Yep. When we get into the topic of Take Two, I'll get into that.
GTA.
That is
GTA.
that's 100% the next topic.
Take
Anybody
your
got
chapter,
any more?
baby.
Anybody got any more bars on our new studio?
Elsewhere,
to the team.
not on PlayStation, but
That's
elsewhere.
right. Exclusive.
Elsewhere, not on PlayStation. Listen, I hope this answers a lot of questions, and maybe next time there's a situation, there'll be a little bit more hesitation before, jumping into conclusions and kind of focus on the fact that, people lost their jobs. That's so unfortunate, and that they're going through that, and kind of move it along rather than making it a whole other situation.
And now be grateful that there's studios out here still opening up doors and
Absolutely.
hiring those people. Now, Big Bang, before we leave, Big Bang Mo did bring up something else that we did forget, right? They did give People Can Fly $50 million to make a game, right?
Yeah, I wonder
So
when
we
that's
did
coming out. I mean, that was a while ago now, right? Is that like 21, 22?
too
When was
long
that?
ago. No, I think it was like maybe last year, early last
Was it
year.
last year?
I think it was like
Maybe
early last year
it
that they
was.
announced that.
And that's what we know. We don't
Yeah,
know
right?
about
Well, yeah, I
other
mean,
stuff
obviously
that's going on.
Xbox
exactly,
game.
exactly.
We don't know shit, boys.
Right?
We don't
Yo,
know shit.
facts.
If they're cooking, we can smell some, but we don't know what they put in it. So, Papi, what they got is
Yeah, you're
good.
right. It was
Fire
mid
coming,
last year.
Papi.
Yeah,
Fire.
right. Yeah.
The game will have an estimated budget of 30 to 50 million.
Yep. So they're making moves, right? Xbox publishing is always a thing, right? So I think there's a confusion between third-party exclusives and like Xbox publishing deals, right? So if Xbox is saying, "Hey, you studio, we want you to make a game for us," here's the money to do it. And obviously, they're not saying that like, "Hey, come up with an idea now." They're like, "Oh, hey, we like that thing you showed us, and we want you to make that game for us. Here's the money, make it happen." Right. So that's very different than them going ahead and buying a third party exclusive like the homies over there on PlayStation Land like to do. That being said, let me get my chapters in order because we kept talking, so my number changed. All right, so we're there. All right. So Take Two. They're coming out and putting out some bad news for them, but they know that the good news that they gave outshines anything in existence. So they went ahead and told us that we now have a narrow target window for Grand Theft Auto. So they say here, as we enter fiscal 2025 with positive momentum, we expect to deliver net bookings of $5.55 to $5.65 billion. Our outlook reflects a narrowing of Rockstar Games' previously established window of calendar year 2025 to fall of calendar 2025 for Grand Theft Auto 6. We are highly confident that Rockstar Games will deliver an unparalleled entertainment experience, and our expectations for the commercial impact of the title continue to increase. Looking ahead, we believe that our company is poised to achieve new levels of success, and we expect to deliver sequential growth in net bookings for 2025, 26, 27. As we deliver our pipeline, we are confident that we will drive our scale, enhance our margins, and deliver industry-leading returns for our shareholders. Now, let me see something real quick. Are we all in agreement? And maybe we're not, but are we all in agreement that like Rockstar has to be one of the best like game makers like around. Like obviously you give anybody enough time and money, they could probably do something similar, but they're the ones who are actually doing it. I mean, the attention to maybe not game makers, but maybe like world makers, right? Like world
The world,
builders,
yeah.
right? Like they make a world like no fucking other. You know what I'm saying? Like no other. Like when you think of, I don't know if you guys played it, but you think of like Red Dead 2. I know that was a split game for some people
Yeah.
who didn't like the slow pace nature of it or whatever the case is. I
Stunning
could tell
though.
you, fucking stunning. That game, one of my favorite games of all time. So amazingly built and made, and you know, I've seen their games obviously for a long time. Grand Theft Auto, all of the Grand Theft Autos were like huge milestones in gaming every time they released a new one. But Red Dead 2, they showed me something that didn't even think that they would do. And we've told the story, but that it would never leave my mind. It was
Yeah.
the best gaming moment I ever had, I think, when I had beat the game so long ago, right? So long ago, but back then, me and Doodle used to do a show that was called Her, Him, and a Mic, which is funny because then we had her, him, and a guest, and now we have her, him, and a dev. Listen, this is what we do. But we had a show, Her, Him, and a Mic, that was just me and Doodle, and we would talk about non-gaming things. So one of the shows that we were watching that we were talking about was Yellowstone, right? And we watched the fucking, I guess, finale of the show forever because we're still waiting for the season to come back.
Seriously. Ridiculous
Um,
now.
but we were watching that, and while we were talking, I had Red Dead in the background of this, you know, that was the image that you saw with us on it, right? And I said, "You know what? Normally, I just parked it because you know, it's like a Western show, so the game kind of went hand in hand." I was like, "All right,
It
that works."
captures
So
the essence, yes.
we would just leave the game on because the game world is so dynamic that even if you leave the person there, you see the people walk by and animals walk by and the day and night cycle and all different things would just take place. So we found it interesting. We left it there in the background. And then on that show, because I didn't, for whatever reason, I said, you know what? While we finish talking, I'm just gonna walk around. You know what I'm saying? So instead of just leaving it there, I said, you know what, I'll just walk around the world. So as we were talking, I'm walking around the world and you know, crazy shit just randomly happened. But the thing that defined that game for me and really solidified Grand Theft Auto in I'm sorry, Rockstar in my mind as literally the goats was we were going on this hill and it was dark out in the game and I heard music and you could see a little light like cresting over the hill. So you can see a little light and you can hear that there's music. So I crest over the hill and I see, and this is recorded by the way. So it's on one of our the one that we did the last Yellowstone. Um, you crest over the hill and I saw a house, right? And you can see even from a distance that there is people dancing in the house, right? Like you can see from a distance, they're dancing. You can hear the music. So you see they're partying, right? And I'm walking towards this. Now, again, I haven't played this game in forever, right? Beat the game so long ago. And I'm just walking. I get closer because I'm like, oh shit, like this is crazy, you know, like they're just partying this. I've never seen this house before. I didn't know this was here. I just stumbled upon it. And as I get closer, I get to the window because I want to kind of look in and I'm just
What do you
looking.
say?
Oh, I
You're
don't
like,
remember.
let me go see what's happening.
Yeah, let me go see. I just want to go see what was going on in there. So I get closer and I see in there that they're dancing and living their best lives. And then one of them turned while they were dancing and saw me standing at the window.
See them.
They saw me seeing them, right? And they freaked out, like they fucking flipped out and said, "Oh my!" And they started getting their guns, right? You saw everybody getting their shit. The women screamed and they ran out the back door, right? And they just ran out the back door and left. And the guys all came out rushing from the side, coming through the other door to come and fucking kill me like this fucking creep. Like they were like, look at
Came
this
out
pony
shooting.
pervert
Yup.
standing at our window watching us dance with our ladies. And
That's
that
wild.
shit was crazy, and I ended up killing them all, and I was like,
Yes, there
"Yo,
was
this
like
didn't have to
money on
happen
the
this way."
table when we walked through the house to like take
Yo,
everything.
it was so wild that
Yeah.
it just happened, like,
Yeah.
randomly, like, that was one of the purest, like, gaming moments that I would
Gaming
never,
moments.
ever
Yeah.
forget.
Yeah.
That if I didn't decide to pick up the controller and just walk, right, people achievement, for real, they did not like
Peeping
that.
Tom.
Yeah, seriously. If you go ahead and think about the fact that I could have never picked up the controller again and played that game, but instead I said, "You know what? Let me just go for this walk." And that walk ended with me experiencing my greatest memory from the game. I beat the whole game, saw the whole story. My greatest memory from Red Dead Redemption 2 was that moment, which is crazy. And that was
Yeah.
just something that they put in the game that was able to happen. This is without the AI capabilities that we're going to have going forward. They put that shit in there for the off chance that somebody would stumble across that house at night. Okay, that specific situation had to take
Yeah.
place, and just for it to be an experience.
That's what's
That's it. It was
amazing,
just an
bro.
experience. There was
Yeah.
money in there. I got some guns, and that was that. Crazy, bro. That's wild.
It is. It is. See,
Yeah.
but that's the attention to detail and the love that they put into the game that maybe others aren't willing to do. Um, but yeah, I do feel like, and that's why it's such a big deal because we brought up like, why don't we have a team give some competition to Grand Theft Auto, right? But if you do, you got to come correct because I
Facts.
mean, others have tried, and there's a reason why they are alone in that lane, right?
Yeah.
Like no one would dare. So,
Facts.
Well,
and I do
uh,
believe that they should be challenged.
yeah, well, they're being challenged, man. I think, look, Rockstar, they make incredible games. Like you said, Red Dead Redemption has been amazing. And Grand Theft Auto, all the Grand Theft Autos. I mean, uh, my favorite one is San Andreas. What they achieved back in the day with San Andreas, with the technology that we had at the moment, was insane. So but there's other studios too that do a good job at this. So we gotta highlight all the people who can do a good job at this, but they might not be as popular because let's keep it real. Grand Theft Auto is basically hip, was popping in the moment, was popular. They accompany all of that with the music.
Yes.
There you riding on your car with
Just the
Dr.
radio
Dre,
stations,
with
legendary
Snoop Dogg,
radio
with
stations.
yeah, with Latin music, classic
Yes.
music, rock and roll. They got all these like playlists in their radios. You also had the slang of the moment happening.
Yep.
You know, like screw you or screw you
Buster.
ballers,
Yeah. Yep.
bastard. Like they use all this slang and everything that's popping and hot in the moment, and that's what gives it an edge, and that's the reason why so many people can relate to their games because, bro, like it's incredible. You're driving a car and somebody you hit somebody and they say like pay attention, Kanyo, and then he
Yeah,
speaks
yeah.
like in a way that somebody that you know will speak to you, you know, and that you
Facts.
heard that before. So that's what's relatable. But I think if I had to mention somebody on that another studio that can like compete with them, I'll say CD Project Red with games like Cyberpunk. The world in Cyberpunk is very much alive. I know the game came out with like its difficulties and all that, but right now is a very good game. But like again, it's not about your daily life or what would it be to be a dog or somebody who plans a heist, living the day by day. So that's very interesting, right? Because it's something that we see in movies, something that we see in series, something that we see ourselves, people, like we know thugs, like thugs, people who do illegal stuff. You may not know that they do it, but I'm pretty sure that you know them. You know what I'm saying? And the other studio that I would put right there, it would be Bethesda. Because Bethesda, what they do with the worlds, it's insane. And the storytelling, bro, there's literally a channel, a YouTube channel that's based own, and they huge based on the environment storytelling of Skyrim. So they take you around. I don't know if you've seen it. They take you around different POIs and landscape, and they go around and they read like the little notes that people live, and every part of the environment has a crafted story of what happened in that moment. So you see a corpse, and then you see a bear, and then you
Yeah.
go into the cave and you see scratches on the wall, and then it's a note that says, hey, I've been stranded for 5 days trying to survive in the cold weather, and whatever, I miss my family or whatever. And then and then you see another note, and then they follow the world like that. And bro, it's just amazing what they do too. And also the NPCs having their own life schedules, going do the daily routines, opening up the shop, working on the iron, then going back to the store. So amazing, man. Yeah, was this there's
Agreed.
so much. The future for gaming is bright, and I can't wait to see
Yes.
what Grand Theft Auto is gonna be. The last Grand Theft Auto, it was really amazing for me. I really enjoy what was the Trevor? Is it Trevor?
Trevor?
Trevor, that was my favorite character, dude, because bro, he would just
He
like
was crazy.
wake up drunk somewhere. I don't know where
Yep.
I am when you pick him. And I thought that was incredible. The level of randomness that they hit you with the unexpected, and all of a sudden something happened in the world, and you like tripping, you like, what the hell? You just gonna like all of a sudden you smoke pot, and then there's aliens. That
Yep.
caught me off guard, bro. Like, I don't know. Somebody gave me pot in a park, and then all the aliens came out, and I'm fighting with aliens. I'm in a different dimension. I'm high as shit. Like, I don't know what's going on. And moments like that, they can really like break, and I'm gonna make your experience, and turn it into something super, super cool. And that's what we call the peak gaming moment that you have. And
Yep.
it's like, bro, mind blown.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Big Bad Mole highlight said it. Saints Row 1 and 2 did it better. I
Yeah,
I really wish that
yeah,
they didn't bitch out. That's what they did. They bitched out because they made a really good game, but it wasn't as popular.
yeah,
So they said, "All right, let's lean in to try to make ourselves different instead of going directly into what they're doing." And then they went way right into the silliness of it, and it's just like you just made games that got us pumped about another take of living that, gangster
yeah.
life or doing whatever,
Hmm.
and like you had us, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, maybe not as many of us as Rockstar had, but you still had us. Like you had a dope ass game, and then you just went crazy, man. You went so
Yeah.
far in the other direction,
They went
and
woke.
it just got weird, man. Like it got
Yeah,
real weird. Like we wanted to
yeah.
like the other game. We played the other one, right? Maybe the latest one that came out. But it's just
Uh,
like it's
yeah.
time for the last
Saints Row,
Saints Row.
the
Yeah, the last
latest
Saints Row
that
came out,
they
yeah.
all wearing like I don't know, like tight clothes and stuff, and they got like
Yeah, it
little
just went
phones, and
weird.
they like super woke, and they look like Karens. Yeah, they killed the vibe because back in the day, like it used to be cool. The thugs, they got like the sneakers, they got the bandanas and shit, hats.
Yes.
You could like
The Third
personalize
Street
your
Gang.
cars.
Yeah, that's Third
Yeah,
Street
yeah, like
String.
you highlight
Big
the
Bad Mole said.
gangs, like very well
Yeah,
defined, with the
yep.
collars and stuff. And that made it super, super interesting, super fun to play. And this latest Saints Row, even though it's not a bad game, like if you go
No,
ahead
it's
and play
not.
it
It's
right
just
now,
very
it's not a
different.
bad game. It's just
It's not
that
what I want.
it didn't resonate with us because it wasn't for you. It was for the
Yeah,
younger audience that didn't eat it up, because even for them it was cringe, even for them,
yeah, yeah.
right? So they need to tone that down, I think,
Well,
bro.
that's like your grandpa trying to make something
Trying to
that
be
they
cool.
think you're gonna like.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like,
like
that's why it goes bad. That's why that shit don't work, man.
yeah,
That's why that shit don't
exactly.
work.
But I
Sleeping Dogs 2 was
yeah,
fucking fire. Sleeping Dogs is the shit.
yeah, Sleeping
True
Dogs is
Crime,
fire
Streets of
too.
LA,
Yeah,
those were
yeah,
fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was so many dope ones
yeah.
that could have just kept going and fucking work to fight these people, but
And True
it
Crime is Activision, right?
True Crime, I
yes.
think so. Yeah,
Streets of LA and Streets of New York.
yep. That
There
was
was
dope
like, you
too.
guys remember back in the day, there was this Snoop Dogg game that was supposed to come out that was like in the streets and he was in the game.
Yeah,
I
that's
forget.
True Crime, ain't it?
Well, no, I mean he might be in that one, but there was one before that was gonna come out, and there was like prototypes of it, and they showed some of it, but it was gone.
Oh,
Abdel,
wow.
the homie man, thank you, brother, for being here. Says you guys always make me watch till it's 4:37 a.m. LOL means you've been doing something right. Thanks, brother, man.
Oh,
Appreciate you, homie.
thank you.
Oh,
We
man.
appreciate you rocking with us,
Crazy.
man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I feel like there's a hole in the market, man. I think you can absolutely come out with more of these types of games, man. I just feel like there's so much space. You know, Prey, not Prey. What's the other one that Activision owns?
What?
That
Prototype.
you're the anti-hero. There you go, Prototype.
Okay, Prototype.
Yes, that's another one, man. Come
Yeah.
on, dude. Like it's time. It's time.
It's time, bro.
I feel like Grand Theft Auto 6, they're still making it for us. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like I
Yeah.
feel like they're still
I
making
was
it for
gonna
us.
say they got the right idea. Look, they got the Miami people in there. So, bro, hey, my Miami people, that's gonna be fire. The
We're gonna see
whole
demo flow in there.
slang, the
Can
music,
you imagine?
bro.
There's gonna,
the
there's gonna be a lot of
slang.
Spanish music in there too. That's gonna be
Bro,
dope.
Yes.
that's just gonna kill because the Miami culture, Vice City, the whole like cocaine cowboy
Oh.
thing, bro, that's dope. That setting is dope. They gonna have like I don't know if you've seen the alligators, so you're gonna have the wildlife too. We got
Yep.
alligators, snakes, deer.
The question is, are they gonna have how are they gonna have the state of Florida? Because you know that's how they do it, right? Like they show
They
some
do the
place, but
whole
they
state.
normally have like the state, right?
Yeah.
So are they gonna show Disney? You know what I'm saying? Like are they gonna make a
Oh,
Disney?
that would be dope. That would be dope,
Can you
man. If they do
imagine?
it, yeah, for sure. I think
That would
so.
be
I think they will
fire.
have the whole state, and maybe you can even go to another state too. Because I don't know if you remember San
Yes, I
Andreas. You
remember.
could like
Yep.
go to another.
Yep.
I think it was the Bay, right?
They always go bigger than you think they're gonna go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So
It's
looking forward to
definitely
that, man. That's gonna be
hell
dope
yeah.
as hell.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
man. Hargy, do you fuck with any of these types of games?
Yeah,
What
I
do you
mean,
think?
I've already finished 4 and 5. I played RDR 1 and 2, finished those.
What do you think of
So,
RDR 2?
the same thing I think of the other ones. The gunplay is kind of clunky,
Yeah.
but the games were fantastic, and like
Yes, sir.
the settings, the details, the especially if you played on 1X. If you played RDR 2 on 1X, stunning, right?
Beautiful.
And then story delivery was awesome, right? So, but yeah, there's plenty of little details.
Real quick, Fillmore Pockets literally he knew exactly what I was talking about. Yes. CMoney, September 2004, Midway announced Fear and Respect, a third-person action video game taking place in South Central LA. And this was the big deal. John Singleton, I remember that shit. He was a part of it, and Snoop Dogg, they were going to collaborate. You know, I haven't thought about that game in so long that I want to look it up right now and see what it looks like now. You know what I'm saying? Like the game has been so long. 2004, man. That's fucking
It's
shit.
gonna look like crap.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at what's it? Fear and Respect, you said, right? Fear and Respect gameplay. Boom. Okay. Oh shit. 12 years ago. 40 PlayStation 2 gameplay.
Oh my gosh.
It's going down. Let's do it. Let's see.
Anybody got him? Damn, what the? Hey, I see that mother right there. Yo, there he is. Get that.
No. Come on, man.
Raw. And you
That shit still
but
fire.
this is what happened. This is what happened, CMoney. You wouldn't be able to make a game like this during this time. Nah, a lot of people will cry about it. He said the N word. He said the whatever word. You know what I mean? Everybody will be crying about it. It's just entertainment. They say it in movies all the time. They say music all the time. It's raw. They too much violence. Like, come on, bro. Get out of here. That's why we can never have nice things. Everybody crying.
You can never have nice things. Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, that was
Thank
so
you
fire.
so much, Fillmore, because that's
Yes.
what I was looking for. 100%. Okay, go ahead. Continue, Hargeet. Sorry.
All right, so let's go on a little journey, right? So we got this game coming
Like
out
journeys.
Yes.
fall 2025, and CMoney, you pointed out something where Microsoft should look at which companies, Epic and Take-Two.
Yes.
Well, if things kind of flow the way they're supposed to, like it looks like a certain administration change might happen, and so we wouldn't have a very anti-corporate FTC. Let's just say that. Let's say they look at this and say it's an opportunity. Before GTA comes out, we're gonna say we're gonna like buy it, right? So Microsoft says, let's go get Take-Two. Cost, by the way, same for both of them. It's about the same for Epic or Take-Two is about 35-ish. So let's say they go buy it, like they put in an acquisition bid, and then say, okay, look, there's gonna be a breakup fee, right? That covers marketing. So while we're in the middle of this process, we're gonna market GTA. So we'll have two of the biggest games that the casuals would actually go after, right? That people will buy consoles for. This is a next gen game, right? So you got COD and you get GTA. So two reasons that people will go buy a console, right? So if they can get the marketing for it and they buy the whole thing, well, they own it. They would just market the heck out of it, and they would have bundles. Now, if it's, and this is all just somewhat half political, I'm not trying to be, one way or the other, but if it is the Republican candidate, his big thing is competing against China, right? Who's the number one? Tencent, aka China. And Microsoft could go in and say, well, hey, we want to be number one. We want to buy another American company and combine forces to become number one against who? China.
Ooh.
You think he's going to go after that? He's going to make sure that happens. So, it's just possible. It could align, right? If Microsoft wanted to do that, right? First, they have to handle the fact that they just bought ABK and integrate all that, right? I get all that. But say in the fall, they decide to do that, right? After COD launches this November, December, they put this together. Next showcase, headliner is this guy. Right? Just imagine that, right? Because they now would say they own it. Now, of course, just like we expect, it would be all these games going everywhere, right? It doesn't matter. Put it on Nintendo, put it on PlayStation, put whatever. They don't care, right? But when you think about the game, you think about what console? You think about Xbox.
Xbox. I'm telling you, that's why I said it. They want the biggest. They want to own the biggest. And even if the presidency doesn't go that way, there's still nothing.
It's a tougher sell,
that they
right?
can say to make them say they cannot buy this company. Nothing.
Yeah, it's a tougher sell, right? Because the reason I say it's good for them if it's that person is because he'll go to bat for them, right? He'll talk to the other regulators around the, hey, what do I need to do? What do we need to do to make this happen, right? Because again, it's his agenda, right? He wants to make America first, right? And China is the big competitor here, right? And so it just happens to align. If that works out, right? It just happens to align that this could be something they could go do, right? Now, they would want to have to do it. I don't know if they want to do it, right? I'm sure, Zelnick, I think is the head of Take-Two, would be happy to do that. I don't think he necessarily cares, right? He'll get a big payday out of it. But the beauty of this one is, unlike ABK, they had to get rid of Kotick. They don't have to get rid of Zelnick. So they could just say, you know what, Zelnick, you report to Booty, do what the frick you do, and just keep running things. Right, we're not going to interfere unless there needs to be some fat trimming, whatever stuff, like to make things a little leaner. Otherwise, you know what? Just run it, right? Because you make money. So go make money. We expect to, get GTA 6 at the end of the year. Cool. we'll put NBA 2K now directly in Game Pass when it comes out, right? And they have the WWE one as well, right? Whatever. So all those games,
Oh
whatever,
my
they just go to
God,
Game
let's
Pass,
go.
That
right?
would be
So
huge,
you now
bro.
get day and date Game Pass for
Yeah.
those. You get day and date Game Pass for MLB The Show. You get a little bit delayed FIFA and Madden and you know, whatever else, right? So from EA, right? So you know, you basically have all the sports games in Game Pass, right? And then on top of that, you will have the marketing and the ownership of this. And then so this fall it's COD, which is going to push people to buy consoles. Next year it's going to be this guy. If this were theirs, right, then that just guarantees that people will come to this console, to the Xbox console, to play GTA.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's their end goal, right? If they just make it where everything that matters in gaming is associated with the name, there's no way to stop that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they have the money to do it. And that's just the reality of what it is. You know, when you're dealing with a big company who can make those kind of moves, you get to ask these kind of questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just what it is. So at the end of the day, I still believe that they're going to be looking at Take-Two, regardless of who wins, and I still think that they're going to be looking at Epic, because I do think that they want to own Fortnite and they want to own Unreal. It's just what they want. They want it.
But
It makes
this one makes more
to them.
sense right now, right? Because you can lock in that marketing.
But you got to get this in before the deal. I mean, before it
For the
releases,
game, yeah.
right?
Right. So it
So
would have to be this fall. You decide to make that announcement,
they
right?
still
Set up
haven't
the
announced
acquisition.
the who's marketing it, right?
No,
I don't think they
No.
have.
no. And this came out like a report, you know, from Rockstar, and that's what people are saying that it's gonna. I mean, the article and themselves, they're saying that it's coming out fall of 2025. But if you look at the story, throughout all the GTAs, it always get delayed. They always get delayed. Now it looks like it's gonna be a little bit more difficult for these people to delay the game because it seems like they're in a tight economic situation right now, and they have to, like, you know, like please their shareholders or whatever. So I don't know, man. 2025, bro, I can't even fucking believe it. We've been waiting for this game for over a decade, bro. Can
Yep.
you, bro? A decade. I don't know, man. Look,
2013, right? That's the last one. 2013. GTA.
over a decade. Yeah,
5?
more than
Yeah,
10 years. Yeah.
2013.
I remember that came out in the Xbox
Mm-hmm.
360. I bought it. It came with 2 CDs. And then when I got me the Xbox One, I re-buy the thing. You know what I'm saying? The CD. Then I gave it to somebody else. And then whatever. It is what it is. I'm looking forward to this game, bro. Fire.
This game is
Looking
going to
forward.
go crazy.
Yeah, it's
But
gonna
yeah,
be
wouldn't
game's
it
gonna be
be
it's gonna
like
be it.
crazy if they could pick it up, right? And then just say, hey,
I
like the
would love it.
breakup fee covers our marketing, right? And if
Yep.
in fact it fails, hey, we're giving you billions, right? So you automatically, that covers our marketing fee, right? So whatever to get the marketing,
Bro.
right? Otherwise
Yep.
it'd be ours anyway. So right, and
Fucking do
they
it,
could just
bro.
say, hey, what the heck, we
Man,
you know, just get them.
If they
Man,
cry,
would that be huge? It would be so huge.
if they cried about Activision, Blizzard, they cried about Call of Duty, wouldn't you think they'll make like a bigger fuss about this game that they did with Call of Duty?
That's
Because,
why
I
it has to
mean,
be that guy.
honestly,
That's why it has to
this
be
is
that
a
guy.
bigger game
Because he'll
than
go to
Call
bat
of
for it.
Duty, you know? And I don't know, man. I don't see Microsoft being able to go through with this. It will be crazy. I mean, they definitely got the
thought you
money.
can't-
Yeah, they got the money.
I think they
I mean, but
could.
that's like
It would just
saying
take longer.
that you don't think they could do Activision, because Activision releases a big game every year. Grand Theft
This is
Auto's
every 10
huge, but
years.
it's huge a decade. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like they get one
Yeah, no, I
game
don't think
released,
that
and
argument
then they
works.
spend the next 10 years funding it.
Yeah,
But
I
that
think
being said,
it'd work. You could go through, but it would just be easier, right? If it
so
was
so
one
so
versus the
that
other.
being
That's all.
said, as much as Grand Theft Auto 6 is dope, okay, and let me just take this moment because of my love of it, and just to project, because at the end of the day, Grand Theft Auto 6, as dope as it's gonna be, was still built at a time where the tech was much not as good, and they are layering things on it to bring it up to where it
Yeah.
should be over time. But you know, they started building this game, you know, last year. I would imagine before Red Dead, right? Like that was for sure, you know, something after, you know, the first one and after the online hit and shit. So you're talking a game that's been built forever. I'm excited even more about what Rockstar is going to do with the next Red Dead, because that is going to be a game built with AI in mind, built with all this crazy shit. Like, even if they have some AI in here, it's definitely something that they implanted into it as opposed to built around it, which is that's when shit's going to get real crazy with these high-end studios who go the extra mile to blow your fucking mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that is going to be crazy. My other question, and I know we're just talking about Rockstar. After seeing Bethesda, do we think Rockstar takes a swing at a third pillar? They have Red Dead, they have Grand Theft. Bethesda had Fallout, they had Elder Scrolls. They
Man,
took a big swing on something else. Do you think Rockstar says, remember, Rockstar used to make so many different types of games. Bro, they made the dopest table tennis game that
I
still
know.
cannot be fucked with.
Did they make
Car
Bully
games,
or some
Midnight
other team
Club.
made that?
Did they make what? Bully? No, Rockstar
Bully?
makes Bully.
Was that them?
Yep, Rockstar. Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe
So they do have another one.
maybe
I guess they could
Rockstar
always.
North, or like the different rock stars made different versions.
Yeah.
But
I
what do
know
you
they
think?
could do that. It just takes so long with these games now. It's just like, eh. Maybe if they split up teams and maybe make it work that way. I don't know. But like, I don't want to have to wait like 15 years for the GTA. This is the problem with like it taking so long, right?
Yeah, and the problem with the fact that they understand that their strength is that team, right? So their strength is
Yeah.
not,
Though the head of
having
one
an
of the
oversight.
heads left, right? I think one of
Yeah,
the
Dan Houser. I
leads.
think he just opened up a new studio.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he opened up a new studio doing open world. That he's looking to make an open world game. These people blow my fucking mind. They're like,
Nice.
I'm gonna leave the place with the people who know how to fucking do this shit for sure and make fucking amazing games. I'm gonna go make a small fucking studio and see if I can
Well, I mean, if you're that
reproduce
kind of
that shit.
person, right? I mean, you just feel like you can do it anywhere else too, right? So you might be right. So it's kind of cool to be able to do that. But there are just people like that, though, right? Like they don't want
Yeah,
to
there's
just
people who
stay
just don't want
comfortable.
to keep doing the same shit.
Yeah, they just want to push, right? You keep pushing.
I mean, to be
Let's
fair,
let's
he's been
go.
doing this shit for decades.
A long
You know what I'm
time.
saying? It's not like he just fucking went ahead and just made his first Grand Theft. He was like, I'm tired of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. I get it. And this is the thing, now more than ever, again, guys, like I know people get down on the idea of AI and all this other bullshit, but now more than ever, a smaller team with the right people in it, with the right skills, are going to be able to do a lot more than what they've been able to do in the past. All right. That's just the reality of what it is. When AI gets involved and they're going to be able to use it for not just, you know,
Maybe it won't take them 10
computer
years
things.
anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I really feel like this is going to speed up development in a lot of these bigger games and reduce the amount of, time and money that's going to go into that shit. I really, really think that that's going to be a big thing. But whatever they're making next after this one, like this one's going to be mind blowing, right? They're literally going to push things that you didn't expect to ever see in a game. I know that that's just what they do, right? Like they live for this shit. But the next one is the one that is going to be like fucking crazy. That's why I'm saying I don't know if maybe they take this opportunity to go different, get out of the same cycle of, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead.
It's the same two games. I mean, kudos to them to be able to take 10 years and still deliver something that's freaking amazing because the way technology just keeps on moving forward. But like you said, CMoney, maybe they'll be able to move faster and deliver even better games with freaking AI.
You ain't lying. You ain't
Maybe. I
lying.
always hear all these tools make it easier. What I find is it makes it take longer.
Oh, you think
And
so?
we'll see. Yeah. It almost always seems to be that's the case. So we'll see. We'll see if it makes it better.
The the amazing in the what am I thinking about? In the obstacles of technology, essentially.
Yeah, there's I guess because you have so many people, they also find ways to say, "Oh no, that would just suck. I have to do it my way." So that's another thing that just seems to happen, right? And if you like, let's say you use AI to generate something, it generally kind of creates the same things. And so you might see like an indie game do something with that, and then they're like, well, we're not going to copy that. We're going to go do our own thing. And then it takes like bloody longer. Right. So, if you see the next, like if you look, what was that game? Unrecord, I think that was the one, right? That looks just uber realistic, right? Just all real.
Yeah.
Right. And you say, well, hey, if they're doing that, we got to at least match that, right? And do better than that, right? To be claimed as this massive, AAA studio. And so what ends up happening is that like they spend a lot of time making that entire world look like that, which just unfortunately just takes more time, right? You have to do a lot of clean asset, work. So I don't know if they'd stylize it or actually do photogrammetry like they did in Hellblade, where to take actual pictures of everything and then bring it into the game, right? So unfortunately, I think that's kind of the problem you run into, right? So now that Hellblade's doing that, that's a small team. They kind of pulled it off, right? And now every AAA is going to be like, we got to beat that, right? So I don't know what that means.
We already see it.
Insomniac
is trying to reach them in 2026. You know what I'm saying? So that's a problem.
We'll see, right? I almost fear this thing that it's going to like now instead of 8 years, it'll be 20 years.
Oh Jesus! We can't survive that way, and I think that's the thing. At the end of the day, I think they're realizing that gaming can't survive with this type of time frame on AAAs, right? Like AAA games can't survive taking 5, 6, 7 years. Like you work on two games in a decade, bro. Like decade is a long fucking time. Like I don't want to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to wait that long. Like I don't know, man. I feel like that's going to be a big push to figure out how to make these games with the same quality bar and higher, but faster, right? Like that's, and we heard as much, right? We heard as much. So I definitely think for sure is going to be something that they're going to be pushing for. We got the homie anonymous boss, man. Thank you so much, brother, for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that $10 super chat, man. Says just like C, barbecue for tacos said, and Hargeet agreed. Satoki said, "You are a CEO, baby. You too can be a CEO. We all are CEO over here at Sony. Wait, how are we still in business out here? Hashtag Dijon forever. Oh my god, fucking Dijon forever.
We're all CEOs.
Yo, that's what they say. That's everybody. The janitor is like, I'm the CEO. Yeah, I got a part. I got a part in this.
Did you get one too? Did you?
Yeah. Did you get your CEO badge? Oh my god! Thank you, brother.
Holy
Appreciate
fuck.
you, man. Appreciate you. All right, let me take my chapter. All right, so
You like your new book?
I do actually. I do. I really do. Next up, where is it? Right here. Here it is. Next up, guys, we have to talk about it because this is gonna be the last time we talk about it before this fucking game goes out. Hellblade motherfucking 2 is releasing on Tuesday.
Yeah,
that's right.
Right here.
It's almost Saturday. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. 3 more days, and then Tuesday's here. Fucking A, man. I am so pumped about this. Now, guys, I don't know. Argy, you're not on Twitter, so you're not seeing as much on Twitter world what we've been seeing, but they're all over. Twitter is taken over by Hellblade. Hellblade got so much different pieces of content out as marketing on Twitter is crazy. Have you interacted with any of the marketing from Hellblade at all outside of any place?
No, I just saw that there is some marketing going on in the playoffs, which is great. The NBA playoffs, which is great. That's it. That's all I've really seen. So
nice. Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I'm so pumped about this game. I'm literally waiting for it to come out. Like I'm got the widescreen, the ultra wide is the
What have you guys done to prepare yourselves?
I brought my shit. What did you guys do?
What you guys do? What you guys do? Let me know.
Nah, man.
I just pre-install it.
Demo's afraid. So we know that.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna probably be trying it out. I got my Xbox now in my living room. I
nice.
put it out there just today after my show in the morning. Started playing some
Saw that
Starfield.
picture. Saw it.
Yeah, I started playing some Fallout too. Um, damn, bro, I've been having a lot of fun. So I got my Xbox already over there. So
Ready
I
to
mean,
go.
and if you think about it, this is a genius date to release this game because what's coming next weekend? What's next weekend here in the North America? Memorial Day weekend, a holiday.
Yes.
So this is like the perfect game
Yeah.
to play on the weekend. And I know, bro, Xbox love doing this. They understand that as a gamer, you want to spend time with the games. So they usually drop during the holidays. They drop Starfield during the holiday last time. I don't know if you guys remember. I think it was like what was
Yeah,
it?
September
Labor Day.
A Labor
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 Day.
Day
Labor
weekend.
Day.
And I
Yep.
remember
And if
I
you
rem-
paid for early access, you had it the whole weekend.
uh-huh. Bro, I had it the whole weekend because I paid for the early access, the Stellar Edition, whatever. And bro, I almost put like 40 hours in 3 days in that game. I was on Discord with my friend and we were talking about like, bro, did you know that you could do this? And he'll be like, no, no, hold up. You can actually do this. And I'm like, what? You can actually do that in that game? But hold up, look, I went over here and I got this, and now I'm able to do this. And it was like the discovery process on that game. I gotta quote my boy Doc Dark. It was levels to this
There's
all the
levels
time,
to this doc.
like
There's
an
levels to this
onion
doc.
with layers, one thing after the other one, after the other one, after the other one. And today I log in and I'm playing Starfield, and I'm still finding out about new things. And what they
Yes.
did with the game and with the settings now, it's incredible. You can adjust how much your items weight. You know what I'm saying? So you can set it up so that your food and your ammo they don't weigh as much, but there is an XP penalty
Penalty.
for
Fuck it.
dropping those values. And
All the values are gonna be low. I'm gonna be
no,
fucking
hold
weightless
up,
out here
not even in. You can actually increase it to give you
to
more
make it harder.
XP to
Fuck
make it
that.
harder. And now it's an actual survival game aspect to the game that you have to eat. You have to stay hydrated.
Oh wow.
And it's all like, bro, it's became this new experience now
But you can make
that
it what you want now.
I'm already on my second playthrough as a Starborn. I already did the whole thing. And I was playing today and I was like, hell no, I gotta start a new one with these settings. So I gotta like, watch what I eat. So that gets you more into the game. It keeps you more
Nice.
focus in what you have to do, pay more attention to everything. You actually take more things into account. And bro, it's just a different experience. And the game is
That's
amazing.
wild.
And now Hellblade is dropping on a holiday too. So I know a lot of people are gonna be at work on Tuesday. They're gonna be like getting home where they're probably tired, they don't want to play, or they tried the little bit of an intro, they got hooked, they still gotta go get the kids at the daycare, do all this, you know what? But when the weekend gets here and it's a long one, that's when you are gonna start seeing people like actually able to digest what they just experienced and
Yeah.
talking about it. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so pumped, but I won't be here for this weekend. I'm going on holiday.
Oh, that's right.
I'm
So next
going
Friday,
Yeah, I won't be here
you're not
next
gonna be here.
Friday because it's my first vacation in like 3 years that I'm gonna,
Nice.
Nice.
actually go ahead and do something. I've been busting my ass all year long, working and content creation and all that. So I won't be here for Hellblade. Hey, it's just Hellblade. I could play it anytime. It's right there. I'll be watching people playing it, you guys' reaction and all that. That'll be dope to watch. And then when I come back, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to take my Xbox over there. I don't even sure if I want to because I sort of want to like stay
You're
away from
unplugged.
everything,
Unplug.
all
Yeah.
the
Yeah. If
electronics,
you
unplug from everywhere.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna have a couple of videos ready just to drop something to not
Yeah.
let my channel go like that. But at the end of
Yeah.
the day, bro, you just like to unplug from technology, unwind, spend some time with the family, with my friends, and just
Absolutely.
enjoy
Oh, man.
nature, bro.
That's
And
awesome,
I'm
man.
looking forward to the game, bro. It's gonna be dope, bro. Can't wait.
I
Can't
think
wait.
so. I think so. Woo Kid actually points out, I forgot. I think it's awesome. He says, I think that it's awesome they're doing it on National Mental Health Awareness Day.
Wow, I
Well,
didn't know
that's
that.
a perfect day,
Awesome.
man.
That there's your marketing there. Once again,
Yes.
Yep.
That's
That's
part of the
crazy.
marketing.
Yeah,
That's
if you
for the
watch all those
strategy.
little documentaries they did too, they
Oh,
just
yeah.
released another one. So the Xbox podcast, the official Xbox podcast was all about Hellblade. They did it's out in Iceland. There's like a special one. And then Xbox On did a whole nother thing. I didn't even get to watch it yet. But they're doing like a making of, like a documentary style that
Wow.
they're putting out. So yeah, man. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. This is going to be a special game, man. I
Yeah.
know there's not going to be a lot of people who can play it because of what it might make them feel, but as a piece of art that's going to be put out to the world to enjoy, I think this is going to be fucking special. Like, I'm
Yeah,
really
I
really
agree.
excited for it.
It's
Cannot
gonna
wait. Cannot
it's
wait.
gonna be critically acclaimed for sure. Like her
Facts.
acting alone, that's gonna
Yes.
be on. That's gonna be.
I mean, she won awards for it last time.
Yeah.
This is just going to be a whole nother level for her.
No, she's like
100%.
killing it.
At the Game Awards, she's winning shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Winning
she's
crown,
winning
yeah.
She
something
should.
regardless. Hargy, did you what did you like? What is your feeling towards Hellblade 2 and this whole
Yeah,
the way that
as
they're
I've said
doing
before, this is my least anticipated of the games that are coming out. I'm still gonna
Yep.
play it, probably finish it. It's short enough that why not? Yeah, I played and finished the first one, but it wasn't anything special to me. It was okay. I give kudos again to the team for making something about that subject matter, but the gameplay wasn't that great. It was just okay. So we'll see if they amp it up. Maybe it's better.
So
But
this has the biggest potential to impress you
yeah, it
because you
does.
have the lowest expectation of it.
Yeah.
Expectations for it, yeah. I'm much more
So?
interested in Avowed and Indie. Those are much more
Yeah,
interesting to
me
me.
too. Me too.
But that doesn't mean I'm not going to play this. I will absolutely play it. I have the full surround sound and everything, so I'll have that.
Oh, you go
Nice.
crazy.
So
Nice.
yeah,
He's
so.
ready.
So it's not going to be in your head. It's going to be all around you.
All
You're gonna-
around you. Oh my
I don't know
gosh.
if that's
Yeah.
even worse. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I have Atmos,
wild.
so it'll be everywhere.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm pumped for it, man. I'm really pumped. I think it's gonna be a big deal. Future says, "Damn, see what you pushing those Iron Lord hours on this podcast, bro? You've been
I
in here
know,
for
right?
5+ hours. I don't know what
I think the
happens
cool
on
thing is
Friday
we
nights.
get this, and hopefully there's no more news, and then we have the showcase, right? We're gonna have
Yes.
some good times in the next few weeks,
Yes.
and we get some
Oh,
good
yeah.
hype, right? And we do get the in between the PlayStation New Direction, whatever that is,
Oh, we're gonna have
So
fun talking about that.
Oh my
I'll
gosh.
be back for
yeah.
that one. Hell yeah.
That's gonna be
You know?
You'll be back
interesting.
for that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
yeah.
For that
Is it
one,
Beyond the
ooh,
Boundaries? Is that what they were saying? Something
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see
Beyond
what
the
those
pushing
boundaries look
boundaries.
like.
Yeah. We'll have to talk about these
We
boundaries.
know
yeah,
they're
these
not
boundaries.
technological boundaries that they're crossing, right?
Bro.
So
So we'll see what that's like, right?
we'll see what that means.
Bro. It's gonna be
Well,
fire.
listen,
Put
with
her
that,
in,
we're
Snake.
gonna
You ain't
have
lying.
our last topic. So let me
Thank
get
you
my
for rocking
chapter.
out.
Let me get
Thank
my
you.
chapter. Okay.
Somebody
I'm
said
gonna-
they had
this
to
is-
charge their phone through it.
Yeah, yeah.
Kid.
That's how we do here.
Mm.
Okay. Nah, we listen. We got things to talk about, so we're talking.
Hell
That
yeah.
being said, this is it, guys. This is the biggest moment of this year. Get ready,
Oh,
because we're gonna talk about Fortnite.
Oh,
Fallout is coming to Fortnite, baby.
Let's go.
What?
yo,
Yo.
Demo, you got what you
I saw this.
wanted.
You
The
see?
show is popping. Look at
Fallout,
what they're doing.
You
They're
have no
going to
excuse,
Fortnite.
Demo. I don't want to hear shit. You playing Fortnite with me and Doodle. All right.
Yes.
Now we're gonna play the fucking
Oh,
Fallout
no,
world.
bro.
Yo, you see it? They're putting a lot of energy into it. You see,
They
it's
are,
not just
yes.
a person,
Yeah.
right? You
But
see
they-
they're doing the world.
they'll make you buy the skin, or you have to complete the battle pass to get the skin. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Which is
Yes.
kind of
That's what we
painful,
love
bro.
to do. The game's fucking
Yeah,
free. Okay, you
yeah,
fucking
but
buy the goddamn
I'm
pass.
not. It's not about that. It's about time, bro. I'm already grinding one battle pass
You know, I get it. You're
Apex.
afraid that if you play this, you're gonna be like, "Yo, those other games I'm playing are trash. I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
right,
addicted to
bro.
the
I'm
Nah,
hooked.
Fortnite."
man. Bro, Fortnite is right there. It's on Epic Games. Like it's right there, dude. Like I could play that anytime. Look, I'm not hating on the game, bro. It's just like I'm grinding all the stuff that I'm giving priority to right now. And then Hellblade's gonna come out, and then another game is gonna come out. Probably a shadow drop during the show. More Game Pass additions. So it's hard for me to play Fortnite when Fortnite's been around for so long. I already know what it's about. When there's all the new experiences waiting for me, and other games that are more challenging for me, which is like one of the things that I enjoy is the challenge that some of these games bring me. When a games becomes too easy for me and I start to dominate in that game, that's when I lose interest. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
But
I get
but
it.
when I'm
So
Oh,
but
Demo
okay.
think he's
He
gonna walk into
literally didn't he
Fortnite
say
and
that he
dominate.
didn't like the traveling around. Isn't that what he
yeah,
said?
yeah, the thing that I don't like the traversal in Fortnite because they give you a stamina bar. Come on, in a battle royale,
Bro, there's
only
cars, fam.
Fortnite. So you're not fast enough. You can heal and move, not even
Actually,
walk.
That
you're
doesn't sound like
if
a
you
champ,
knew
bro.
listen, if you play the game a little more, you realize that yeah, you have a stamina bar, but when you're running and then you get to a hill and you start going down the hill, you slide down that bitch, so you save your stamina, and then you
Uh-huh.
jump, and when you jump, you land into the slide, which also saves your stamina. Yeah, you see, there's levels to this, fam.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
just
yeah.
ain't on this level, dog. I'm just playing.
Nah, it's too much.
You gotta get it.
That that
You gotta
that
do it, man. It's
stamina
fun,
shit is always gonna like stop you, bro. It's always
bro.
gonna stop you. And
I
you
thought
know
you
what?
liked the
It,
challenge.
yeah, I like the challenge, but I don't like to be held back or held back like that. Like I can't move because I'm tired. Like I'm tired in real life. I don't need to be tired in video games,
Listen,
especially when you got people shooting at you. Come on, let me move
listen.
around.
Farku says, "Demo, don't be a pony. Play Fortnite, okay?"
What do you mean? That's all the
That's
ponies
it.
play.
No, 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 they don't play.
Yeah,
They play Call of
yeah.
Duty. They
Fortnite
play
number
Call of
one in the
Duty.
charts.
No, no, the ponies are playing
No,
Call of Duty. All right, that's
no,
what they're
man.
playing. Treybone, fire. Yo, he says Hiroki Totoki is gonna walk out on the Xbox showcase and say, "This is how you share games." Then proceed to hand Phil and Sarah some PlayStation games. LOL, ponies would lose their shit, bro.
It would be
That
hilarious,
would be
bro.
funny
Dude,
as
the
That would be
internet, that would be the
crazy.
day that the internet explodes.
Yes,
It
for
would be
sure.
it would
For
be
sure.
outages. There would be no more internet. It would just die. That would be the moment. That's when everything goes to
you
shit.
you want to know something funny? Not too long ago, I went to watch that video, that reference. You know when they did that little infomercial about sharing the
Yeah,
games,
how do you share
and I
games?
went,
Yep.
I left a comment, and I said this was bullshit because back in the day you could like you know what I mean, do the same thing with Xbox, like right? You could just like
Yeah.
give the CD to somebody else. So it's like a stupid shit, bro. My comment got so much hate. All these ponies. What are you doing here, bro? I'm here telling you that Sony PlayStation, they're lying, bro. They're lying to you, and you eating it up. Like during the Xbox One days, you could have done the same shit. They're literally misleading, bro, and lying to you in your face. And people fell for it and bought PlayStations. It's insane, bro. I don't know who to blame. Them for the fake ass marketing, or you ponies for falling for it. I don't know, bro.
So it's
Yo,
even
I
worse
mean,
though, right? If you're gonna
yeah,
lend somebody your game, you won't be in the same room.
yeah,
So you'd have to
exactly.
take your disc, drive to wherever the heck they are, and drop it off. They forgot that little part.
yep.
What if
Oh,
they're
Yeah,
of
like
course.
10 states over?
bro.
That'd be a flight.
A little bit.
If
A little bit.
you look
I
into
don't
it,
trust anybody like that.
if you watch the thing,
Right.
what you realize is that Sony PlayStation is telling you you're not supposed to share your games. That's basically what they're telling you. Do not share your games. You have to buy the game in order for you to share it. That's what they're trying to say. Don't share your games. You know, because like digitally on Xbox, you could share games. Like I have, you know, I know people share games on Xbox. I don't know if you've seen that before, and they all have like, you know, like
Yeah, they talk
an
about it all
account
the
or
time.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the game
and I
sharing.
share my girl
Yeah.
my games with my girlfriend. Like I have an Xbox that is my home Xbox. This is the one that
Yep.
I use. You know, that's my Xbox Series X, and then I have an Xbox One X. That's the one that my girlfriend uses. That's right here in the living room on the TV plugged in. She plays Bejeweled or whatever on pack, all these girly games, and we share
Hey,
games. She logs
those
in,
games are not girly. All right. What's the one on the
bro.
phone? What's the
Yes,
on
I always
Xbox
blank
app?
on the name.
I'm
Bejeweled,
obsessed with it. Is it
Bejeweled.
Bejeweled?
No, I don't
Yeah,
think so. Is it?
yeah, that's
On the
Bejeweled.
Xbox app, there's a game that if you play it every day, you get
Yeah,
points.
Bejeweled. That's what it
Fuck,
is.
I love that shit.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
so good.
good. But anyways, she plays on my account with her own guest account, and she gets all the games that I get on Game Pass, all my library, everything. She can just download whatever. So we sharing or we're not sharing, because she could do that from another house. We right here on the same house, but if I give that Xbox to another kid, we're sharing games. You're using my account. You have to stay connected. You know what I'm saying? You have to stay connected to the internet. You know, because the home Xbox, you know, you don't have to connect it to the internet for it to play the games that you have in your library, but you still can get to share those games. So I mean, Sony
You
PlayStation
share it
once
the
again lying.
opposite. I feel like you share it the opposite way
Yeah, yeah, I think
because
so.
I think the idea would have been you would have had the one that she plays on. You would have that the home account so that you don't have to log in there for her to access it.
Yeah,
So
the point
you
was that
would
you would be able to
remotely
say,
you would log in on your like, if you're in the living room, that one's not the home account, but you could log into your account and play, and then
Mhm.
she's in her room or wherever on the home account that
Yeah,
she could just log into her own name without anything else because it's the home account.
right. But what happened is that the One X. I'm not gonna have a past generation be my home, you know, console. Like
But I think the one I
I
think
have
you could
games.
double. I think
Uh,
that each generation you could have a home.
maybe, but like, so the
no, I don't
original
know. I'm not
intent was
sure.
that your
I think so.
family would
Maybe I could be
auto
wrong.
share everything. So if
Yeah.
you're just in the like Microsoft
Yes,
account
the
family,
old way was gonna be great.
that was gonna be
Yeah.
awesome. So essentially, everybody just logs in as themselves on their Xbox. As long as you're in you're in that family, everybody can see everybody's games, right? That was awesome. And then if you wanted to, you could also just share the game with any friend, and so they would have it for a certain amount of time, and then it would just come back to you, right? So that was kind of a really cool option, but unfortunately, it required an internet connection, and apparently, the internet was supposed to die in about 2 years. And so our
Yeah,
illustrious
it was gonna
media
explode
decided that
to ruin it.
while they're
To ruin
writing
it.
on their iPad that's connected to the internet, that the internet was not a
Facts.
feasible option for a console.
Yeah. This is not gonna work as they talk on their phone and then they go ahead and look something up. Motherfucking clicks. Thank you, brother. That 2000 chat says
Thank
you're
you.
Hispanic. How you doing illegal things wrong?
Oh my god. Bro, I promise
Oh.
you that I know how to do illegal things right, but you know what I mean? But I don't know, bro. Hey, yo, we're not slanging coke. We're not selling dope.
Yeah,
This is
no.
just video games, Vic. Relax.
Yeah, see, so
That's so funny.
Parky says, Demo, your girlfriend needs to be the home console. She won't need to log in to use the games, but you will on your console.
I don't remember how I got it done, bro. All I know is that she's able to play with my account.
All right.
There you
That's
go.
how it works. Yeah.
You started the story, bro. You brought the story in here. We all
No,
fucking
bro,
listened to
man.
it.
I'm not a storyteller. I'm more into multiplayer. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Oh my god. Yeah, nah, this is exciting for me, man. And this
Yeah.
is, what's also even more exciting to me is that Fallout tweeted this out, but then look what happened. Yes, the Fallout films
Let's go.
went ahead and said, "We're ready."
Oh
I
my
feel
God.
like this is gonna be we might get these characters in there. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a big deal, man. I think this is gonna be dope.
Yeah, it's gonna be
And
dope.
listen, we've had some hardcore people that converted to hardcore Fortnite players after getting into it, all right? Because that's the real shit. Hargeet,
Yeah,
do you play Fortnite?
I've played very little. I just don't play it routinely, so not really.
It's
God damn
okay,
it.
Hargy. It's just a safe space. If you hate it, you hate it.
I barely play multiplayer games. Multiplayer, like, person against person. I PvP. I just do co-op, right? I love co-op games.
Yeah, me too.
That's more my style. Otherwise, it's just the single player games. So, but I rarely do. Like, I'll do Halo. We'll do that every now and then. But outside of that, I don't really care about PvP.
Yeah,
So
nice.
I feel like Fortnite would be right up your alley. Let me tell you why.
Here we
Fortnite.
go.
In Fortnite, check it, Hargeet. The map's fucking huge. The same thing that he's bitching about is why it's so great for somebody like you, because you don't have to land in the hot spots where there's a billion people, right? There's plenty of space where you can land somewhere else, right? Collect your stuff. And this is the shit that's dope, Hargeet. There are so many missions that they have a bit available for you to do. So, like, if you're with a squad of 4 people, yeah, there's danger out in the world. They might find you, you have to fight them, but you can literally go ahead and go on these dope ass missions, do dope shit that you got to do, battle these NPCs over here. There's NPCs in the world, Hargeet. It's not just people, okay? You can go fight them. Right now, Star Wars is there. There's a whole bunch of dope ass missions to do. They have really, I'm telling you, you got to try it, all right? You got to try it. It is narrative.
I've already played it.
No, you didn't play what's out now, bro. There's a new season.
Oh my god, bro! Everybody play Fortnite. Like,
no.
You
can't say I played it 10 years ago and now it's not good. No, it's amazing, bro. And you didn't play Zero Build. Gotta play Zero Build, bro.
Zero Build
I did.
is good.
Build.
I only played it Zero Build.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the beginning.
Building is for kids.
Not the same as that. Yeah, the building one is for the kids, right? I get that. Okay. Does the map shrink? Well, the circle shrinks. What are you talking about?
Of course, it's not, bro.
Yeah,
like, there's no way that you can tell me in Fortnite you can do all these missions without getting headshot from across the map or getting I don't know, like crapped on or some.
No. See, they developed the world in such a way that you don't just get shot from a billion miles away. Sometimes, very few places.
Didn't you say you were so good? And that's why you stopped playing.
Like you're getting a bunch of exclusive demos.
I hear a lot of excuses.
That I'm good at Fortnite. I never said that I'm good at Fortnite.
Listen, if you can aim and shoot in any game, Fortnite is right up your alley.
Can I aim and shoot? Yeah, but do I understand the mechanics? Nah. Do it resonate with me? Nah, because I'm used to some other type of games.
I'm pretty sure I've seen you sliding around in Apex. Don't tell me you that. I watched you do it, and I can do that shit right on Fortnite. Run.
I know, but it's not the same.
Slide
it's different mechanics.
Slide and shoot.
And it's also third person, which is a turn off for shooters for me. I like
Shout out to G, baby.
The
I
FPS
see you,
point of view.
Just what Fortnite needs.
Nobody wants to play that game. Stop money. Don't fucking hate,
bro. I will play. We gotta get these people playing one of these days, bro.
Thanks, Vic. Appreciate you. No. I'm just fucking with you guys. I know, but it's fun, and I love the fact that a lot is coming to it, and that's why I made this the last topic, just to have a little fun.
Yeah.
Before we wrap it up, but since I don't have anyone else, and my partner in crime is leaving me high and dry in the Fortnite conversation, Doodle.
What's up, baby?
Yeah, you're leaving me high and dry.
How?
These guys don't like it. Everybody's like, stop, CMoney talking Fortnite because it's whack. You like fucking Fortnite with me, and you just letting me
Fortnite.
You watching me get hung out in these streets.
Are you crazy? Dion, what's up, baby?
There you go, Dion. These Fortnite haters don't know what they're missing.
Yes.
Bro, what are you
listen, CMoney. Look, I have. What happened?
You can still play other games, demo.
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm down for Fortnite, baby. That's right, Dion.
Check it out.
And your kids, don't you have like a whole squad?
There you go.
Don't you have like a whole squad with your kids and Doodle? Are you guys like 4 or 5? How many are you guys? Like 2 teams?
There's 8 of us.
Let me know if you see the back.
8 of you.
Oh, keep going. No, you gotta turn it away. Boom.
Damn.
What chair is that? Yes.
Oh, what is that?
It doesn't say it. It doesn't say it. No,
Secret
it's
lab?
Fortnite. It's a Fortnite
Oh,
chair.
it's
It's
a
a Fortnite
Fortnite
chair.
thing. Oh, nice, dope.
Oh, if you showed the front, then you're good. Yeah, see Fortnite.
Oh, it
Bam.
says Fortnite. Yeah, cool.
Yes.
That's dope,
See
though.
that?
Look at you guys
That's
are
right.
you guys got that Fortnite fever, man. Fortnite
Listen,
fever.
it's fucking good, man.
Yeah.
G Baby said, "Hold the line, demo. Don't fall for it."
No, I'm not gonna fall for it, bro. I got way too many shooters to play. Look, I've been, and I think that I was telling you, I was replying to one on a tweet we were interacting or something, and I was saying, bro, I'm playing Halo, I'm playing
Yeah, I
Apex, I'm
told you
playing
it's
Call of
time.
Duty.
Told you it's time.
Like, there's some more, like Fortnite's too kiddie for me, bro, and not taking anything away from the game. It's fun, but it's like too kiddie for me. Like, I don't know, like,
It's
I
not.
don't know if it is the
It's gangster.
colors,
Okay.
aesthetics.
I got a little car that I drive around, and I got some hip hop music that plays, and I throw dollars in the air. Like
You know what? That's what the little emotes and the dance. That's what really turned me off, bro. I don't really want to see nobody like that's kind of whack.
It's so dope.
I don't know.
It's not whack. It's dope. Stop hating.
Bro, some of them got some weird ass dances, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
No,
well,
the
but then you
dances,
laugh
listen,
at
which
them.
Weird
ones
ass
you like? The
dances.
dances are freaking dope. The music is fire. You out there now.
Oh.
You can buy your cars. You drive around. You
I literally
freaking run
go
around shooting.
Master
And then
Chief
when
and
you
kill
get
Kratos
somebody,
constantly.
you go and do a little dance because you know they're watching you, and you're like, yeah, I got it like that. And then you move on to the next one. Reload your shit and let's go.
Tell me
It's
you
fun as
sitting
fuck.
there playing with Master Chief and you running and you see Kratos bitch ass down the way. You don't say to yourself, let me go fuck him
Kratos
up. You know what I'm
about
saying?
to get some.
Like we rolling on him. You know what I'm saying? Like we taking that bitch down, like die, pony die. You know what I'm saying? Like that's literally how
Holy
you can't do
crap.
that shit nowhere else, bro. You talk about you ride for Xbox. In Fortnite's the only place that you can play the Chief and go fuck up PlayStation characters. Okay, that's right. The
Oh my
truth had to
God.
come out. Okay, it had to
Holy
come out.
shit.
Listen, it's
Yeah.
Friday night, though. That's all.
Master
This is
Chief
what's
is
happening
fire,
right
bro.
now. All right, it's hunger. You ate. Motherfucker, you halfway
I
to the
know.
show. All right?
Chick-fil-A and
I'm
shit.
hungry. Okay, hungry.
See money out here delirious.
Facts. Fuck you. We gotta play though. I see you. You be out there. We gotta
Yes.
play. But Trey
Okay.
Bones says playing with Master Chief, keep it PG, bro. You can't. This is gangster shit. All right, it's gangster. Abdel says Fortnite's the best battle royale and third-person shooter out there. Fuck the it's for kids stigma. Yes.
Yes.
Fuck what you heard.
Bro, the
Yes,
fact,
they coming out.
Yeah.
Rise,
the
Fortnite
fact-
plans.
bro, the fact
Rise.
that he mentioned the word stigma, bro, we don't
Yeah.
even have to say nothing about that.
So you guys have this stigma about it being for kids. That was
Yeah.
like a million years ago, bro. Come on, man. The Chief ain't for kids. The Chief is gangster. Okay. Chief out here fucking people. We know that now. We saw the show. He's out here getting ass. He ain't no PG. He got something in there. You know what I'm saying? He fucking around. He ain't playing around. This is the real thing. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Oh my
way,
God.
bro. You guys are
Oh,
tripping.
look at him. Vic says, stop defending him. He knows it's a kick game. Ain't no goddamn kick game. All right. Listen,
bro.
do my kids play it? Yes. Okay.
You play with your kids, it's different. That's your connection with them. That
Well,
too.
they're
It's
good.
different. Like every time I'm my little cousin comes, it's like 10. He's like, oh, that little Fortnite. I'm like, no. So the other day he came and I was like, no, we're not gonna play Fortnite. You're gonna play Apex. Oh, mouse and keyboard. It was like mouse and keyboard. I never played mouse and keyboard because I was practicing on Tekken. And I was like, yes, you're gonna learn today, bro. He loved it. Now his mom is like, why do you show him the mouse and keyboard? Now that's what he wants for his birthday. He wants a computer. He doesn't want no PlayStation 5 anymore. He wants a PC because he loves
Uncle Demo
learning that shit. He really
just
loves it.
said
That's crazy.
he's gonna
I
come
turned him.
buy him a PC. All right, Uncle Demo to the to the rest.
He already got my Mustang when he is of age.
The King plays Fortnite. Yes,
Yes.
he does.
He
We
got
I
us on
played
that
with
Fortnite crew, remember?
Yeah, he did. He's the one who got us in that.
Oh yeah,
that damn
King
queue.
plays Fortnite. Yeah, I see
RQ
him
says
talking
I'm
about it.
always up for a game. Good.
Let's
Good.
go.
We gotta do it. We gotta do it. It's game time. We ain't fucking around. Listen. Oh, look, I have the most lit Fortnite video on demand of all time. Have my homies, a DJ, and me have freestyles. What the fuck? I don't even know what that
the hell's
means.
going on? They've
Did
been
that
doing some
happen in
weird
the
shit
game?
in there, bro. They've been doing some
Bilbo
weird shit.
Pocket says, I want the Doom guy skin too. Oh, I got all of them, bro. I got so many skins. It's sad. I mean, not sad, it's great. But I mean,
You can sell your account, you know that, right? Your Epic account, people actually buy that shit.
Yeah, but I got like a million of other
It's
shit.
got
man,
value.
too.
It's got value. If you look it up, it's got value depending on what you have. Yeah.
Dion says, when Fortnite first came out, I was playing PUBG. Now I play Fortnite and my kids don't want to play anymore. Zero build is king. Yes. Yes, Dion. Facts.
Dion,
we were the same boat.
Yes, you already know.
Dion, even your kids move on. I think it's time for you to move on too.
No, the kids don't. The kids moving on.
kids
They moved
know
on to
better.
what? Dion,
Bro.
finish the story. What did they move on to play? Finish the story, Dion. Tell us. Oh, I can't wait for the answer. I can't wait for the
that
answer.
anymore. They're playing COD now. They're
playing
14,
whatever
15.
demo's playing. That's
COD.
right. The kid game
Apex.
with kids. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's playing. Play those kid-ass games with those 10-year-olds cursing at him. Calling him all types of slurs because the 10-year-olds are over on Call of Duty. God damn it. That's the truth.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You have a crew that plays Fortnite. Let me guess the name, Daycare Bunch. Listen, my Daycare Bunch will smoke your ass in the game. All right. You know what? I'm a little loose right now. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm a mix of hungry, tired, and delusional all together.
God.
I don't even know where I am right now. So we're gonna end this shit before I start talking super stupid. Guys, what a show, man. Thank you guys for rocking with us.
Oh, Dion. Dion's got an answer.
What's the answer? Roblox.
Yes.
Damn, they went from Fortnite to Roblox. Man, they left us. It's funny because that's what our girls do. They play Fortnite with us, and then they go back and play Roblox.
Fortnite for Roblox. I don't even know whether I should question
4 kids. No, it's on point 6 kids. Okay, that's the way the nation goes.
I don't know if we should question Dion's liking or the kids. I don't know which one is worse.
Listen, first of all, Roblox is pretty fucking good.
Bro, let me tell you, I'd rather play Roblox. Though they have some crazy.
Oh my god!
Bro,
here.
Oh my god!
Bro,
hold up. Touch you,
but let me explain.
Where did they touch you?
Bro, let me explain, bro. Look, Roblox, they have crazy FPS matches. They got like gun game. It's like Call of Duty in first person.
Fortnite has the same
it gets intense. Like not Roblox, like I don't know, to build and walk around and all that. But you know what I mean? Like
Fortnite has literally
they
all
have
that
different
shit.
games, and they have like a shooting
Fortnite
game in there that you got akimbo guns and shit. Or these little cartoons moving like this, fucking funny. It's funny, bro. My cousin plays that shit too, bro. What can I say, man? Sometimes I join.
Listen, we're talking to Demo. Demo's
Remove
waiting.
this man from the show.
Demo's waiting for baby steps.
People are rising against you.
Bro, I'm
rise up, Fortnite fans. Rise up. Don't let anybody take you down. The Infurious One, what's good, man? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. Ponies, get ready for the remasters and remakes showcase. Facts. Thank you, Infurious One, for bringing us back.
Bro,
he brought us back.
You saved us.
What showcase? This is not a showcase. This is a business update. Like, what are we talking
about?
That's
their showcase. That's their showcase.
Business meeting.
Oh my
Holy
god,
crap, bro!
Jesus, what a good show!
Bro.
What a good show!
Yes,
guys, thank you so much for rocking with us. We had a great time. Appreciate you all. Demo, the homie. Thank you, brother, for being here. We're gonna miss you next week. We gotta wait 2 weeks to get some more Devil. Maybe we can have you stop in another show. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Already know. Hey, I love.
Tells everybody where to find you, player.
I love being here with you guys, hanging out with you guys, talking to you guys, talking games with you guys, not playing Fortnite with you guys. So,
fucking hater.
Anyways, Demo Flow Gaming in the building. So that's my Demo Flow Gaming on YouTube, Chico Cash with a K on Twitter, and Chico Cash with a C on Instagram. That's where you can catch me. You can watch, whatever, my live stream on Friday. I upload videos regularly during the week, and I also post some salt on Twitter. If you want to go ahead and follow me, keep it on the hush, keep it on the low, because I don't want to get blocked by these pony butts and ponies. So You already know the deal, man. I can't wait to be back from vacation. Well, I can't wait to go on vacation, slow down time. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? And then come
Yeah,
back.
enjoy that.
You know when
Absolutely. Unplug,
eh,
bro.
hell yeah, and then come back when everybody's already. You know what I'm saying? Crying after the PlayStation business all day, and that's where we're gonna get these ponies. We're gonna season them, and we're gonna throw them on the barbecue. We're gonna season them with mustard, ketchup, barbecue sauce, ranch, whatever you guys don't like, and then we're gonna
God damn it.
throw them in the oven. Get a nice sear on that pony butt.
Nice
Y'all
seeing
already know,
that
man.
pony butt.
Yeah. I'm
You
out of
know
here.
it's been a long day. You know it's been a long day. Vic says you can find him on a speedboat going to Cuba to pick up some white.
Hey, bro, don't be saying my business like that, bro. I'm pushing P. I'm pushing P.
God. Oh man, Hargeet, the wise one, the author.
Yes.
We have the book. We have to read the book. It's gonna be dope.
Yeah,
Tell us,
yeah.
buddy.
So
Tell us about it.
yeah, so if anybody else wants to check it out, there's the URL shop.shiny.us. You
I
can
think the
also
link is still in the
subscribe to
description.
yep, and
as
then
well.
subscribe to my channel if you want. I did
Oh, yeah,
just
what
drop
is
a
it?
video
Hargeet?
today. Hargeet Shiny
Where's it?
one is the
Demo, why
right
don't you
there.
put your link over here too? I'll put them both in here real fast. Give me the link. Just put it in here because I'm lazy.
Get it in
Okay.
here.
Give me the link. I'll put it. No problem. Put it in the private chat.
But yeah, so
So.
check out let me see, I have the links here, right? Yeah. Copy. And let me come over to private chat here and put it in. All right, so and paste. There you go. So yeah, so check that out, and so yeah, I just did put up a video. It's just basically looking at the costs of buying COD versus getting Game Pass, and see which way you want to go. And so on PC or console, to see what the difference is. So check that out, and I'll hopefully be putting more content up there, and eventually maybe I'll do a podcast too, but we'll see. That'll probably be a while from now, but at least check out the videos. And then I'll be on Fonz's channel, of course, on Sunday, 6 p.m. US Eastern, on Games Talk Live, and that's a Fonz Gaming's channel. And then back to Boom's channel on Wednesday, 7 p.m. US Eastern, Primetime Gaming on Double Barrel Gaming. And then we'll be back here Friday, and we'll see what the fun is next week. We have the reviews that are going to drop, right? And we'll see what the Pony Media wants to call the game. We'll see, right? I don't know. I'm not expecting great reviews. We'll see, but
We'll see.
We'll
Hargeet,
I've
we've got
played
a question
2,000
for
hours.
you.
Have I really played that much Halo Wars 2? Maybe I have. I think you should definitely play Halo Wars 1 and 2. The story,
2,000
the
hours in
campaign.
Halo Wars 2?
I may have put that much in there. I think I put like
Jesus.
that much into Halo Wars 1 easily. And I've like played the original and the definitive. And I've probably put more in the original than the definitive, and I put a lot in the definitive. Halo Wars is
not
awesome.
messing around.
Yeah.
So but yeah, so Halo Wars 2 definitely it's definitely worth it, especially if you haven't done the campaign. I would definitely recommend playing the campaign of both Halo Wars 1 and 2. They're pretty good. If you've played Halo Infinite, Halo Wars 2 introduces you to the Atriox character, and the what do they call themselves? I'm trying to remember what the remember what the name of the
monkey.
What was that?
The monkey things, the monkey animal.
The monkey,
yeah,
the
new
faction
guys
that they are.
Yeah, I know. I forgot the name. I just like to kill them.
Yeah. So, but anyway,
the
so
Banished. The Banished. Thank you, Twitter.
The Banished.
That's right. The Banished. So it introduces you to them. Halo Wars 1 goes way in the past, and I won't spoil it. Just go check it out. It's pretty cool. So campaign's really good.
Facts.
So,
Agreed.
but yeah, anyways, so
300%.
yeah, and then we'll see what happens with the reviews. We'll see. I don't know. Hopefully it's good, but we'll see.
Well, thank you so much, guys. Thank you everyone who rocked with us. Thank you so much for the super chats. Thank you so much for Twank becoming a member.
Yes.
Thank you so much to Mash for going ahead and gifting 20 memberships. That was wild, guys. You all are so awesome. We
Thank you
appreciate
so
each and
much.
every one of you. We love rocking out with you guys. Thank you for rocking with us. Thank you for showing up for us. And of course, to our panel, thank you guys so much. We appreciate you guys for taking
Thank you.
all this time to rock with us, man. So dope. You guys are awesome.
Thank you, guys.
Guys, remember, we will be back on Sunday. We missed last week. We'll be back this week with Morning Quest, 10 a.m. Eastern Time with Doodle and CMoney.
Yes.
We're going to have a great time. We miss rocking out with you guys. You know, it's all about the chat on Sunday. So definitely be there. We'll have a good time making fun of some ponies in some way or shape or form. There's where there's a will, there's a way. You know what I'm saying? So we'll definitely make that happen. And then what is it? Tuesday we have our next her, him, and the dev.
Yes.
That is going to be with Kyle. I forget the name of the company, but they're making Little Lands. If you remember our PAX content, we did a interview and gameplay of Little Lands, which is like a Zelda, like a older type Zelda. What was that Zelda game that they just remade in 3D not so long ago? But the still looks.
Oh gosh, what was it called?
Ocarina of Time.
No.
That I know the other one. I forgot the name.
I forget the name.
The game has like a nice mixture of different
Oh,
games.
the mask. The
Majora's Mask.
or something?
No. It Link to the Past, maybe.
Link's Awakening.
Link's Awakening. That one.
Oh,
Link's
Looks
Awakening.
similar to that, right? But it's a new take. It's a great game. It looks really, really dope. We honestly, I had a blast playing it during the interview. Like I wouldn't even give it to Doodle to play.
I know.
It was fucked up, but it was really, really good. So definitely come back and check that out. We're checking out time. It's gonna be at 7, but it might be earlier. If it goes earlier, then we'll be back that night with a night quest. But we'll see.
Yes.
We'll see what time that show's gonna be. Oh snap! On the way out, the homie.
Thank you.
Lotus
Muchas
SP.
gracias.
Thank
Feliz
you
viernes.
so much. Oh man, that's awesome. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat and welcome our newest member. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And Lotus, thank you so much. We appreciate you very much for gifting a membership. Thank you. You guys are the best. We love you all. Thank you, fam. You guys are awesome. Abdel says, y'all are real. That's why we rock with you. No pony buying or fake stuff. Facts. Absolutely, man. We appreciate you so much, guys. Thank you all. And with that, we're going to end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.